In the shadowed veil where the stars don't gleam, angel whispers start breaking the dream. He rises from ashes and flame, bound by fate to reclaim his name. See him and run consumed, like it right through the endless gloom. The way of eternal light cuts through the veil of night. For the kingdom, for the fight, we rise with the blade of eternal light. Winds howl veil, cross through the veil of night. For the kingdom, for the fight, we rise with the blade of eternal light. Winds howl fierce, cross the shattered land. Demons tremble at the hero's stand. Through forest deep and mountains high, the fire within will never die. Ancient runes, they guide the way to the dawn of a brighter day. The blade of eternal light cuts through the veil of night. For the kingdom, for the fight, we rise with the blade of eternal light. Winds howl fierce, cross the shattered land. Demons tremble at the hero's stand. Through forest deep and mountains high, the fire within will never die. Cuts through the veil of night. For the kingdom, for the fight, we rise with the blade of eternal light. Eternal light.
All right, woo, what's up? How's everybody doing? Welcome in. It is Sunday, so this is actually the third campaign we've done with D&D Shenanigans, which not everyone may know. I don't know, but what that means is that we're doing Son of the Citadel tonight with our second group. Our primary group is on Wednesdays. Yeah, we're doing Dragon Might Spirit Peak. Oh man. But yeah, man, one thing I wanted to talk about was like, I remember last week I was running into a lot of issues with everything freezing and blowing up on me and stuff. So I'm going to try to pay attention to my RAM as we go through this and try to figure out which of my browsers is causing an issue and which one isn't. We shall see. I'm going to go ahead and get the game started here. Looks like we got Heavy's hanging out waiting on us. So let's go see what he has to say. Oh, just had a big coughing fit. Sorry. Yeah, there we go.
Yep, loud and clear, brother.
Hello. How you guys doing?
What is up, my favorite nerd?
That'd be me. Oh
I
man.
wasn't sure I was gonna make it. I was working on my computer. I got a neat monitor. I bought a 47-inch monitor for my main display.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, it's great for all the flight sims and Elite Dangerous and Star Citizen and all that stuff.
Oh yeah.
I was doing a lot of rearranging my desk, which takes a lot of doing when you have 9 monitors hooked up.
Oh yeah. I know the feeling. I got 3, and I still find it a chore. So.
But I got most of it done. I still need to reposition my MFDs for my flight sim multifunction displays and a couple of switch panels. But other than that, it's done. Now I gotta get 2 more of these to get me 3 of the 47-inch instead of the 47-inch and 232s.
Yeah, it's cool. What? I went through the second level of the Sun Citadel today, and then I was just making sure that all of the freaking walls were in place and all the doors were right and all that kind of stuff. Because we are using custom maps for this one, even though I didn't necessarily have to do that. We could have just used the maps that were out of the original module, but I just thought those were, I don't know, they kind of look hand-drawn, and it's just not as cool as some of the stuff you can do with some of these map generation tools that are out there.
Sure. Yeah. Oh, that looked good.
Oh, yeah.
I know that I know these were not the default ones either.
Yeah, no, neither one of them were. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I had to do all of the lighting and everything for all of them. But the other one, Dragon of My Spire Peak, I didn't buy it on Roll20, so I didn't have the maps to start with. So,
Oh, gotcha.
because I got the book. So, like the physical book. Which that's going to be a problem with Stargate too, but that's one cool thing. If you can find stuff that you actually want to play on Roll20, it comes with a whole bunch of shit already just taken care of for you. It helps a lot setting the game up.
Man, I feel dumb.
Why?
Well, last session I was only using one weapon.
Oh fuck yeah, no, you should definitely be able to wield 2 at the same time.
Yeah,
I was actually thinking a little bit of a revision on my Stargate of using the whole Fallout game system and the Fallout, everything Fallout from Roll20.
Yeah.
But place it in the Stargate universe. Then all I have to do is generate the enemies instead of everything else.
Yeah, I mean that's fair. You
You know
definitely,
what I mean?
you could conceivably adapt, regular Dungeons and Dragons to it as well if you wanted to
Right,
sort of
right.
rethink the magic system, But
Well, yeah, but the Fallout seems to be more in line because it has, it's all technology based instead of magic based. So,
for sure, that's an easier
that's
starting
already
point. I would
there.
agree. Yeah.
And like the mutant critters and stuff like that can be aliens on different planets, and I can just generate NPCs that are the Jaffa or the Gould,
Well, you got to remember the Fallout system is going to have shit like VATS, and your stats are going to be very reminiscent of what you would normally see in a Fallout game. Stuff like that.
Right.
Fun-
No, that's perfectly good. That's perfectly okay.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
I'm just saying that might be the easier route to take.
it could be. It's an ideal.
Because like wouldn't be hard to generate a weapon to a new weapon like the staff weapon or
I was gonna say,
T90 or
It
whatever.
depends on which Fallout you're talking about, but I think weapon degradation is part of that too, because that is a big problem in the game too, right? So, I mean the video game, but
Right, but I'm just saying it wouldn't be hard to generate these few items and NPCs and creatures that I would need instead of trying to
it's definitely helpful
plug
for
in
that.
entire system and trying to, because then everybody would have access to the rule book. Everybody would have access to the all the stuff that comes with Roll20.
Sure, it would be integrated with the compendium and very
Yeah,
easily searchable and all of that.
exactly.
Yeah. 'Cause, I mean,
Exactly.
it's not super hard to
I'm
just-
leaning that way.
It's not super hard to just pass around a PDF, but
Yeah,
I mean,
but I'm not really supposed to pass that around.
well, not in large numbers, no. But I mean, obviously, you have to share it with the people you're going to play the game with. You know, I mean, I don't know what they
Yeah,
expect you to
yeah.
do, but
What's up, y'all?
hey, how's it going,
Well,
Mindsy?
regardless, I think that's the route I'm going to take with it, because I can even use maps and stuff that they have. You know.
Yeah,
I think that'll be easier to just adapt that than try to do it with the. Now, if we were doing like in-person tabletop, I'd be down for learning the other system. But
right on.
with
I mean,
this, with it being integrated with Roll20, I think it's just simpler for everybody.
for sure. Well, that's what happens on Roll20, right? Like, I own certain proprietary publications on Roll20 that you probably shouldn't have access to, but because we're playing the game together, you do. If you look through your
Right.
compendium, all my content is actually shared with you guys.
Right. What's up, Abe? How you doing?
That's lower class. That's not Abe.
No, Abe in your chat. I was saying hey
Oh,
to
fuck.
Abe in your chat.
My bad. I always forget about the chat. How y'all doing, man? I see Abe out there and Corey Barton and Achilles, K2, Ginger Wave. Good to see you guys. Welcome in.
I didn't get a chance to hook all my stream deck and everything up, so I'm not live tonight.
That's all good.
So I won't be pushing anybody your way tonight. Not that I have that many viewers to push your way, but you know,
I
I like to
appreciate
try.
I appreciate the efforts when you do. That is very good.
I mean, I've only been doing this shit for a couple weeks, so I'm not opposed to getting 10 people in my chat
Oh
on
yeah.
average.
Z's got his mug from the medieval fair, man. That's freaking awesome.
It's one of the two that I got.
Nice.
Yeah, I'll switch them off week after week.
There you go.
I've been playing this shit out of Elite Dangerous this week. I bought a system. I'm starting to colonize it.
Nice.
Got building a starport right now.
I didn't even know you could fucking do that. That's cool.
That's new. They added that fairly recently.
I was gonna say, like, that game was so grindy to me. I just got bored with it. I don't know. It was like I could go out and mine.
It's changed a lot. There's a lot of stuff to do in it now. It's really, yeah.
It used to be
And
such
they
a grind.
added, you can get out and do ground combat. You can,
Oh, that's cool. So you can walk around now.
Mine.
See, it was right about the
Yeah.
walk around update that I kind of drew out of it.
yeah, and you can go out and discover. There's biological stuff, life that you can discover out, and yeah, it's really improved significantly. I dropped it for a couple of years and came back recently, and the building the system is pretty cool. You can build your starport, and you can name your starport, and you can eventually get power play in there and all kinds of stuff. People come visit, and it's a starport, and you can have as many not as many, but you can build ground installations on your planets in your systems. You can you can build other like mining depots, blah blah blah, and all this stuff gives you passive income too.
So, do these exist for other players? Like in my instance of the galaxy, I would see
Yes.
your systems
Yes, it's permanent with the
with the galaxy.
in the galaxy. Yes.
That's pretty fucking cool. Because I remember like one of the big things for the long distance, refuelers was to try to get to the center of the galaxy. It's supposed to be like a scale model in theory, right?
It is.
So, yeah, but those guys would spend hours every day going from empty star to empty
Yeah.
star to empty star to empty star, and it was just the most boring fucking shit possible. But they were out and it was doing it. So
Well, they've.
I mean, the system could handle that.
exploration aspect is they've really added a lot to that with all there's artifacts and there's biological samples that you can get out there, everything from bacteria to plants and animals, and so it's really been fleshed out significantly
that's cool.
with the exploration side. Well, your stations, you get to name them, and they're persistent in the universe. Even if you quit playing, they stay.
So Clown Penis Station will be there forever.
Unfortunately, that one would get renamed or it wouldn't let me name it that. I don't know yet. I'm probably just gonna name it Nader Base 1 or something. You know, something with my name.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I'd want it to be something at least cheeky. Maybe you can't use like sexual terms, but something cheeky would be good.
Sugar Titty Station.
There you go. Because I always got a kick out of them. Because like whenever you discovered like inhabited territory in the game that would become persistent, and you'd have a chance to name those new stations as they popped up. This was like during beta or something, I guess. Because the civilized part of the galaxy is actually pretty small in comparison, but to the whole thing, you know.
Yeah, there's 200 billion stars in the game.
Yeah, that's fucking nuts, man. And then as you discovered stars that the game hadn't actually encountered yet, you had a chance to name those stars. I guess that's what it was.
Right.
And then all of the stations were sort of centered around that.
And
star
out of those 200 billion stars, the game's been out for like 12 years now, and only like 3% of the galaxy's been explored. Friggin' wild.
Yeah, it's fucking nuts, man. So I mean, there's a lot of room for it to improve and expand and all that kind of stuff. But like I said,
they're releasing these ships one per quarter now, and they're really actively working on it. It kind of went through like a lull for a while where there wasn't a whole lot of new content, but now they're hitting it hard.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm not. Emmett said he was going to be late. I'm not sure exactly when he's going to show up. But,
Oh, great.
yeah, at least he gave me a warning, you know.
Yeah. I mean, I don't care. I don't have work tomorrow morning, so I'm good.
You don't have to work tomorrow, you said?
No, I'm off for the next 2 days.
That's great. Good stuff.
I may be doing our Wednesday session in the middle of a hurricane, depending on if that thing makes landfall.
Oh, the one off the coast of Florida right now? Yeah.
Yeah, Tuesday or Wednesday, there's a strong potential of a landfall somewhere in North Carolina.
Oh, seriously?
So if it steers that way, guess where I'm going?
I hear you.
I will say this.
Intercept my first hurricane of the season.
Yeah, I will say that one does not look really good at all.
No, that one I may not be if I'm actually active in the hurricane Wednesday, I may not be able to be on because it may be too intense depending on timing.
Now, question.
Because that thing's a strong Cat 5 and it's huge.
Yeah, I was
That
about
thing's
to say
gonna be nasty.
Was that the one that? Yeah, that was the one on the island where they said, "Oh yeah, it's gonna be a Cat 4." Then
Yeah.
bumped it up. Yeah. Hey, Nader, I'm gonna be funny. If you need me to fill in you for Wednesday night, I'm willing to do it.
Hey, Yodi.
Okay.
Yeah, what's
I'm
up?
joking.
All
I'm
right,
joking.
so I've never really played characters with two-hand weapons. You know, having a weapon in each hand.
Right.
So the first one, like for me, for rapier, will be finesse, and that would be my attack modifier on my damage. But the second hand is the offhand is the one that does get the modifier, correct?
That's correct. And if you look at those buttons, the rolls on your finesse, you'll see you roll a 1d8 plus 3 for your finesse rapier, and then on your offhand, it should not include that bonus. I'm seeing on your offhand crossbow, it doesn't include the damage bonus. So that's an example of what offhand will do to it.
But yeah, I just kind of wanted to give you a heads up. If I can be, I will be on. But if I'm fighting 200-mile-an-hour winds, sorry, my ass takes precedence over a game.
I hear you, man. So, as Z suggested, we can have somebody stand in for you if you want, or we can make an excuse. Sure. We can make an excuse for your character to not be with the party for that session.
Either way.
I'm willing to be flexible about that. I was
easier for you.
I bent a lot of stuff around to try and introduce you guys because Rob came in the middle of it. And I was like, oh, there's no way I'm going to tell Rob no. I got to find a way to get him in here. So I was like,
Yeah.
we just made up a whole bunch of shit. He was digging a hole and found his way into this ruin that everybody was in. I don't know. I thought it actually went pretty well.
Yeah.
It contiguously with
And
the
it's-
story.
It's just timing too. I don't
Yeah.
know. It may
And the
not
same
even
thing with
make
you.
landfall. Some models are taking it out to sea instead of toward the coast.
Right.
So it's really just kind of playing it by ear right now.
But it's like we did session before last. Like, you just like sprouted wings that could suddenly carry you 40 miles in
Right.
2 hours, and then you found yourself back at the town. So we'll do
Right,
something like that.
exactly.
You just fly back to the town and say, well, I'll catch up with you guys
Yeah.
later. For some reason.
Yep.
And then we can do like a little intro sequence to explain like what happened while you were in the town if you wanted to. But I think we skipped that last time. Because it was just like, I would just roleplay the freaking storefront out here. Because I would have to go through and set it all up again.
But I mean, I may be able to play just fine. So I just don't know yet.
I got you. Well, like I say, I'm flexible. We'll figure something out. All right. Yeah, man. Well, I'll give him at least another 15 minutes if you guys are cool with that.
Yeah.
Sure.
I'm feeling, dude.
Yeah.
No, but it was. I loved the medieval show. It was It was probably my favorite part of my vacation, honestly.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you guys how your week was. So how was that, Z? Did you see Jim Carrey and Matthew Broderick fight to the death?
No, I didn't. But what I did see was they actually had a falcon that was going around the stadium or the place that we were at, and it did not lose track of where it was going. Like, it was really well trained. It was really cool.
That's cool. Yeah, they're smart animals, man.
Yeah.
They really are.
Same with all 30 of the horses that they have.
Oh
Like,
wow.
They're beautiful. They're beautiful horses, well kept. Actually, we got to see one retire. That was really cool.
Was it next to the glue factory?
No.
I was gonna say that I know exactly what's going through Twisted's head. Is him
I
just
can
pulling out
tell
a
you my-
45 and blowing the horse's brains out in front of the whole audience.
No.
That's
No.
what you. That's how you retire a goddamn horse. Okay.
No. 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 But my favorite part is I'll actually show you. I'll show you my favorite part. I'll put it in the.
I'd show you my favorite part, but it's toss.
Oh my God! Shut up. Tristan.
Yes. Thank you. Please don't.
Hey, EOD, before we start session, if you would
Here,
wipe the
400 cam. Let's go.
roll log. I'm sorry, I was trying to pick something. I don't know what's going on, but roll 20 is kind of funky right now.
Yeah, it was funky for me too.
Is it? What's going on?
Well, for one, it had one of my rapiers set to strength instead of dexterity. Then it also had it wasn't engaging. I have mastery in both my rapiers and my hand crossbow. That was a specialty that I had taken as a feat, and it was like doubling up the dex or singling the dex. So I'm just trying to. It's a bit of a mess.
Yeah, we were having a problem last Wednesday with everybody kept rolling with advantage or disadvantage for no reason at all. I could not figure out what the hell was going on.
Yeah, it was weird.
What's also kind of weird is, all right, so I go down here.
I blame Z. It's all Z's fault.
All
That's
right,
all Z's fault. Huh?
I'm not even in the goddamn session.
We can still blame you.
No, that's the wrong version. My bad.
so yeah, if you would mind just wiping it that way, everybody doesn't have to look at my silly ass shit that I rolled.
I did, but you may have to refresh the page just to refresh the chat.
I don't even know
Roger.
if anything of mine is fucked up, honestly. Let me take a look. It's fine. It's fine.
Okay, that's the right version. My bad.
Water's
All right.
fucking huge.
Everything
Feels
looks-
like my entire field of vision almost.
okay. Yeah, everything is good for me on my side. But yeah, I mean, if you look at the side chat, EOD,
Yeah.
that was the guy that had the Falcon, and then the top picture. Tell me that just isn't fucking cool.
Hell yeah,
A
man.
helmet with the fucking deer horns on it, of antlers on it.
Yeah, man.
That's just badass.
The fucking stag for sure, dude.
Yeah,
Love it.
I
It
wish I
looks-
could post the
I
one-
love the
wish I-
seating too, and it's like it's like an old school medieval arena, like for real.
Yeah.
That's because it's just enough room to do jousting. That's fucking perfect.
And they actually did jousting too.
Yeah, that guy's.
yeah.
That's what he's
It-
holding.
I wish I could fucking show my 1 minute video that I fucking took. It was actually pretty fucking cool.
Hell yeah, man.
But I know it will go through because I don't have fucking nitro.
Yeah. Well, the server's not boosted. If the server was boosted, I think you would be able to upload a little bit more, but it's okay.
It's fine. It's whatever. It's fine. But they actually, I forget what the. Hold on, let me look it up to see what it actually is called. They actually had two separate times. They used a single flail and then a double flail. That was fucking cool.
Nice.
It's double headed.
Yeah. And like there are sparks going left and right too, which is like even cooler.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Like I say, man, it looks like a fun time.
was-
Hell, it looks
Double
just.
headed dildo is not a sexual assault probe. I stand corrected.
What I was gonna say is, it looks just like the one from the cable guy. That's pretty hilarious. That's really cool. There's all kinds of cool spots like that around that I've never been able to go to. Around the country, I mean.
They do some kind of Renaissance fair up here.
Yeah, I've been to Renaissance Fair. That one's like out in the
I've
park
never
though.
been.
But yeah, they got like roast turkey legs. They do some jousting and some fighting and shit. But it's kind of just everybody standing around in the field and watching it happen, you know?
Yeah, that would be fun to go to.
It was a good time. Reminded me of going to the state fair. Except a little bit smaller. But and everybody's dressed in medieval attire and shit. You know, the people who are serving you anyway.
Oh, I thought you were going to go a different route with that.
Shit.
Reminds me of like a small fair. And a doorknob. Everybody got its turn.
Yeah, so the closest one to you guys is one in Chicago.
Don't really want to.
No way in hell I'm going to fucking Chicago.
I was gonna say,
I know.
I'm not in a hurry to get into that city. I'll tell you that.
I know. I was about to say because there's one in Georgia, Maryland, California, Chicago, Dallas. The one that I went to. There's one in Myrtle Beach, and then there's also one in Orlando. Because that would be fun for all the D&D guys to go to.
Yeah, it
I
would
mean,
be.
it's cool, but it's, I don't know.
Yeah. No, I know.
I enjoy playing the game, but that I don't know if I'd enjoy going to something like that. I might. I don't know.
It's the
I ain't
people.
gonna travel to do it. If it was
It's like-
local, I'd pop in to see.
They're like, what? They're trying to kill each other with big giant sticks, man. Come on.
I don't know. After being a member of
Yeah,
the Society for Creative Anachronism, that's not that appealing to me. Y'all don't know what that is, do you?
I have no idea.
No.
No.
All right, you know how they have. All right, maybe when you were younger, people would come in and do like fighting, medieval fighting for like the school, kind of like show and tell shit, or you would see in your communities like people literally dressed up in army, rather in armor, doing medieval fighting.
Yeah.
That's part of
Mhm.
the Society for Creative Anachronism. Basically, they're the ones that do that really high end kind of medieval fairs. They have banquets, crowning ceremonies, all that stuff. There's fictitious kingdoms around the United States, and depending on where you live, is what part of the kingdom you're in.
That's kind of fun.
It'd be more interesting if they were actually trying to kill each other with big sticks.
I mean, that's where all this medieval fighting bullshit came from. Is we take, precautions to make sure that we're not killing each other. But
Right, but
I
what
mean,
fun is
it's
that?
full, dude. Yeah, right. You can literally beat yourself to death in these outfits without the real weapons. Trust me. And I mean, and what's cool about it is they will literally take you in if you decide to become part of that, that organization. There are dues. They will teach you how to fight properly. They will teach you how to use bows, all this stuff. Maybe cooking. I mean, there's so many aspects to it. It's kind of cool.
Interesting. Yeah, it does. It sounds kind of interesting to me.
I mean-
Just in the interest of like preserving what the history used to be like, right?
Yeah, I went into blacksmithing as well. We made our own armor,
Wow, that's
chainmail. Oh my god, I hated that.
cool.
Would you do it again or no?
Nah, that's a young man's kind of thing. I know. Now, if you want to set me up as like the butcher or something like that, yeah, sure, I'll do that. I mean, that's my forte. But yeah, blacksmithing and making all that stuff, not anymore.
Yeah, that's tough work in front of a kiln all freaking day. It's fucking hot, beating on metal and shit.
What we primarily used for making, the helms and things like that, we would buy World War II, and early Korean pot helms, you know, helmets from the army, and basically work with them.
Yeah. What's a put hound?
Hot helm or
Oh, right. Okay, it's the helmets that they were in like World War II and shit.
just general issue.
Yeah. Now those ones in World War One were worse. That was basically nothing.
Well, I mean, we were using what the British was using.
In World War One.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. We learned a lot the hard way in World War One. That was not cool.
Hey, boys, give me just a sec. I'll be right back. Okay.
All right.
I mean, it was both World Wars. I mean, we had to ramp up. We didn't keep, everything like we do nowadays.
And that's why we keep everything like we do nowadays.
Yep. And we'll never go back. Well, we won't go back unless, something happens and crumbling a government. And
Yeah.
Collapse of the global society. Yeah.
it doesn't even take that. America's not forever.
I know. It seems like some people wish it to the end, though. It blows my mind. But
May not be forever, but we're in such a strong position. It certainly has a lot longer than we're going to be around.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, the Romans thought the same thing. The Ottomans thought the same
Yeah, but
thing.
it took
Persians.
centuries for that to happen.
Yeah, but we're at now such a level that it wouldn't take as long for it to trickle down.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think so.
I mean, those countries were trading in actual valuable materials. What's our economy based off of?
hopes and dreams.
Well, the entire world's economy is based off that. There's nothing's based on.
Right, but just because it happens to us doesn't guarantee it'll happen to somebody else, and vice versa.
Yep, I spent so long. I spent so long putting the second level together. I didn't bother to read ahead, so I'm kind of doing that right now. I DM'd Emmett, but I haven't got a response yet. So I guess I don't know. I guess we'll give him a couple more minutes, and then we'll go ahead and get started.
Another victim for the kobolds. Whoa.
He already is one. I have a note about something about him. Somebody wants to search his pants for eggs. So, Meepo.
That's not Emmett.
Nope.
Oh, right. My bad. Oh, that's my bad. And there's a reroll on the table. I think it was not specified who gets that, though. I think that was from lower class. It was like, this is my tardy fee, but he didn't have to do that.
Yeah.
So we took a short rest, correct? Or a long rest for ending the last.
This is a short rest, according to my notes, yeah.
Okay.
Because I think we just took a long rest with the kobolds. Yeah, and then we didn't make it very far, so it seemed more appropriate to take a short rest. We haven't been awake very long. I don't know.
Make sure this audio's right. You're not hearing my music, right?
No. I've got some
Okay.
AI stuff going on in the background anyway.
Yeah, I'm just listening to some music before we get started while we're chit-chatting.
Yeah,
But I didn't want it to be playing over Discord and get you clapped on YouTube.
I appreciate that.
Any of y'all using voice meter banana or
I'm
Potato?
using potato.
is that how you're doing your soundboard? Is going through the potato? Going
My
through potato and setting it
soundboard?
up? Yeah.
Like my... What do you mean by soundboard?
The little clips, you know.
No, I use my Stream Deck for that.
Okay, because I'm looking at setting it up through potato, so
Yeah, I think you can do it through Potato. I use Potato for all my audio routing. Like
Okay.
all my different Discord's on a different channel, and my mic and my desktop and my my music, my Amazon Alexa device is on the channel, etc., etc. That way, that's how I can do. It helps me with balancing everything in OBS, and that I can output different things and mute different sources. You know, like Discord, I can mute it separate. I can do separate volume with it. I can I can output my desktop to Discord. I can my music goes to a separate audio channel on my Twitch stream, so it doesn't record to the VOD. That way I don't get a copyright issue. That kind of stuff. That's what I use it.
Well, basically what it is, I've got somebody who's willing to play along with a character creation, possibly in the future. A board that gets its throat cut, but it's the character has a bit of a pirate background. I think I'd mentioned something like this to EOD. But I've actually got somebody who's willing to do the recordings of a parrot doing the spells, rather doing the actions and all. So I can use a soundboard for it. So instead of talking, I'll just play it, pop up the ability in chat and the roll.
Oh yeah, yeah.
That would be hilarious. It'd be an actual parrot. That'd be hilarious.
Oh, somebody emulating a parrot, but yeah.
I'm not sure how to set up a soundboard in Potato. I'm pretty sure it's capable of it though.
Yeah, I've already looked it over. I just wasn't sure if anybody else was using it that way.
I mean, there's soundboard software out there, all kinds of stuff. So even if Potato didn't do it, there's tons of it out there.
For sure. There's a ton of sites that'll take care of it for you. Like having to download anything if you want. But
yeah, I mean, for physical buttons, I can literally. I've got a G13 from Logitech. Their gaming pad, sitting here that I never use for anything other than monitoring my temps and all.
Nice. Yeah, that'd be perfect for you.
Yeah.
What is that, like a stream deck?
It's basically, think of, you know how you have 10 keyless in the way of a keyboard?
10 keyless.
Yeah, instead of having all of the keys on your keyboard, it cuts off where the numbers are.
Oh, okay.
Well, imagine
Like
that basic. No, imagine the numbers and all being on a separate kind of like gamepad that's contoured. I'll just link it. It's easier to explain it that way.
Easier, yeah.
It's just buttons. It's not all of the bells and whistles that go with a stream deck, I would imagine. Yeah.
Oh,
it's got a thumb. Well, it's got analog control and different things on it too.
Well, the thing about the stream deck is all your buttons are LCD screens.
Yeah.
And then there's a lot of plug-ins and stuff like that for it. But it's a lot more than you need if you don't have a use case for a stream deck. Oh, okay. I've seen those. Yeah.
I've had this one for a long time. I mean, they quit making them a good while back. This here, I love using it with my space simulators. That voice command.
Yeah, that's pretty cool, man. That's got a little display on it too.
Huh.
And it's multifunctional, so like, all right, any of y'all using like MSI, Afterburner, or any of the third-party monitoring software?
Monitoring of what? I don't know. What do you mean monitor software?
Resource monitoring.
Oh, I was gonna say my monitors just work with Windows.
No, he's talking about like this thing. But for temperature and you can dig a whole lot deeper. I've got another one that'll analyze what every piece of hardware connected to the motherboard is doing.
Oh yeah, I don't get that deep into the. I don't know enough about the tech to be able to make use of that stuff.
Yeah.
I can build a computer, I can load Windows and install my games.
Well, I love MSI Afterburner because it allows you to tweak your GPU. You can overclock it, underclock it, things of that nature. But it also has a secondary value of allowing you to display on screen or on an LCD or whatever a secondary display of what all your computer's doing. So it's just really nice to have because I can be sitting here and I can look and see if my GPU is how can I say this, spiking the temps instead of having it on my screen itself so everybody can see if I'm sharing a screen.
I just listen for the fans.
I didn't know you could even see what you're. I mean, that's data that I would never use.
Yeah, I used to have like a sidebar with a whole bunch of information on it. CPU temp, CPU usage, RAM usage, shit like that. But
So I am not going to mess around with overclocking or anything like that. I did no.
yeah,
But it doesn't even have to be overclocking. Like in my current build right now, it kind of saved me. You know that the current Intel chips, well, the past 2 generations of Intel chips are having problems with voltage and temperature.
Are they? No,
Yes.
I don't run Intel.
1300, 1400, the Raptor Lake series. My CPU was temperature spiking like crazy, and it just turned out that it was receiving too much voltage because of the screwed up limiters in the BIOS. So I had to go in and I had to undervolt.
nice.
Yeah, I haven't run Intel in years.
I'll run anything that's good.
I'm running an AMD Threadripper.
I mean, I ran AMD on other machines as well. Their bulldozer was kind of more like bullshit, but
This is a 64 core, 128 thread at 4.2 gigahertz.
yeah, it's the newer chip design, the chiplets. Yeah,
I don't know. It's they call it the Threadripper.
well, before this generation of Ryzen, architecture, you had one that they attempted to say that they had multiple cores, but they didn't. They were actually they were attached in such a manner that performance was just ass.
Yeah.
Well, this isn't a Ryzen. The Threadripper is a different CPU, different board, different socket.
But it's the same architecture, though.
I don't know. I have no idea.
Yeah, you know enough to change the oil and change the brake pads, but that's about it, right? I'm just kidding.
I don't know how to do that. That's why I have a mechanic for.
Shit, you would have to mention that. I need to air up the wife's tire. Damn it.
I know how to.
I
put air
forgot
in a
about
tire.
that.
That's all good. Well, I
I
reckon
know how to do those things. I just don't.
I hear you.
If that makes sense.
Yeah. Well, if I didn't have to, I wouldn't
This
either.
is
So.
here you go, Heavy. This is a processor I have.
I know what you're talking about.
I know jack shit about computers.
All right, guys, I'm back.
Oh, all right, sweet.
Charlie, chill, bro.
Oh, he hears people talking. He's got to say something.
Yeah, sorry about that.
It's okay. My dog's the same damn way sometimes. He's laying down right next to me right now, sleeping. So I'm happy about that.
Yeah, 100%.
Good. Don't jinx it.
Right.
I put a link in the side chat.
Yeah, I saw it.
Cool.
I know what CPU you're talking about. I mean,
Oh, okay.
I used Ryzen on a couple past builds, a 2700. Also, what was that one? It was a 5000 series, which was 2 generations before the one like what you got, the 9000 series. And I mean, early adopters of the new the AM4 platform and AM5 platform. It'd be nice if AMD actually got the memory timings, their version of XMP actually working.
Well, this isn't AM4 or AM5. This is STR5.
Yeah,
I mean, I got the Ryzen 7 right now.
Like I said, totally different board and process, or totally different board and socket. It's an STR5, not an AM.
yeah. And what I'm saying is right. Trust me, earlier adopters of those had problems too, because they all use the same software for the memory timing.
I don't know. I had a first gen Threadripper before I got this one. It ran fine.
Yeah, I mean, if a lot of people just basically do plug and play, so your memory.
Well, that's me.
won't be-
Yeah, I plug and
Right.
play. I don't. Yeah.
Right. If your memory is 600 megahertz, 6,000 megahertz, it'll only do what that is been for. You won't actually hit the 6,000 megahertz unless you go in and set it. What is it? 5200, I think it is on memory for the 6,000.
I don't know. No clue.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, the one upgrade that I don't regret making it because of the performance, because the performance is still great, but I don't see a whole lot of improvement with my 4090 over my 3090. It just wasn't worth the money. I wish I'd have waited for the 5090s, the 50 series.
Yeah.
There's only going to be incremental improvements unless it's an architectural change, that's kind of what happened there. The 4080, go look at some prices for 4080 Supers. It's crazy because the 4080 Super is actually outperforming what was supposed to be replacing it in the 5000 series.
Uh,
Yep.
Intel they're all in on AI and basically telling the gamer, who literally made their company basically, fuck you.
Intel. I'm talking about NVIDIA.
I'm talking about, did I say Intel? I'm in a video. My apologies.
Oh, gotcha.
Now, Intel's doing it too.
Hey man, I built my
that's something that
PC.
my friend-
I built my PC
Sorry.
back when Intel and Nvidia still had a good reputation. So that's my excuse.
Oh, what,
My excuse, my,
sorry,
my
man, go ahead.
excuse, my excuse is I don't know shit about PCs. I went through 4. I had 2 left. I asked 7 friends who knew a lot about PCs. Which one do you prefer? Which one's better looking? And they were like, do AMD over Intel because Intel sucks. I'm like, sounds good to me.
Yeah, the
He's
Raptor
playing
Lake.
some background sound that has water running. He's gonna make me have to pee.
Yeah, Raptor Lake
know.
is.
Yeah.
They shit the bed with Raptor Lake this time.
Yeah.
Hmm.
But EOD, what graphics card are you running?
It's a GTX 1650. It's basically a reissue of the 760 with a little bit better GPU, but the same amount of RAM. It's still a 4 GB card.
Okay.
That's,
I was just wondering.
it's because my last one blew up, and all I wanted to do was replace it. I didn't have the money to upgrade, really. So
Yeah, I get it. The 900 series, the 1000 series, like the 1080s Ti's, that's been, I mean, everybody is still using.
yeah,
Nvidia is into lifing them. There's no more updates after October.
yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
This is, like I said, this is like a reissue of the 760, though. I think I should be okay on it.
Because I have the 4070 Super graphics card, so
You're good for a couple more years.
I know I am. If you want, I'll send you the one that I have. If you're interested. I actually think I'll send it to you sometime.
Yeah, we've talked about it.
Yeah.
Okay, anyway, like I say, I'm tired of fucking waiting on Emmett, so let's go ahead and get started.
All right.
Okay,
All right.
so,
Sorry.
last,
For about an hour.
the last we met our intrepid adventurers, okay? You guys met up with the kobolds down in this area down here. You talked to Eustrael. He told you that the goblins took the dragon. And they want you to get the dragon back. They might have something to offer you if you do. But you did manage to convince Eustrael to give you guys the key.
Okay.
So,
I have the key.
yes. I was going to say, what's your name? Right.
Harry Penis.
Harry Penis. Right. I can't imagine why I forgot that. Okay. Sorry. Harry Penis has key. And you guys have traveled through the dungeon a little ways. You found a locked door here or there. One locked door, which was somehow mysteriously locked. Doesn't seem to go to the key. Not sure why you can't unlock it, but it was really weird and cold. So we made way across this pit of caltrops. Killed a couple of goblins hiding on the other side. Took a short rest. And now you're still on the hunt for calstrix. Okay, so
All right.
the room that you're in, the door is covered in filth and nastiness. It looks like they've been rubbing shit all over it and stuff. It's nasty. The whole camp is really nappy and nasty. And as you rouse from your short rest, you realize this is probably not a very good place to hang out. Yeah, okay, that's it.
Go through this door.
You want me to use my thieves' tools to get through that door?
That's already open.
Oh, it is.
Yeah, Artemis opens it. As you come down the hallway, you hear on the other side, it sounds like a bunch of ruckus and shit. Like, fuck you, you don't know how to shoot! Then you hear an arrow get loosed, and it sounds to hit a burlap sack full of, like, hay and hair and nastiness, which you see as you round the corner. And 3 goblins hear you coming and post up on a half wall across the room for me. So you all go ahead and get situated, and we're gonna have to roll for initiative. I'll let you enter the room. So.
We'll go right here.
Oh shit!
As you come around the corner, you hear, "What the fuck? Who are these motherfuckers? Post up, Jimmy! Get the barrels ready!" And they take cover behind the wall.
Alright. And then you said roll for initiative. Of course. Roll for initiative.
I said no. Go lay down. Out. Go on. He's fucking talking back to me.
Like the good little puppy, he should.
He wants ice out of my cooler. That's what he's bitching about.
My dog loves ice.
Yeah, so does he. All right.
Hey, he should become an ice doggy.
An ice doggy, huh?
Yeah, he should go help deport the illegal aliens.
Oh shit! Yeah, he could. He's definitely a law enforcement kind of dog. Well, we didn't get a roll from Artemis. Oh, and freaking Udahir Faithkeeper. I'm gonna have to play as him. I'm sorry, I almost forgot. Udahir's
Artemis.
very grumpy. He says, "Why are we sleeping in this filth?" And then comes up behind you guys.
Artemis is already showing up in the turn order.
Right on.
And do you need one from my familiar, or are we just rolling it?
Yeah, I'm gonna leave that.
Fine.
I'm gonna leave that at your discretion. If you want the familiar to act on your turn, I'm okay with that. If you want to roll initiative for it, that'd be fine too. That's kind of what I'm doing for IPL out in the other game. So there's one for Erdy here. He rolled in 11. All right, sweet. And then I got a sword. Sword. All right, so Artemis, you go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry. That was actually for my pet. Because I asked you. Look, from here on out, I just won't roll initiative for my pet. I'll just keep him back
Okay.
to make it simpler.
I'm reading it as Artemis rolled a 17. Isn't that right?
I rolled an 8.
You did? Oh, it's
for
up here.
Artemis, and then initiative for the pet. But
Oh,
we'll ignore that until he needs to do something, I guess.
nah, that's okay. We'll take the 17, man. That's fine. Unless you want... Yeah, I guess I could change it. We'll just change it to an 8. There. And then I resort. Dude. All right, so Harry Penis, what are you doing?
I am going to walk up this way and tell the goblins why is a slave race trying to attack us. And then I'm going to take a swing at this guy.
Okay.
Where is it? There it is. 13.
13 does not hit.
Okay.
You reach over with your
Awful.
scimitar, it strikes the ground right next to him.
And 11's going to miss too.
No, that's not going to hit.
Okay. I don't think I have. Do I have disengage? I thought I did, but maybe not. I don't have. I can't see. I thought as a rogue I disengage, but I can't see like my other things. All you guys combat spells and inventory in my tabs.
Oh, you might have to refresh the page. It's been, yeah, it's like everybody's saying, it's been a little bit strange tonight. But
Let me try to reopen it. I could have sworn I had disengaged.
let me see if I can see.
There it is, features and traits.
It should be listed in your bonus actions on your combat
No,
page.
it's alert. It's alert, not disengage. I don't get it yet. Okay, well, I'll be done then.
Okay. Well then. Zippy, what are you doing?
I'm going to go up one. I am going to tell him why the fuck are you here? And then I am going to...
It'd be funny if you said exactly the same thing Harry Penis said.
I was gonna say that, but I didn't want to actually, copy him, because, yeah. And then I am going to... use my two-handed spear.
Okay. 22 hits.
And 22 hits.
Yep.
Beautiful. And then I am going to do. Can I do unarmed strike or no?
We have to roll damage for your spear first.
Wow. Okay. Cool.
And
How do do that?
I think as a monk you do get unarmed strike as a bonus attack. But
Wow. So I do roll for damage then.
yeah.
7.
-7. Okay. So you bring the spear down, actually pierces the goblin in the back of the neck, and the spear comes out of his mouth. He bleeds out, and he's dead right there on the side. Shut up, dog!
Beautiful.
Sorry. Alright, you got anything else?
Can I do unarmed strike or no?
Hold on. Look at your bonus actions, and I'll be right back.
Bonus action. Oh. No. Alright, cool. Then I tell the other 2 goblins to go fuck themselves, and I rest my case.
Yeah, that might come a little bit later on. You can also try checking the compendium article on Monk, and it'll tell you kind of how your character advances and when stuff happens and stuff like
Okay.
that. Yeah. Yeah. And it may be a feat or something that you're missing. The article will tell that to you as well. So. Okay, so yeah. It's the goblin's turn. Sweet. So, this goblin right here is going to immediately lash out at Harry Penis with his scimitar. He has a scimitar. All right, sweet. So, that's 13. Does 13 hit?
No, sir.
Well, shit. All right, so he lunges at you over the wall with his scimitar. You kind of just dodge out of the way. He realizes you're really fucking close, and he's going to back up 2 squares. And that's going to give you an opportunity to attack.
Of
if you want.
opportunity.
Yep.
Here we go. For a 15.
15 hits.
For 6.
Shit. All right, so you slice him as he goes off, and your scimitar comes down across his back, and he's but he's still standing on 2 feet. Just
All right.
fucking barely. All right, so this other goblin is gonna take a shot with his arrow at Groot straight in front of him. So let's see what happens. Sorry, I closed the character sheet. I don't know why. So 11, 16 to hit. Does the 16 hit? Lower class.
How do I tell?
Oh, I'm sorry. It's your armor class on your character sheet.
Armor class is 10.
Right. So 16 hits. So he's gonna let loose his short bow, and a fucking scraggly looking arrow is gonna come flying across the ground here and hit you for. Oh. One of these. 4 damage. So. You know how to do that part?
Yep.
Okay, cool. Now you got a grisly looking arrow sticking out of your abdomen. And this goblin is kind of looking to his left and looking to his right and seeing Hairy Penis and Zippy. Thinking, I'm just going to stick right here, I guess. That's going to be his turn. So, who to hear? Faithkeeper. What are you doing? Well,
You're doing.
there it goes. How many of those do I get? I'm sorry, y'all.
Oh, good. Dude.
I am learning a whole new character right now as we speak. Okay. I see now. And then, okay. Sacred Flame is a cantrip, so he's gonna cast Sacred Flame, on the goblin nearest to the wall, who's still alive. All right. And that's a Dex saving throw of 10 for the goblin. So let's see what he can do with that. So 9 plus 2 is 11. So he does save, so he takes half damage from Sacred Flame. So what do we get? 6. So he takes 3 damage. Some bitch. So I usually have these FX all kind of like preloaded, but there he goes. And then that guy suffers from 3 damage. Lights him up with holy energy, and the goblin sort of writhes in pain. What the fuck? And I think Uda here is gonna move up for a melee attack, actually. But he's gonna sit here, I guess, right there. Okay. So Artemis, what are you doing?
One sec.
Well, crap.
Sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say you're not supposed to see what's inside of that room, but that's okay. We'll get there.
Artemis will use part of his motion to step up to the wall and do a rapier attack.
Okay.
16 hit.
Yep, sure does. Some bitch.
7.
7 damage. Ay. All right, so come up, rapier, come across, goes right through like the top of his breastplate, and punctures a hole in his trachea. He's dead.
And on my offhand attack, I will use my hand crossbow against the one of the back.
Okay. 23 definitely hits. One dead. Ah, you son of a monkey. That's just enough. So that's a fatality, technically. You want to describe it? Do you want to describe it? Because that's the end of the thing.
It just basically bolt comes flying out, sticks right in his eye, comes out the back of his head.
All right, he's limp on the ground. He's dead. That ends combat. You guys are out of combat. Let me clear that. All right, cool.
I jump over the wall and kick this one right in its fucking head.
It sounds like somebody's munching down on some Doritos or something, man.
Sorry about that.
That's okay.
Not Doritos, but hi. As I walk over across and jump down, I teabag the fucking whatever this creature is, because I say, "Hey, too bad, so sad. I kill you."
How do you teabag? Aren't you a female character?
Yeah.
Just saying, you know.
Well, in that case, it's a clam smash. Okay, there you go.
Exactly.
Sorry.
Exactly.
Sorry. I claim smashed the guy.
Oh, crying out loud. Okay, so if we can mute the Dorito back noise for real quick, I'll go through the explanation of the room you guys are sitting in right here. Yeah, the filth on the floor stains the walls. Dozens of blunted and broken arrows lie on the cracked cobblestone floor, and a few protrude from the 3 crudely sewn human-sized targets along the center of the southern wall down here. The northern third of the room is separated by a half wall, so technically that's difficult territory to get across that, but you guys weren't really in danger of using up your movement speed anyway. And a permanent camp of sorts lies to the north, complete with a fire ring and several small iron cook pots. Right, you see 2 doors on this third of the room and another one down here. Do you want to search the bodies or?
Yeah, I'll search the bodies.
Yeah, can I
Yeah,
search
why
the
not?
Yeah, search the bodies.
Okay, well, group roll an investigation or perception check for me.
Yeah, it will do a second. Investigation.
Yeah, it's a 20. All right, you find on this guy right here. Start looking around. You realize he's got common implements for a goblin. You know, no armor, but these crude weapons. He's got a crude scimitar and a crude short crossbow, and some shit arrows. But he's also got a key in his pocket. It's not entirely clear what the key goes to, but you have a key now.
Okay.
Okay.
My key's shinier.
That's true. The one Harry Penis has is rather ornate.
All right. What did you say? Perception or investigation? You said.
You already rolled.
Yeah, I was
Oh,
gonna
you're
say.
right.
Yeah, you're not gonna find anything else. The other goblins just have common implements.
All right. Cool. Cool.
Yep.
Checking this door to see if it's anything baby trapped or anything.
Okay. As you
Okay.
try the door to slowly open it to check for traps, you realize it's locked. There doesn't appear to be any traps on the outside of it. No tripwires. Nothing particularly strange coming through the cracks or anything. Appears to be a normal door. It's just locked. On the other side, you can hear a conversation. They're gonna sell us off, man. They're gonna sell us off. I'm telling you, they're gonna use us to get the clan's money. And another one pipes in and says, "There's no way Eustrel would ever do that, man. There's no way that he's gonna capitulate to the goblins. They're gonna come and find us. I'm telling you, it's them. It's them. Like, do not raise your voice. Don't you fucking dare." And this squabble continues to happen behind the door with kind of hushed voices.
I'm gonna use my
whistle.
key.
Artemis whistles to the group and says, "Hey, hearing voices on the other side of this door. It's locked. We might want to try that key you just found. Doesn't sound like goblins, but I could be wrong."
Let
Find
me
the key.
try the key.
Okay, Zibu,
Steps out of the way.
you slide the key into the door. Fits just fine. Turn it over. Clunk.
Now
fair
I will
that-
go first because I do talk. What is that?
You're-
Fucking,
yeah.
I do talk Draconius. Or is that what's called? Yeah, Draconic. So I will go first through the door.
Yeah, in fact, Artemis, you speak Draconic as well. I'm going to say that conversation occurred in Draconic.
Okay.
Alright, cool. Alright.
I speak both Goblin and Draconic.
Right.
Alright, cool.
They said something about Eustriel, so and selling. So these might not be enemies. So be careful.
Yep. Alright.
Somebody gonna open the door?
Go through.
Who are you? Who are you?
Wait,
Don't
wait,
kill us!
wait,
Don't
wait,
kill
wait,
us!
wait.
He's yelling this in Draconic. It's the kobold to the north.
Give him the code.
Walk to the north. As I go in, I ask them what's in that back far room and what are the chains doing on the bottom and the top, or the left and far right and the far left of the room.
Okay. Squalor reigns in this low-ceilinged room. A large iron spike is driven into the floor near the door, and a small iron cage is set further back. Several sets of corroded manacles are connected to the walls, and some still bind crumbling skeletons. There's 3 kobolds, and at the very back is a gnome who's very meagerly kind of looking at you between the bars of the cage and hasn't said a word. The kobolds just look at you, and they're very suspicious now because they.
Archimedes steps in the door and says, "We're here with the kobolds, Ticklecorn."
The top one's ears kind of perk up, and he says, You know our password. You know our password. You've spoken with Eustradio?
Yes.
Good. Set us free. We go home. And the other ones sort of motion. They pick their hands up, and you see that's manacled to a chain to the floor. Let me see.
Who are you? To the gnome.
My name is Erky. Are you setting us free? He says.
I haven't decided yet.
He sort of hangs his head down. He says, "Please don't hurt me. I know nothing."
What do you,
You know
bring
nothing,
to us?
then what use are you?
I know some things. I know about the one below. But if you heard me, I say nothing. He says, and you sort of look at him, and it looks like he's had the shit knocked out of him a few times, probably pretty recently.
Well, go ahead and tell me about the one below.
I've heard goblins talk about the Twilight Grove down below. A wicked old human called Belak, spellcaster, I suspect, tends an enchanted garden and harvests fruit from something they call the Gathias tree. But they speak of it only in the most terrified whispers.
The bias tree, so you don't know anything else about it?
The fruit that they sell sometimes in town, it comes from the tree. They say the midsummer fruit restores spirit and vigor. The pale one in the winter, though, it steals the same.
Artemis turns back towards Faithkeeper. Hey, something about apples, tree. Yeah, isn't that why you're here?
That's one of the reasons. We're trying to save these stupid humans. You know, whatever Emmett always says. These stupid tall ones, I hate them. I hate everything. All of you suck. But yes. We heard something about this fruit, and these humans may be involved. I don't know. We need to find this tree. Maybe we find the humans.
I just openly asked as Archimedes, the kobolds, is there anything that you can tell us about what's going on here? The number of goblins who captured you, what's going on?
The kobolds sort of think about it, and they're like, there's at least 6 more. There's at least 6 more goblins nearby. But that's all we really know. We haven't been there very long. We're so worried they're gonna sell us. We don't know nothing about this tree or this caster down below. Eustrail will know. Right. They're all kind of hive-minded to Eustrail.
EOD, should we add experience for the last 3 kills?
Yes. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Let's see. I was trying to look, and I'm like, everybody's got 70, so I think that's about right. So each one of the goblins is 50, so that's 150 total, split 5 ways. That's one of the bad things about this way of doing XP. So 30, yeah.
All right, I will swing my axe at the chain holding this Cobalt Elite to the wall.
At the chain. Okay. Yeah, just go ahead and roll damage. He holds the chain out so you get a real clear view of it.
So how many experience points should I be at?
30.
Oh,
So you guys should be up to 100. Yeah.
All right, cool.
Yeah, I'm at 100.
Okay.
All right, cool. Just making sure.
Rolled a 14.
I'll say, yeah, you bring the warhammer or whatever, the great axe down, hits the chain, severs it in half. And this kobold kind of thanks you a little bit. He's like, thank you. And then he he just takes the fuck off. He's running back home.
I look
Is
at
the-
the gnome and I'd say, I will release you, but you will pledge your life in service to me.
Erky kind of looks up. He says, "If I must, but
If you want,
I'm
to be
not a
free, that's
warrior."
what you will do.
What'd you say?
Sure. I said, if you want to be free, that's what you're going to have to do.
Hmm. Did you have a question?
Did I have a question?
Yeah, I thought so. I interrupted you. I'm sorry.
No. I said, if you, he asked if that's what I must do. I said, if that's what you want, if you want to be free, that's what you need to do.
I got yeah.
I just go ahead and
I got it. The
I'll
second
go
time.
ahead and pick the lock.
With with 24 on in your sleeves tools, the side door falls open, and Erky looks and sort of reluctantly kind of makes his way out.
I toss the gnome my last dagger,
Okay.
and I look at my partner and I say, I'm not much on slavery. Look back towards the gnome and go, if you want to fight for your freedom, go for it. And I go over to the next cobalt and start picking its lock.
Yeah, he sort of grabs
I'll
the
go
dagger
ahead
very
and-
quickly and shoves it into his belt.
I'll go ahead and swing my axe at the chain holding this one.
Yeah, okay. I'll say it with the experience of the other one. You understand these chains are pretty weak, so he holds his chain out. You easily sever it, and he thanks you profusely. Thank you. I go back to you, Stereo, and he runs off.
Artemis leaves the room, goes ahead, heads towards the other doors, waiting for them.
And yeah, we searched these
I'll
goblins.
have that pledge now.
Erky kind of looks at you and he says, "I thank you for saving my life, but I'm not a warrior, Master Elf."
Didn't say that you had to be a warrior. I said you're going to pledge your life in service to me. Doesn't mean that you have to be a warrior.
I am but a humble servant or a merchant. Months past, I was on my way to seek my fortune and took the old road. My bad luck that the goblin bandits caught me. I've been stuck in here ever
So if
since.
you're a merchant, what do you? Where's your shop?
Well, they took everything I had. I don't know where they keep it.
I may have use of you in the future. Make your pledge.
Erdy here steps up. He says, "Do you know anything about my humans?" Sort of grumpily growling at Hairy Penis. And Erky says, "Yeah, yes. Sorry, I'm getting confused between all the voices I have to keep track of. The goblins, they caught 3 of them about a month ago. They were captives with me for a little while. They said their names were Talgan and Sir Bradford." Sir Bradford? I don't know who the fuck that is. I don't give a shit. Tell me if you know anything about Talgan or Sharwin. And he said, yes, they were both here. The goblins kept them here about a week before they removed them. For some reason, Bilak wanted them. That's the last I've heard about that. So they are with the stupid spellcaster and the stupid tree. I guess we have to keep going. And so he goes back and joins the rest of the party out here. One kobold is still sitting there like, hey man, hey, you forgot about me.
I'm just still staring at the gnome.
Wait, didn't Artemis pick the lock of that one?
He let Erky out of the
No.
cage.
Oh, did
Yep.
you?
Or you were demanding his fealty. That's also the reason why I tossed him a dagger.
He's got the dagger. He's just very meek. Uh-oh, Hairy Penis doesn't have any vision. My bad.
What do you mean I don't have any vision?
It doesn't look like you do.
I'll break this last cobalt free.
Okay. Cool.
I picked the lock on one of the kobolds.
Chink.
You broke chains on 2 of them, and I picked the lock on the gnome, so everybody's free.
Yeah, they're all gone. All the kobolds are back home. So, groovy.
What's your choice, slave race?
Again, for some reason, I can't see. Oh, you know what it is? Is I don't have control over your token. Let me fix that really quick. Hold on. Crap. Sorry. Technical difficulties, y'all. Okay, so he looks at you very meekly, and his hand sort of he thumbs the dagger at his waist. He's not being very
I give a little smirk.
inconspicuous about it. And he hangs his head. He says, "Okay, I pledge my life to you."
Very well. Go
Very well.
when we meet again.
I go up to him. He looks a little bit hungry, and I give him my rations.
You give him your rations. Okay.
So I'll
I
join
give
the
him one of
rest.
my rations.
He sort of grabs him hastily and just starts immediately sort of chumping down. Says, I haven't had anything in like a week. Between mouthfuls, you know. And so
I checked this door for traps and all for a horror, so I don't see it.
yeah, it
Your
looks like
eyes fall out of your head.
it just looks like an. In fact, yeah, as you're sort of feeling it and trying to figure out whether or not there's a trap, you accidentally open the door. And you realize in there it's just a storeroom. And thankfully it's empty. Erky kind of meagerly
I'll check this door for traps.
peeks over the wall here. That one. Okay, yeah. 10. Same thing. Well, not exactly the same thing. It just appears to be a normal door. There doesn't appear to be any traps at all.
Now, is there anything in this room? Can I search it?
In which room?
We haven't gone in yet. If you go in,
Yeah.
He said it was empty.
I looked for traps and I fell again.
Yeah, you're feeling, you're like tapping the ground in front of you real gingerly and everything. It's just there's nothing. Yeah. But yeah, it just appears to be a storeroom. There's random barrels and sacks and bags and just all kinds of stuff out there. And it just seems to be random stuff. Hold on a minute. Which one is it? It's that one. Okay. So here. Right. The north and south walls of this chamber are stacked halfway to the ceiling with ill-made barrels, boxes, and crates. A clear pathway allows easy access between the east and west doors. Otherwise, it's basically just a pantry. It's where they keep their food and shit like that.
Artemis steps back out, hollers at the gnome, found food. Why don't you come here and have your fill?
Ah! Erky kind of peeks up and hops over the wall and says, "Thank you," and sort of runs in and grabs a sack of rice and just starts eating it raw right out of the bag. Sounds like he's eating peanut brittle. He seems happy.
I call him fool and ask, has he ever seen what that does to birds when you drink water?
He says, good idea, Master Dwarf, and runs over to the side and pops the cork on a flask of wine and starts kind of sucking some of it down.
What's behind this door right here? Want me to check? I'll check it.
All right.
Yeah. 22. This appears to be a regular door. Not entirely sure if what's on the other side, but the door itself doesn't appear to be trapped. Anything like that. All right. So this one. That's a big room. Hold on a minute. Yep. So down here. Right, several torches mounted on crude sconces burn fitfully around this chamber, filling the air with a haze. A double row of marble columns carved with entwining dragons runs the length of the hall. So each one of these columns has entwining dragons sort of carved into the side of it, going from the bottom of it, sort of helixing all the way up to the ceiling. You see very ornate sort of foundation on the base of it and on the top of it. So it appeared to be some kind of prominent central gathering place. Long, long ago. Zippy, did you want to check the door? Or?
Yeah, I'll check the door.
Yeah.
Wait, which door? Sorry.
The one you were standing at up here.
Oh, yeah, I'll check that door.
Okay. Roll a perception check for me.
Sorry, I'm a little bit.
I'll check the door. Which door?
Perception. Roll real quick.
As you're
If roll 20 will work correctly. You said perception.
yeah, perception or investigation, whichever's higher. I'll take either. Okay. All right. Well, immediately as you're trying to slowly open the door to see if there's any traps on the other side, you realize it's locked. And on this side of it, it appears to be a normal door. There's nothing around the edges or anything that it feels like it's trapped or enchanted or anything. But as you're doing this, on the other side, you hear this. Why am I stuck in here?
Now,
That's
this
uttered
is
in
only
that's
me.
uttered in Draconic, and it sounds like a very big voice, and it sounds like a very big animal sort of thrashing around with some piece of furniture or something.
I will use my thieves tools to pick the lock.
You're doing what?
Using my thieves tools to pick the lock.
Oh, you're gonna pick the lock.
Yes.
Okay, somehow I can hear your chair squeaking better than I can hear your voice. I'm not sure why.
Sorry about that.
That's
Is
okay.
this better?
Yes, it is better.
Oh, hold on. Actually, let me see if something else works better than that. All right. Is this better?
Yeah, I think so.
All right, cool.
Sounds like
I will. What?
I was gonna say it sounds like there's less background noise. That's much better. Yeah.
All right, cool. I had to use my freaking headset mic for some reason. But yeah, I will use my thieves tools and pick the lock.
Okay. So
And we roll. Oh no, we don't. Oh, sorry. All right, here we go. All right. What do I need to roll?
a sleight of hand check using thieves tools. So you just have to specify that you're using thieves tools to me, and then roll a sleight of hand check.
All right, using thieves tools.
Yeah. Just hit sleight of hand. I just need to know that you're using the thieves tools. Okay.
Okay, well I did. Okay, cool. I guess it did two twice. Okay, cool. Whatever. Take whichever one you want.
The first one, I suppose.
All right, cool. 18.
Yeah. So with an 18, yeah, you're able to easily pop the lock open. Clunk, clunk. And
Okay.
you can open the door now if you want. Hold on a minute. Yeah. I got it. All right.
Would Artemis have been close enough to hear what was said?
Since you weren't investigating the door, I'll say no. You heard something, but you couldn't exactly make it out what was said. But it sounds like there's something over there.
I turn around, I tell Groot, Artemis, Udyr, and Harry Pianist that it sounds like there's something strange over in the door, and we should go investigate.
All right. I'm going to eat a couple pounds of rations to heal up. How much does that heal me?
I don't. This.
Rations don't heal
It
you.
does.
I was gonna say, yeah.
Oh, never mind.
The only thing.
I don't know how any of this works.
You can. Okay, so over here it says, "What? You need healing? Oh my God, these freaking tall boys! I swear." So, he'll go ahead and cast whatever he's got to heal you up. Let
Let me
see.
pull this arrow out of my stomach before we start healing anything.
He's got one cure wounds left before his next long rest. So.
Okay.
You guys want to save it?
That's up to the character.
I know. Since the character's not here, it's me making the decision. I'll say, I'm gonna give it to you. We need to be resting soon anyway. He says.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
All right.
So that's 7. Go ahead and heal yourself for 7. That should bring you up to full health.
Thank you, sir.
And that'll blow his last spell slot. All right. So he heals you.
A dead tank isn't a useful one.
Yeah. Well, a barbarian's not exactly the best tank. A heavily armored paladin or a cleric is actually a little better to run in first. But I don't know if Uda here has heavy armor. He's got a chain shirt. So that's medium. And his AC, what's his AC? That's really the question. It's not super high. It's higher than yours, but
Yeah, mine's low.
it's 14. So let's see. What's our ACs? We got 12, 14, 10, 15, and Uda here has 14. So really, ironically, the rogue has the best AC out of all of you.
I'm a ranger.
Whatever. I get those two confused sometimes.
Are we going through that
dex
door?
bonus? I'm sure.
Yeah,
Got a +3 on my dex bonus.
Yeah.
I think both the
Ooh.
I think both of the
I step through these.
leather wearers have 14.
Yeah.
As I step through these doors, I notice there's a carpet, and then what it looks to. Sorry.
Is that a dragon?
Is that a dragon?
Well, that's a dragon head on the wall. So, Zippy, I'm gonna put you right there. Okay, just stay right there.
All right, my bad.
Okay. So, mounted and stuffed animal heads adorn the walls. The mounting job is sloppy, and the assortment of heads includes cattle, rats, and other not particularly impressive specimens. A few grisly trophies share the wall with the animals, including a couple of kobold heads. Smashed and broken cabinets and small tables litter the periphery of the room, mute victims of some sort of rampage. A rusted iron spike stands at the center of the room, trailing a broken chain to the chandelier that's been knocked off the ceiling. And then thin patches of frost coat sections of the wall, floor, and debris. And as you enter the room, you hear that voice, that familiar voice that you heard before say, "Who dares enter my lair?" And a dragon pops up from behind the armoire. This is Calstrix.
Oh shit. Oh, Calstrix. Okay.
I am the mighty Calstrix. How dare you come to my lair? I will have your heads.
Hey,
Your lair, you were locked in here. It's more like we let you out.
Okay, so with that, I'm going to ask you guys to roll for initiative. And Calstrix is going to look at you and begin to draw her breath. How dare you? And we are in combat.
Great. This is gonna. And I go up to say to Calstrix, "Hey, aren't you the one that needed help from us?"
It's too late now. She's already pissed.
Need an art. Then I go here like, hey, we can talk about this. I don't want to have you run like Forrest did.
Where's our gnome slave?
He's still in the pantry, stuffing his gullet. he's gonna quietly
the dragon.
he's gonna quietly not follow you if he can get away with it.
So all in favor of somebody go dragging him and bringing him up here.
No, you're stuck in initiative. The dragon is about to attack you right now. So if you do that, you're gonna have to take turns to do it.
Archimedes hears what's going on, and he's not in that room yet. And he turns towards Gnome and go, "Flee, you fool! Flee!"
Fucking hippies.
Oh shit. I don't know. This isn't a very good one. Hold on. Let's do this one instead. I got a better one. We'll do this one. Okay. Because they did not do a very good job of buffing this dragon down for level 1 characters, so I'm going to have to improvise a little bit, I think. Otherwise, it's very likely he will kill all of you.
Okay. I'm not in that room yet.
Is he a frost dragon?
Right. So immediately obvious to you is the fact that this is not a full-grown dragon. This is, in fact, a wormling. Because he's not... Okay, here. As we allow the music to settle in, and, you know, the seriousness of your situation to become obvious, I have a thing in here for the dragon. I was sure of it. Yeah, this one. Okay, so here, I'll show this to you.
Wait a minute, a worm? He looks like a worm?
Well, a wormling is a name for a young dragon. Okay, so this is how big the dragon is. It's the size of like a panther or a cheetah or something like that, right?
Okay.
And she is rearing her head out from around this broken armoire and preparing her ice breath to bear down on essentially the entire party. You guys are positioned extremely tactfully bad. I'm just gonna tell you that.
And that's the reason I haven't went in the room yet.
Alright. I move.
Hold on.
You can't move until your turn.
Yeah, just hold on a second. I'm
yeah.
sorry. I'm still figuring some stuff out, showing you guys the handout and all that. So, okay. So Artemis, you're first up. What do you do?
Run away! Run away!
Does cursing out the fools count as an action?
No, I'll say that's a free action if you want.
Well,
there's only certain situations where having to take an action to speak is sensible. I don't think this is one of those. So.
I think I'm going to go with... I'm going to send Orion into the room.
Okay.
As my action.
Okay.
And as my bonus action, I'm going to use my familiar. I'm going to use senses for my familiar to see what's going on in the room.
Okay. So what I'll say is that this movement and action applies to the familiar, but not you. You still have a movement and action if you want. Okay. And then as you send Orion into the room, he immediately sort of freaks out a little bit. But you use your senses and you see his eyes are wide and you feel the fear in his heart, and you can see the dragon across the room and getting ready to strike.
All right, I'm going to still stay behind this pillar. I'm just going to step over for my movement. And I'm going to ready action my crossbow and in my turn.
Okay, cool. Zippy, what are you doing? You're stepping back. You can occupy the same space as Orion if you want.
Oh, okay, cool. Wait, where's Orion at?
It's
Right
the baboon.
here?
Yeah.
Alright, cool. I'm going to step back and let me pull up my sheet. Of course, it takes an eternity to do it.
I just keep them up, and then you hit the minimize button, and it sort of makes it smaller, but it keeps it loaded. That way, when you want to maximize it, it doesn't take nearly as long.
Alright.
Or you can pop it out to another window. Whichever is easiest.
I do have a question for the GM.
Yeah.
The door that was locked, is it larger or smaller than the creature within the room?
It's like it would have barely fit. It's just a standard door. So as you look around, you realize, I mean, it's apparent this was like the hunting trophy room for the people who originally built the temple. So there's nothing particularly special about the door. So the goblins must have had a hell of a time wrestling this sumbitch in here.
Thank you.
Alright. I go out. Give me a second.
Well, if you want, Zippy, I'll do Uda here, and then we'll come back to you, okay?
No, I will use my. I will throw a spear.
Okay.
$13.
Yeah, I was gonna say the dragon has cover, but you know what? No, I'm not gonna do that. Doesn't matter anyway, because the 13 does not hit. Your spear actually flies across. I'll say it glances off the armoire and falls harmlessly to the floor. Your javelin, whatever.
Alright, then I stay where I am and I rest my.
Okay. So Uda here is gonna take a turn, and he is gonna move. I don't know, either over here or over here. I guess over here. Yeah. He's gonna stay where he's at, right there. And then he's going to. What's the range on that? 20 feet. That's just barely within 20 feet. Okay. Okay, then he's gonna throw holy water onto the dragon. As long as I have some holy waters. How many do I got? Oh, he's only got one. Never mind. No, he's not gonna do that. He needs that to cast certain spells. Then I would use guiding bolt, but that's a spell. That's not a cantrip. Son of a bitch. Gonna have to cast Sacred Flame again. It's gonna cast Sacred Flame on the dragon. Dragon's gonna save on a Dex 10. So yep. That fails. The dragon takes full damage from Sacred Flame, which is gonna be one of these. Which one? One damage. Are you serious, Uda here? Good lord. All right, so he puts his finger up to his temple and mutters the cantrip, but all of his negative energy towards the party is just blocking his whole dealy bob to his patron deity. So the Sacred Flame goes 1 damage, and the dragon takes some damage, so you can see his health bar now. Okay. Harry Penis, what are you doing?
I'm going to move here. I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark on the dragon.
Okay. I think that just means you get extra force damage when you attack it, right? Yeah.
Correct. Yeah, I get an extra D6.
Okay, I'll say the dragon is cursed. That'll help me
And
keep
then I
track of
also
that.
have advantage on any wisdom perception, any wisdom check, blah blah blah.
Sure.
And then I'm going to fire my longbow at it.
To find it,
There it
remove
is.
the mark to a new creature. There's
So the
certain
24.
you might have to be to level 3 before it happens, but I think if you do Hunter's Mark after level 3, you get to know all of his vulnerabilities and everything, but I don't think you're there yet.
Right. Yeah, I'm not there yet.
Okay.
So I hit with a 24.
24 hits. Just gonna say that.
So there's my D6 or my longbow damage for 4. How do I roll? How do I just do a D6 roll?
It's on the left side. It looks like a 20-sided die. Kind of near the bottom, second from the bottom.
Second from the bottom on my character sheet.
No. On the main map view.
Oh, I see it. Okay.
Yeah, and it should bring up the dice roller. Just hit D6.
Oh.
There you go. Damn, an additional one. Yeah. Okay. So, right, you let loose the longbow, and it flies through the air imbued with this force energy. Woo, 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 as it flies across the room. It hits the dragon and sort of bursts a little bit. The dragon cries out in pain. And takes a hit, and the hit actually seems like it's a little bit worse than you expected it to be, surprisingly. But all right, anything else?
No.
Okay. Now it is the dragon's turn. The dragon is going to let loose its fire breath. That's what it's gearing up for. As soon as it saw you, as soon as you insulted it, the first thing that came to its mind was fucking die. Because it's a fucking dragon. So you're the one that pissed it off. So it's trying to get you in the breath, but unfortunately, Zippy is also going to get caught in it, I'm afraid. So it lets loose the breath. And I'm going to need both of you guys, Zippy and Hairy Penis, to roll a Constitution saving throw. It's a saving throw.
Constitution?
Yep.
Huh.
Constitution saving throw. So, Penis, you got 18. Zippy, you got a 13. Both of you succeed. So, you take half damage. Oh, man. Okay. This is a lot. Yeah. Both of you take 5 damage. So, the blast comes out and you feel the iciness of it. It stings as the breath washes over you. And you see part of your skin start to like freeze up and turn black. And you take, like I say, 5 damage.
Okay.
Since the wormling has stuck its head out, I take my ready action to loose that bolt.
Ah, genius. Yeah, go ahead. Roll for attack. I gotta keep this boss music going. My bad.
Nice.
20 hits for sure.
Alrighty. And that's also a Vex weapon, so that should give me advantage
On
for
your,
the end of next turn.
right, it's gonna say on your following hit. Yeah. 8 damage, right on. So you raise up your hand crossbow and you like point it sideways like T-Pain. Just boom, boom, bitch. And then the bolt flies across the room, hits the dragon right in his freaking eyeball. He did not like that. So you've gotten his attention.
Well, I'll use the rest of my movement to move back to the other side of the pillar here, and that'll be it.
Okay. Groot, what are you doing?
All right. I'm going to pick up my great axe, and I'm running straight at this thing with a running start, and I'm going to get a nice jump and downswing right on top of it. All right. We take those.
You there, EOD? You're muted, buddy.
I'm sorry, dude. I'm sitting here singing all kinds of praises and shit. I'm like, fuck, I thought this was gonna be more of an issue. I thought this was gonna be more of an issue, Groot. What the fuck? God. All right, that's a fatality. How do you want to do this? Holy shit.
So just like I said, I hold that great axe in my hand and it lights into flames, and I get a running start and get a nice little jump on it. I do an alley-oop with the axe and then come down and cut that motherfucker right in half, and both halves of him burn into ash.
Oh shit. And with that, the dragon's charred husk falls to the ground and Groot stands mightily on top of the ruins of the armoire, just fucking grinning ear to ear. And you guys are out of combat. I can't fucking believe it. I thought that dragon was gonna kill you. Shit fire. So I want everybody to add a point of inspiration because that was fucking awesome.
How do you do that? Just click inspiration, I guess.
Yeah, you just click inspiration, and then that gives you one reroll in the future to use at your discretion.
Nice.
Ah, okay.
That was cool. I was getting into that. I seriously, I thought that dragon was gonna kill you, but you succeeded on your.
I mean, he rolled high on both of his damage rolls too. So yeah, that could have gone way different.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. When he did 5 damage to both of them, I was like, "Oh fuck, we should have saved that cure, man."
Oh man.
XP.
Oh shit, yeah. How much is it? 450. Yikes.
God damn.
With
Yeah.
5 ways, that's 9.
Yeah, it's split each. Yeah,
How much is it?
90 each.
90 each. Yep. All right.
I'm gonna search the room, and I guess the dragon doesn't really have any pockets, so I'm not gonna search the dragon.
Well, it does have one.
So I will.
True.
All right, so I'm gonna sift through the ashes to see if I find anything in the ashes.
Okay. Well, both of you guys need to roll perception or investigation checks.
Oh yeah, sorry. Go ahead, Harry. You first.
While they're doing that, I'll be right back. Give us some more drink.
Okay.
An 18.
18, sure. Yeah, you look around the room, and you realize over where the dragon is, it appears that the dragon has been rooting around this room and finding anything that looks shiny or valuable and gathering it underneath of where it currently sits, and sort of making a little nest. And so everything that's actually worth anything is right under the dragon. So Brody, with your perception check.
Hold on. I want to use my reroll for that perception check.
Already?
Okay.
Are you sure? You can.
No, never mind. You say it like that, dude. It's gonna make me second guess shit.
I understand. Like, this is the GM coming through the fourth wall. I'm like,
if you get a reroll, save it for something important.
I'm
you
just
know?
gonna say, yeah,
Fair.
for sure. Scour the room of all the items worth anything into the nest. Bro, you don't particularly notice anything of any special value there. It looks like there's some gold. A dragon-shaped jade figurine that's worth about 20 gold pieces, a crystal goblet, and 24 pieces of fine silverware. That's kind of what sticks out to you.
To me or to him?
Well, you didn't exactly check the nest, but this is what Groot sees for looking at the dragon's corpse and seeing the nest up close. So I'll say
I'll pack it.
I'll tell you what. I'll say Uri here, Faithkeeper, comes up and investigates the dragon as well. Let's see what he gets. God damn it, Uri here. What did I do with your freaking character sheet? Sorry, y'all. I accidentally closed it. I did not mean to do that. Okay, so investigation. No, where's perception? Perception is let's do that. 17. Great. So Udi here looks through. He says, "Hey, I found this. What is this?" And he picks up a sealed scroll case carved of bone, carrying an inscription. The runes are in Dwarvish, and he looks at it and he says, "Oh, this is from the old country. It says Kundrukar." An old parchment is within the case, so he pops it open, looks inside of it. Age and water damage have destroyed most of it, but a short message in Dwarvish remains. He says, "I can't read this, but a little bit. The remaining few, by order of Durgadin the Black, we have created a secret dwarven redoubt, and none shall find us, however." What the fuck does that mean? I have no idea. He rolls it back up and sticks it back in the scroll and stuffs it in his pouch. Though the information makes little sense, even to most dwarves, the case of parchment can face up to 100 gold pieces if sold in a dwarven community. As I take this back to the old country, I'll find a pretty penny for it.
I'm going to go ahead and cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Cure wounds on yourself? Sure.
Yeah.
Udi here kind of pipes up and says, I'm getting pretty tired, you guys. I think maybe long rest be good now, eh?
Did Harry find anything with his 18?
Well, he found that all of the valuables had been gathered up under the dragon. And then, by searching the dragon, Groot found a few random things. And then Udi here found the scroll. That's all there is to find.
Well, that's good. With a fort.
Yeah, you're like, yep, there's a pile of treasure right there. Yep.
I'll pack all the ash covered stuff into my traveler's bag.
Okay, I could be a dickhead and make you go back to town to sell it, but I'm gonna say just add 26 gold pieces to your inventory.
Okay.
But technically, you should just have like some artifacts that you have to sell, technically, but whatever, it's okay.
Got it. Okay. Looking for my gold. Add gold. There it is. You said 26 gold pieces?
That's correct. That's how much all it was worth. It was a jade figurine, a crystal goblet, and 24 pieces of fine silverware. So you're carrying around a dinner set with you.
Well, let's see if I roll another. I'm inspecting the door over here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you try to open it very slowly. You realize it's locked. Otherwise, it does not appear to be trapped.
Guess I'll pick lock.
Okay.
Or I won't.
Yep. The needle breaks, but you don't hear the bolt of release. Son of a bitch! I'll say you can try it again if you want. You guys are sort of just hanging out right now.
I mean, a couple of them's got pot picks too.
That's true.
It's
You
all
want me to
hard.
use my thieves' tools?
Yeah, why don't you give it a shot?
I mean, Artemis hollers over. I didn't get through. Maybe one of y'all can.
I go up. I have to roll for
Sleight of hand.
what is it?
Sleight of hand.
Alright.
Well,
16?
if I know what's on the other side of that door, can I say it or?
Yeah.
I
Yes,
do a
yeah.
16.
Do you,
I checked the door earlier and it goes to a hallway. There's nothing over there.
Certainly doesn't appear to be. But with the 16, Zippy, you slide your needle and your lever in, and you hear the door open. So it is unlocked.
I do not see anything else besides another door.
Okay, Groot. As you walk, hold on, Zippy, stop. In fact, Zippy and Groot, both of you are right here. So as you walk onto this part of the floor, you hear "Chunk," and a trap opens up right underneath of you.
Great.
You fall 10 feet into a pit below. Let me check if it has spikes or not. I'm not sure if it does. It might.
Oh shit.
What is this one? Okay, 35. That's up here a little ways. A 2-foot wide catwalk along the pit's center allows a safe pattern of the pit. With a successful, you can figure that out. Little openings, 10 feet. Okay, so both of you roll a dex check for me.
Is that ability or save?
I'm sorry. It should be an athletics or acrobatics check. Those depend on dexterity. Well, acrobatics depends on dexterity. Athletics depends on strength. So whichever athletics or acrobatics is better for you.
Alright, yeah.
Okay. 6 and yeah, we'll say 20. Okay. So Groot, as you fall, you're able to sort of position yourself so you land on your feet and sort of bend your knees and sort of catch yourself before any real damage happens. But Zippy, when you fall, you take 2 points of bludgeoning damage as you hit the ground. So.
Oh shit.
Yeah. It sort of cracks your ankle and you're like, ah, damn it. But yeah, you guys are 10 feet down in a pit with no spikes. So.
All right, so I will give Zippy. I will lift Zippy up to Artemis. Artemis, get over here real quick. Help me get him out of this pit, and I'll help lift him up into the doorway to get him out. I'm like 7 feet tall.
Yeah, I'll say that you can at least get Zippy up to where she can get her hands on the floor. So, and Artemis can help her the rest of the way.
While he's doing before he lifts her up, I basically sit down my rope that I've got, so he can help her climb up it.
Okay. Yeah, and with a rope, I'll say you don't necessarily have to do anything, but Zippy, as you climb the rope, you round the top edge, you're able to get out of the pit. But then Groot, as you grab a hold of the rope and start climbing, you hear and the doors start to close. And you realize the mechanism to wedge the doors open is like right in front of you on the wall of the pit. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
I will.
And then doors are closed. You're trapped in a dark pit. You can't. Normally, you wouldn't be able to see shit, but thank God you got those goggles, so you can still see the panel in front of you.
Shit. Okay. What's the skill that I have where I can grow real big?
Shit, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Well, let me look. That is a thing giants can do. I think you can do that once a day. It depends on like what level you are and whether or not you can actually do that yet. You might not be able to do that yet. That is the thing you will eventually be able to do.
I'm gonna go out here and get the gnome. I need you. Come follow me.
Okay, hold on a minute. One thing at a time.
Yeah, but okay.
But I want to go get the gnome. Actually, we need to all take a rest. Or I do, at least.
Oh, we gotta get big boy out of the hole.
Hold on.
Yeah, I don't think you have it
Might be able
yet.
to do this on my own.
I don't think you have it yet, Lord Gallus.
No.
That's a
What?
bummer.
Damn
Okay,
it.
so
So I
can
will.
I send my monkey onto the trap?
Yeah.
I was
I'll-
gonna send the gnome onto the trap.
Hey, well, Ryan goes on the trap.
Okay. And when Orion steps on the trap, nothing kind of happens. He's like, huh? Ooh, 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 ooh. And he starts to jump up and down. Once, twice, a little bit higher. Third time, a little bit higher. Lands on the track. Pops open. He's down in the pit with Groot. In fact, let's make a deck saving throw on the monkey. Can we do that? Or whatever.
Sure.
An acrobatics check on the monkey. Let's say that. I don't know. He's a monkey. He would know how to fall. He's fallen out of 1,000 trees in his lifetime. So he hits the ground, lands on his feet, and is like, ah! And points up at the top to Groot. And the rope is still there.
So I will help Orion up out of the pit. Just give
Right.
him a little toss.
Orion just jumps on your back, and you climb the rope up. You guys get out of the
Oh,
pit.
cool. That
Yeah.
works.
He doesn't weigh but about 20 pounds, so that's nothing to you.
Yeah.
All right. Then Orion's up out of the pit. All right.
I have needed your services, gnome. Follow me.
Does the trap reset?
Yeah, after a minute the trap will reset and the doors will close. As they're closing, you realize there's a small catwalk across the middle of it, just barely enough for, foot heel to toe passage to get across it. Which you're now aware of.
We can actually just go around.
Right. Oh,
Right.
fuck. I almost forgot. I'm sorry. In fact, everybody go ahead and roll for initiative. My bad. Because the minute that trap opened up, 3 goblins barged out of this room right here.
Oh, fucking great.
And they're all going, what the fuck's going on out here? And I see you all standing over there. Groot, I'll say you had just exited the trap when that happened, okay? So, yeah.
Hmm.
And then I gotta roll for the goblins, and then I gotta get some battle music going. My bad, my bad, my bad. I forgot it was my bad. A lot of little guys like this hiding in the corners and shit that you guys have managed to avoid so far. Okay. And then we'll sort and sort. Did the goblins get on there? They sure as hell didn't. What the hell happened with that? Let me try again.
We're missing the goblins and we're missing Erd Hair.
I haven't rolled for him yet. Okay, there's the goblins.
Can I
Okay.
use my inspiration for a reroll?
Yeah, absolutely. $16. All right, that's a lot better. Yeah, and it just updated for you, so that's cool. Then we'll do Erda here. Yeah, Erda here will take that. That's fine. Well, the thing is,
Okay.
being first is not necessarily always the best thing. So.
Right.
All right.
Especially when you
So-
have low health.
I hear that.
So I guess for my turn, I'm going to use some of my movement to go to the center of the room and I guess ready attack my crossbow again.
Okay. Groot, what are you doing?
All right, I'm gonna use all of my movement to move here. So I have 35 movement. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then I'm going to ready attack one of my throwing axes.
Um,
Can I do that?
you can't see them from there. You're in a different room.
Fair. Okay, never mind. I'll just chill right here then.
Okay. And did I not? Are the walls not working right there? They are. Yeah. Oh, that's working. Okay. I'm sorry. So.
I thought they were gonna come around the way that I'm going.
Oh, well, there's a, like I said, there's that heel to toe passageway across the pit. One of them might. You don't know. It's possible. But yeah, if you want to ready an attack from that room, you can. I'm just saying that they are not in line of sight of you from where you're at. So.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not throwing it yet. I was just in case one of them come around my way.
Okay, right on. Sure. All right, so it's the goblin's turn. In fact, I reckon one of them is going to run around that way because it would make some sense. He's going to move down this way, and now he's in your line of sight. And he's going to immediately try to attack, but if that's what you're waiting for.
Yeah, I will throw my flaming axe.
Well, you can only make it flame once a day. You did that already.
Really?
Yep.
Is that a once a day thing?
That's a once a day thing.
Once a day.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well,
That
fine.
would-
I'll still
I mean, it
flame
was
axe.
a perfect use of it.
I was going to say, that was the right time to use it for fucking sure. So.
Yeah. Yeah.
Throw my axe.
All right. 18. 18 hits.
5.
Righto. So you let loose the axe. Smack! Hits that goblin right in the forehead. Now he's got an axe sticking out of his forehead. He's like, ah, you son of a bitch! And he's going to let loose an arrow right at you. So, with his short bow. Yikes, that's a nat 20. Okay, so then... Okay. One of those. 9 damage. So he sees you. He catches that freaking hand axe in the forehead, and then immediately looks up, lets loose a crossbow bolt, and strange looking piece of shit little bolt comes flying across the room, hits you right between the eyes. All right. The other goblins are gonna follow suit. They're gonna post up, and one of them's gonna take a shot at Zippy. So
Oh, great.
you're right there, man.
And while they're trying to take a shot, I'm gonna yell, "Try and catch me if you can!"
Okay. One of them lets the crossbow bolt loose, and he did not realize he had not readied on his target yet, and it shoots him in the foot for because that was a natural one. For 3 damage. So he accidentally hit himself for 3. Yikes! That's a lot for one of these guys.
Negligent discharge.
Negligent discharge indeed. And I'm sorry, you can see this one now. And you can see this one now. Okay, yep. This one, I can tell my processor is getting really taxed right now. Okay. So, he's not feeling good. He's fucking kicking himself in the ass, literally. The other one is going to take a shot at you, Hairy Penis, right behind him. So,
All right.
That's a 14 to hit. Yikes.
Nope.
Doesn't hit. All right. So he lets the crossbow bow loose, flies harmlessly over Zippy, harmlessly over Hairy Penis, just barely grazes the hair on top of Urky's head. He says, "Arr!" and sort of hunches down, but it hits the wall harmlessly. And that'll end the goblin's turn. So Hairy Penis, what are you doing?
I'm gonna pull the gnome around in front of me and use him as cover.
Okay. So to be clear, your action is to grapple the gnome and swing him around. So.
Oh, is that an action, or would that be a bonus action?
It's a grapple technically. But you know what? For the humor of it, let's call it a bonus action.
Okay. Then I'll take a shot at this guy with my longbow.
Okay.
Why is it on that tab? One sec. There we go. Okay. With an 18
Yeah, that hits.
Yeah.
for 11.
Good lord. All right, you let loose the longbow. It comes sailing across, hits him square between the eyes, goes through his nose, out the back of his head, and you see you can see through the hole that's left where his nose used to be, right through the other side of the wall. A bunch of blood comes splashing out. He falls limp to the floor. He's dead.
And that's going to end my turn.
Yeah. I reckon it would have to. All right, Zippy, what are you doing?
I'm just gonna fall back twice and say it's a day.
All right. You're clearly out of line of sight with the goblins now.
I'm not trying to die here today.
All right.
You need a gnome. You need to
Yeah.
find yourself a gnome.
I need to find myself a little slave. Oh no.
15, 20, 25, 30. Okay, so Uda here is gonna rush up and come across that tiny little thing, almost elven-like, taking leaps across the tiny little fucking pathway that crosses the trap door, right down the middle of it. And he's gonna
That boy can move.
he's gonna take a hammer swing at this goblin because he knows that that stupid cursed flame is trash. It never fucking works. So he's gonna take a shot with his mace at this particular goblin for. Oh, I'm sorry. I can just show you guys this. Oh, it was a 15 is what I rolled on my tray here, but 16, sure, that hits. And then 1d6 plus 1 for the damage. And bring that mace down on what? Right into the side of the goblin for 5 damage. The goblin stumbles a little bit to the side, clearly shook by the attack and amazed by the fact that this little dwarf was able to hop over to him so damn quick. But he's still standing. All right, so
At the end of turn, Archimedes is going to just use the rest of the movement to bring himself to the door.
Yep.
And loose his ready to attack.
that means you got another one. Shit. All right. Ten does not hit. As you strafe across, you let loose the hand crossbow and it hits harmlessly against the wall next to the goblin.
Right, I reload and give him another.
23 hits. 4 damage. All right, you let loose the crossbow. It's flying across. Sinks right into his temple from the side. He falls limp to the floor. He's dead. All right, so Groot, what are you doing?
All right. Again, gonna get a running head start, do a nice little 360 hop, and cut with my great axe.
I will cut your wife in half. That was a great fucking song. Mastodon on the fucking Aqua Teen Hunger Force soundtrack. Wow. Okay. That does not hit. 14 does not hit. Oh, yikes. Sorry.
What?
You did the 360.
Okay,
You swung the axe around, and the goblin just like stuck his butt out, and the axe went harmlessly right in front of him. He's like,
All right. Then I'm gonna use my offhand hand axe and swing that as well.
okay.
Shit.
14 does not hit. That's the same thing. Damn. I mean,
All right.
I think a great axe is a two-handed weapon.
It's a two-handed weapon. Yeah.
Yeah, but there's a what do they call this? A free action that you can take to unsheath or sheath a weapon. So I'll say that falls under that. Even still, 14 does not hit. Same thing. You bring out your hand axe and try to slice his neck, and he sort of bends his head right out of the damn way. He is a wily little son of a bitch.
Is there anything else I can do?
You have any, that was your bonus action, so I don't think so. No, not unless you have a reaction you can do, but I don't think you do because it's your turn. So,
All right.
unless no.
No, that's cool. That's cool.
All right, cool. So it's the goblin's turn. Goblin's gonna try to hit you with a scimitar, because you ran right into his range. So, 9 to hit.
I have 10.
Nice. That does not hit. So you do the same thing to him. He swings out at you, and you stick your butt out, and then the gut slash that he's trying to do just doesn't work, and then you laugh in his face. How does it feel, you piece of shit? So, all right. Harry Penis, what are you doing?
I'm gonna drag my meat shield with me down this way.
I'm gonna say, since he's not
Oh.
exactly willing, your movement is halved while you're dragging him.
Okay. So I still want him in front of me. He's my meat shield.
Okay.
And I'm gonna take a shot at that guy.
Okay.
15.
15 hits.
For
That's
5.
it. That's his AC is 15. All right. So you let loose the longbow, flies right over Groot's shoulder, pegs this goblin right in between the eyes. He falls limp on the floor. He's dead. Okay, you guys are out of combat.
Thanks for the help, gnome.
I'm gonna cut this goblin's head off, yank the arrow out of my forehead, and then stick the head of the goblin to the wall with it.
You bring your great axe down on the cords, loose the head, and then stick him right to the wall.
See, I
Okay.
told you could be of use.
Erky says, happy to serve, I guess.
Artemis crosses across and looks in the room just to see what there is.
Right. Let me see here. The stench, garbage, and carrion here. Here, let me bring Booty here up here. The stench, garbage, and carrion here are evidence of years of use by unsanitary tenants. Tattered hides stretched on frames from 6 unstable hammocks around a much-used fire pit. Battered cooking equipment is mixed indiscriminately with broken or worn arms and armor. Things that are inherently unuseful, but this is apparently a goblin, camp. And Uda here kind of looks around and says, "Ah, what filth! These are nasty creatures."
This room here looks like a good room to secure for a rest, guys.
Yeah.
Yes, I second this notion, says Urda here from the other room. He's like, "We definitely need to rest."
For a long rest. I'm good for a long rest.
All right.
Yeah, Urda here kind of files back and heads into the room. And we're done with that one. Yeah, that was a lot in a very short period of time. You almost got ambushed by them, Groot. Almost. But you didn't make any noise, so. And they're too stupid to have very good passive perceptions. Okay.
I'm gonna close this door. Gnome, you're sleeping in front of that door. You're my doorstop.
Erky kind of nods and just lays down on the bare stone floor. And kind of looks at the monkey and starts reaching for him, and then the monkey runs off. He's like, "Ah."
I spanked the monkey. I mean, wait a minute.
Yeah, Erky kind of grabs Orion and just kind of snuggles up to him. He's like, "Oh," starts petting him, kind of like he's a cat. Orion doesn't seem to mind. Yeah.
Time for the long rest.
Yeah. Everybody go ahead and get a long rest, and let's call it here for a break. Just a 5-10 minute break. Everybody go get a snack or a drink or something. Take a piss.
Yeah, I'm about due for one.
Cool.
Yeah. I'm about to do one for. All right. I'll be back in 5.
Okay, that's cool. Let me turn on some AI music too, just to fill the gap. And I'll remind everybody, since I haven't got no donos tonight, what the hell. Um, Up here at the top of the screen is kind of like that, as it appears on my screen over here. This goal is a monthly goal. Down at the bottom, there are ways you can influence the game by donating to the monthly goal. $25 for a curse box to make things harder for the party, because apparently that needs to be. I can't believe y'all dealt with Calcitrix so easily. It very easily could have gone the other way, though. That was a 50-50 coin toss for sure. But $25 for a curse box, $50 for a loot box, and $5 for a reroll for any character. You just let me know which, and I will make it happen. We'll see if we get any takers tonight. It's kind of a small audience. That's okay. Sunday usually is. I do appreciate you guys hanging out nonetheless. And if you can't be bothered to donate or whatever, just do like, share, and subscribe to the stream. I need more subs. Help me get to more subs so we can get some super chats going and stuff like that. And help convince me that I can do this more often. So that'll really help. But I hope everybody's enjoying themselves tonight and having a good time. Any feedback you want to give, do that in the Discord. So I'll put that link up if y'all want to. And I'll go ahead and pin my dono chats because I keep forgetting. Oh, I did get a message from Emmett at 10 till midnight. He said it shouldn't be much longer, but we still haven't seen it.
Where is that motherfucker?
He's having some kind of celebration for him graduating, apparently. So it might go on.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't realize that's what it was. If so, like, we could have come up with an excuse as to why his character was away or whatever, but...
He said Rob's playing Baldur's Gate 3. That's awesome, dude.
Is he playing Baldur's Gate 3? That's cool.
Yeah, that's what it says on Discord.
Oh. Yeah.
I haven't seen him streaming recently, man.
He might be on his gaming channel. That might be where he's at, is on his gaming channel.
Oh, what's his gaming channel called?
Normal America Gaming, I'm pretty sure. I'll hunt it down. I get AI songs stuck in my head more often than real songs these days. It's fucking weird to me. Oh, he's not streaming that at all. Actually, it doesn't look like.
No, he's not.
That's my bad, man. We just put Rob on blast for playing fucking video games. That's all your fault, Lori Class. No. I'm just kidding.
Oh, dude, if I got him playing Rust, bro, I'm telling you, it would be fucking over, dude. That game will suck you in. Have you guys ever played Rust?
No, but I've played survival games like that before.
Dude, Rust is something else, man.
I bet.
I've done like 16-hour sessions with my buddies on that.
No shit.
That was a while ago, but I'm talking just straight 16 hours ordering pizza, not moving from the fucking computer for literally almost a whole day.
Oh shit, man. That's how I used to do fucking WoW and shit, dude.
Yeah.
That's why somebody was like, we should make a streamers guild of WoW players. I'm like, no. I cannot play that game anymore. I have banned myself from that game. I don't play that game no more.
Yeah. Well, the thing with Rust is, like, especially when you're in a bigger server, when you log out, you can still lose everything. So you build your base, and when you log out, your base is still there in the server.
Yeah.
So you can get offline raided where, like, a team of 3 with rocket launchers comes by, and just even if you got your base fortified and stuff, they'll tear your base apart, take all your stuff, and you log back in, and you're naked on a beach with a rock, and That's
yeah,
it, dude,
see,
you know?
that would piss me off, man. Especially if I spent like a year building everything up and making everything all cool and shit, and somebody just comes and just tears it all down. I'm like, fuck. I would literally have a fucking rage quit. I'd be like, fuck this shit is bullshit. That would piss me off.
So with Rust, typically, the servers come in 3 types. So they come in weekly. Well, actually 4 types. So, multiple weekly wipes, bi-weekly wipes, and monthly wipes. So, no matter what, you lose everything at the end of the wipe. But
Okay. Well, that's not so bad then. So it always has to be kind of improvised. So yeah, that makes the loss a little bit sting a little less hard for sure.
yeah. When you lose, you just log out of that server. You either restart or you log out of that server and go into a new one, dude. You know, like.
Yeah, man. I hope everybody is enjoying themselves out in the audience, man. I'm sorry I'm not paying a whole lot of attention and stuff, but there's a lot to focus on. I've got one of my screens is taken up by the one that I would normally be paying attention to chat with is taken up by the DM screen, and then the player view is, you know, what I'm showing on the screen. I've got one. I only have one other screen, and then that's OBS. So, but I do appreciate everybody hanging out, man. It's been good times. That's good stuff.
Yeah, dude. I've had a blast so far, man.
Dude, that was awesome. I cannot believe you cut Calstrix in half. That was fucking great.
That's fun, dude.
Hell yeah.
That's a hell of a lot of damage too, dude. What'd I do, like 21 damage?
Yeah, that's why you can. That's why you can only do that once a day.
Fair. That makes sense.
Which means with this long rest, that gets refreshed. So.
Nice,
Yeah.
dude. Okay. So I'm gonna. I didn't know if that was something that I could do every single time, but that's what I'm gonna use on bosses from now on. I'm gonna save that for real important stuff.
That's a good idea. Like I said, that was the perfect time to use it. Honestly, that's the most dangerous enemy y'all have come across yet. So.
Yeah. Cool.
Well, I'm getting a ginger wave from Smoking Spaceman. So for Smoking Spaceman, ginger wave.
I can't do a ginger wave, right? I'm not a ginger.
Well, I mean, you can. It's just flicking somebody off. Except when you do it, it's just flicking somebody off.
All the way, yeah.
I
I'm back,
cast
yo.
summon Scotch and it appeared.
Nice.
Amazing, isn't it?
That's
Cheers,
fucking
brother.
awesome. Cheers. I'm drinking Miller High
I'm on
Life.
beers right now. Cheers for beers. What scotch you drinking on, dude?
Macallan 18-year double cask.
Oh yeah, dude, that stuff's so smooth. Summer Highland's best, man.
Oh yeah.
I'll be
Yeah,
right back.
good
I gotta let
stuff.
the dog out. So.
I'm trying to develop a taste for Islay, like the real peaty stuff, Lefroy and Ardbeg.
Yeah.
The peaty stuff isn't up my alley all that much. I do want to develop a taste for it though, man, because it's good
No, I
stuff.
like the smoky, more of the smoky.
Yeah, for sure. We have a really good selection. I work at a whiskey bar, so
Oh, okay.
yeah. So we have a really good selection of scotches, bourbon, rye, weeded. I mean,
Nice.
an
Yeah,
entire
the
wall.
Macallan 18 is kind of my go-to. Every now and then, like for a special occasion, I'll get a bottle of 25 oak cask.
I don't even think we have oak or 25 oak cask. See, so our owner has a really good. He has a really good relationship with Woodford Reserve. So we have Slode's preferred Woodford Double Oak. So he gets to choose the cask that it's finished in.
Oh,
So,
nice.
Yeah. So the bottle says Sloan's preferred on it and everything. I know that's the name of the bar that I work at. It's called Sloan's. Pretty cool, man.
Yeah,
But-
you'll actually like the video that I put in the side chat just
Now I
now.
have a question. Oh,
No.
OD's not here. I was going to ask you, OD, something.
Yeah. So what they actually did was they had a room full of kegs, and they literally just piped it up into their beer taps. Like, it was so fucking cool.
Because I think that if I remember what I was reading right, I've been reading some stuff on D&D because like I don't know anything about it, and that dragon actually also should have been vulnerable to fire because it was an ice dragon.
Yeah.
I think you're muted, lower class.
Yeah, shit. I was gonna say, yeah, he didn't need to be though.
Right, right.
I got real lucky on those rolls, man.
Yeah.
I don't know, because dragons work kind of different though.
Do they?
I mean, they would be immune to like cold, but just because they're ice doesn't, or fire doesn't always mean that they're actually immune. Rather that they'd be
Vulnerable.
that it's advantageous, yeah, vulnerable to the other elements.
Okay.
This is my last beer, man. I got get up to the corner store.
I want to kill them all.
Yeah. I just went and looked real quick. That was a white dragon wormling. They got immunity to cold, but they don't have a weakness.
Okay.
It's fine.
Doesn't matter. I just
He's got a
Hey,
weakness
but
for
I'm
multi rolls, dude. That's
I'm over any of our enemies having a.
I don't even know how much health he had. I was surprised that one knocked him out.
East line 32 HP.
Oh shit.
So yeah, it was. He took 32.
this monitor is fucking massive.
You got the 49 or the 46?
I got a 47.
47
inch. Yeah, it's not a ultra wide. It's a 47, 16 by 9.
Cool.
The idea is I wanted to try it out, and if I like it, I'm going to replace my two 32s that are to my right and left with 47s as well. So then I'll have 3 47s for my game display, and then I'll use my others for others, you know, for OBS and just for shit like that.
All right, I'm back. I'm ready. Dog went to pee.
Okay.
Well, come back.
What did you want to ask me? You said you want to ask me something.
Oh, yeah, Abby already answered it for me.
Okay.
It was
Where
about the dragon.
are you tonight? Are we all back?
I think so. Stop fooling with
Yeah, I'm
me.
here. Sorry, I've been muted.
Okay, cool. My dog keeps trying to get into my damn cooler. I swear. You better
He wants a beer. He wants a beer.
listen at it. Don't encourage him. I swear. Look, now he's jumping up here.
Oh, come on, man. Don't get upset your dog for licking the ice hole.
You know,
Frodo,
was
get you a beer. Get you a beer, Frodo.
what are they talking to you? Who is it?
Yeah, Fredo. Get yourself a...
He heard that, dude.
Hey, man. Train 'em up.
Get yourself a beer.
You goofy dog. What are you doing? Come here. Come here. Come on.
The cooler's right there, and you get him to start giving you the beer.
I know.
And trying to open the refrigerator is your next step.
That's what my
Right.
that's what I was telling my mom. Is like, I'm gonna put a towel on the handle to the fridge and teach him to go in there and get me a beer. We haven't got
Good
there
idea.
yet.
Yep, and that'll be all fun and games until you come home one day. He's pulled open the fridge and everything's consumed.
Yeah, probably. Knowing this one right now, that's exactly what he
And
would
the
do.
dog's passed out drunk in the corner.
He just wants the ice out of there. He doesn't want the beer. Oh, you can have.
He's getting what he wants. Cause
Yep, he just laid down. He's like, okay, I'm happy. All right.
All right.
Y'all ready?
All right. Cool.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, if you guys haven't checked out Rob Moore's gaming channel, do like and subscribe to that. But also like and subscribe to my channel because I need more subscriptions. Okay. So,
Wait, hold on.
uh,
Guys, hit the notification bell from my man EOD here, man.
hell yeah.
Turn it to all. Turn it to all.
Jump over to Twitch and give me a follow too.
Hell
There
yeah.
you go. I don't know your name on Twitch.
Gator
but-
Hunter 21 on Twitch.
Gator Hunter?
Nader, as in
Nader
tornadoes.
Hunter. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Tornadors.
I'm a storm chaser, so
Nader Hunter 21.
yes, sir.
Yeah.
And
I'm
remember,
not live tonight, but yeah.
No, that's
I
fine.
remember-
Dude. Oh, dude, I'll give you a sub. Or a follow.
anyone who's watching, don't forget, you can bring down pain on any one of these jackholes in this party, or you can reward them. Or
Yeah.
you can even give them a reroll. $5 rerolls, $25 gets you a curse box, which will put a world of pain on the group, and 50 will reward.
That's exactly correct. All that scrolling down at the bottom. Just take a look at that ticker tape at the bottom of the screen. Explains everything quite well for you. And our donor goal at the top of the screen is a monthly goal. So we've been working on that for a little bit now. But I think that includes everything that happened back in July too.
There we go. Okay. I was on. There's another Nader Hunter on there.
Oh, is that?
Yeah, yeah. But it's just Nader Hunter. It's not Nader Hunter 21. I got you. Got you a follow, brother.
Hells yeah.
Good deal.
All right. Well, if you guys are ready to go, let's continue going. We are in exploration mode. So explore to your heart's
Stay
content.
close, Gnome. I wouldn't want you to get hurt.
Ricky's like, meh. And he sort of grabs the baboon a little bit, kind of tightly.
All right,
I
I'm
yell
gonna check
at-
this door for traps.
I yell at the freaking whatever. What is it? I yell at what's his name to come over.
You talking to Uda here or Urki?
No, Urki.
So Urki comes out and he's following you now. So, like, you seem better.
Well, I am the one that gave you rations.
That's true.
Does this door look like it's trapped or anything?
Harry Peanut or Groot, you rolled a 16 on the door that you're checking down here on the south side. As you check the door, you realize it just appears to be a normal door. There's nothing that seems particularly trapped about it. As you barely open it a little bit just to see if there's anything on the other side, you hear voices on the other side. Why do we have to sit out here all fucking day and eat trash? This is bullshit. And then another one comes in and says, "Well, it's because you had to go kick the Goblin King in the nuts, you piece of shit." And all of this is occurring in Goblin speak. So you recognize that these are 3 goblins. This is probably another Goblin guard room. So, welcome in, Emmett. It's
Hey,
nice to see you finally.
I'm very sorry.
It's okay,
Had
man.
a celebration for my
we-
graduating, and I
Congratulations, brother.
Absolutely, congratulations, man. I've been doing my best to stay true to Udahir's grumpy dwarf fucking vibe. So I hope when you look back on the VOD, you're pleased. But
I will. I think I will be pleased. It's not hard to be order here. He's like sad and dwarf.
okay, so just to bring you up to speed, everybody delved deeper into the dungeon. We ran into a couple of goblin parties. They broke into the goblin prison and broke out this timid little gnome named Erky Timbers, who has agreed to be Harry Penis's sex slave for the rest of his life, apparently. And
How about the sex part?
also
Zippy for that one.
Also, up in this northern room here, everybody encountered the dragon Kalsrix, and instead of saving the dragon like you promised the kobolds you would, the dragon, you pissed her off, then she attacked you, and then eventually Groot sliced her right in half. So they did survive the dragon encounter, surprisingly.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
We're gonna damn.
Yeah.
Artemis, go ahead and finish checking that door, but let's go in here and take out these goblins whenever you get it.
Right on. So, Artemis, you check the door for 13. You also look at the door. It appears to be a normal door. It's wooden. It's a door. It doesn't seem to have any traps on it. You barely open it a little bit. Doesn't seem to be anything on the other side. So, it seems like it's good to go.
Heavy, it's wood.
Oh, just knock on wood.
You guys ready?
Yeah, I guess I'm ready.
All right. Open the door.
Okay, everybody roll initiative.
Come on.
Drag the goblin as my meat shield.
Dude, my
Yeah.
initiative
Yeah,
Come on, Goblin.
the gnome.
tonight.
The gnome.
One gnome.
Not
You're gonna be
Goblin.
one.
Okay, the gnome is with you. There.
Alright, I got 10.
You put yourself in the line of sight there. Okay. So
My initiative rolls are absolutely terrible tonight, dude.
yeah,
Did we even attempt any kind of diplomacy with the dragon?
well, Zippy was gonna try, and then Harry Penis insulted her, so she was ready to cook everybody in a fucking minute. So.
Can I use my inspiration roll in my initiative?
Yeah, I tried.
Bad use of inspiration, just FYI.
Yeah,
Can I use my inspiration to re-roll my initiative?
you can, but Nader's not wrong. Honestly, where you land in the turn order is not super important, to be frank. But unless you adamantly want to be
Think of
before.
inspiration as like your treat it like your 1 per day thing, but even more so.
Okay.
For sure. I mean, it's probably better to save it. I would agree with that. But,
Yeah, earlier, the only reason I used my inspiration on that roll was because where I was standing, and also I get inspiration each morning after each long rest. That's something I have.
yeah. No, that's the other one. That's Magnus can do a little jig and give everybody 8 health points. Okay. I'm getting everybody's fucking characters confused and shit. All right, Harry Penis, that was a hell of a roll. What are you doing? I gotta change the music.
I'm just gonna shoot his ass.
Back up.
Specifically his ass. 23.
23 hits. Which one are you hitting?
The only one I have visual on.
Okay, that'd be this one. Yeah.
This
right.
guy.
Okay.
That's gonna be 4, 9.
Damn it. All right, fine. You let loose that longbow, comes across, smacks him right in the forehead. He falls limp dead on the floor. So, and the other goblins scream out like, "Ah, what the fuck? We're coming for you, bastards!" Hush. I'm not talking to you.
And I'll end my turn.
Okay. That's a little loud. I'm sorry. And the fucking dog. Oh, my God. All right. Hold on just a second. Udi here, you go ahead and do your turn. or try to get through it.
Emmett, you there?
All I gotta do is stand up and he knows. He goes right into the damn kennel.
Wait. Oh, I see. Oh my god, one is dead already.
Sorry.
Yeah, he has an arrow sticking out of his butt because I attacked his ass, specifically.
Can I go through Groot to here? And attack
Yes.
this guy?
Yes, you can.
Okay, I'm gonna do that, and I should be.
It's very awkward though, because he's like 7 feet tall. So you're bumping into him, and like you accidentally ball tap him with the handle of your mace.
I can actually roleplay this. Excuse me.
For
God.
1 damage.
Move.
No damage. No damage.
I'm just joking.
I should be able to use my mace, but I don't even know if I have it. How do I roll this? I'm so confused.
Yeah, I wasn't sure what the hell was going on with your character sheet, but I tried to, like I said, I tried to play it by ear. You have your
Oh,
mates.
there it is.
It's near the top, yeah. 19 hits.
So I do 7 damage to that goblin, and I just go ahead and say, "By Moradin, you filthy creature." I say this in Goblin, by the way. "By Moradin, you filthy creature, get out of this humble abode that used to be perfect in this noble stone structure."
Right. He's like, for Dolvin kind. You bring the mace across, hit him right in the side of his head, and his face just like collapses under the force of your mace. And he has half a head, falls limp, dead on the floor. His brain splattered against the wall. He's dead.
Okay. That will be my turn. Thank you.
Okay. Artemis, what are you doing?
I guess I'll use my movement to come in the room and attack the last little booger.
All right. 13 does not hit.
All right, I'll follow up with my second.
Okay. Oh, nope. Damn. So you take 2 swings with your
Yeah,
2
it's not.
swords. And that goblin's just like dancing. Just like, not today, Satan. You know, but all right. All right, Zippy, what are you doing?
Well, I think there's only one option here. I'm gonna go up on the other side of Artemis. I am going to use my one-handed spear.
Nice. All right, so roll crit damage. That hits for sure. Is that crit
Did I roll
damage?
that
That's
right?
not crit. No, hit.
Just roll it. Just roll the damage again. Just roll the damage once more. We'll add them together.
My bad.
It's fine. All crit damage does is roll it twice anyway. So 6 and 6.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
6 and 6 is 12. So that's enough. Yeah. That's enough for the fatality. You haven't done a fatality yet. Why don't you describe it?
So I grabbed the spear. It punctures right through the fucking pointy fucking nose that these little fuckers have, and it goes right between the eyes as well. So it's kind of bloody and brainy.
Sure, man. You shove the spear through his skull, and then his whole brain just comes out the back, stuck onto the spear like it's a fucking kebab. And you pull it back through, and the brain falls on the floor. The goblin falls limp. You guys are out of combat.
All right. Now, can I search this? Search.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can search them, but as you look around the room, you realize it's very similar to the previous goblin guard camp that you saw before. There's some hammocks, there's a tent, there's a campfire, there's filth all over the place. They're wearing common implements. There's nothing of any particular value to you guys, to be frank.
Hey, EOD, do you want to give me control of the gnome token so you don't have to worry about him and I can move him?
I mean, kinda, but kinda no. But
Okay.
I'm
I
just
was
kidding. I'm
just
kidding.
trying to take that load off of you is all.
I know, I hear you. It would be helpful. I mean, the thing is, I have to turn over the character sheet too, because that's actually a character sheet somewhere. There he is.
Oh, well, don't worry about it. I mean, I was just trying to take
it's just a little,
burden off
it's
of
just a little different, is all. A little.
I'm gonna check
different.
this door
What does
here.
these foulest creatures hold? Is there anything of value on these awful stench coming from the deceased corpses?
You are a little bit quiet, Emmett. Can we get some more volume from you?
I'm gonna try.
That's okay. Thank you.
I will consider if I'm dragging him that my movement is always halved.
Righto. Cheers to that. Okay.
Should be better now.
Perfect. Yes.
Yeah.
Much better.
Okay, great.
So
So I ask again: is there anything of value in the worthless bodies of these foul creatures?
probably not. You were there the last time that they investigated one of these rooms, and yeah, you realize that there's probably not much to find. Groot, when you do your perception check, that's exactly what you find out. That they have shitty implements. They don't wear armor. It's a shit scimitar that doesn't hit as good as everybody else's regular scimitar, and it's a shit crossbow that doesn't hit as good as everybody else's regular crossbow. That's all.
Oh
they
no,
got.
I was rolling the perception check to check the door for traps.
Oh, this door. Okay. Yeah, when you check the door, it just seems to be a normal door. There's no traps. The edges look fine. You open it a little bit. There's nothing behind it.
We took a break. We didn't do the XP for the last 3 goblins nor these.
Okay, so that's
Oh,
6.
yeah.
Sure. That's 6 goblins. I'll agree with that. So they're 50 apiece. So that's 360 XP total, split 5 ways.
So it's like 72.
Hold on a minute. What's 5 times 6? That's 35.
300.
300.
6 is 35.
Okay.
Yeah, if it's 360, then it would be 72.
Well,
Yeah.
it's 56 times is what it is.
Oh, so
So
300.
that's 350.
60 then.
350.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then split 5 ways is 60. Sure. So everybody adds 60 experience points. Definitely keep on me about that. I will fucking forget. I'm sorry.
Hey man, it's all good. I'm drunk.
Okay.
Okay. Oh,
All right. How can I step through this doorway carefully to make sure there's no pit on the other side of this thing?
Okay. A dex check of some kind. Let's say acrobatics. So you'll try to.
I step up and I look for any traps.
Okay, you're checking the floor visually. Groot is kind of tapping his foot out there a little bit, and he stumbles a little bit. In fact, steps forward accidentally, but there's not a trap.
Okay.
By Moradin, if only you had your mercy, you would have killed this peasant.
All right, I will check this door.
$20. Okay, yeah. Same thing. You look at the door. The outside of it seems fine. Seems fine. Doesn't seem to be any tripwires. Doesn't seem to be any pressure plates. You open it a little bit. There's nothing behind it.
There's blood on the floor.
Yeah, there is a little bit of blood on the floor, and you realize that when you originally left, Yusrael told you before you move. Listen to what I have to say. You realize before you left, Yusrael told you this was the way the goblins often come to them, and they have trapped this passageway.
Ah, thank you.
Let's go back the other way then, boys.
Probably a good idea. Doesn't look like there's too much in there.
I don't know if you realize, but we killed the dragon. We killed the thing they're supposed to think of a god. What are we gonna do about that?
That is a bit of an issue.
Probably have to kill the kobolds.
It's fine. I burned him to ashes. They'll never find the body.
They're never
Sounds
gonna know.
good.
I say we just kill the kobolds too.
Yeah, that makes sense. I agree.
All right, I'm gonna check this door over here. Shit.
12. I say as you look at it, it appears to be a normal door. You try to crack it just a little bit, and you hear voices on the other side, but you can't tell what they're saying or how many there are. There appears to be quite a few of them, though.
You guys ready?
Yep.
All right.
Well,
I'm gonna.
let's clear these other two doors first. You don't
Yeah.
want to have anything pop in behind you.
Yep.
Yeah.
I agree with Mr. Penis here.
Anything up with the door?
Yeah, with a 20.
One would think that with a name like that, you would not agree with anything he has to say, but
With a 20, I'll say you can tell the door's not trapped, yeah. Go ahead and open it. And Uda here, they already checked that one. That one's good, too.
let's get in, I guess.
Yeah.
Do I see any traps?
Nope. Not in front of you. You check the ground looking for a trip plate, and thankfully you didn't find anything because Uda here would have stepped on it. But
Listen,
Oh,
at some
Disconnect.
point, death is just a blessing.
I send Orion on around the corner here.
Okay.
Oh, wow. I think here. So we're going to shut this one down. Hopefully that will still keep going.
The one thing, and I don't know it for this role, or I don't know it for this platform yet. Is there like a quick key to highlight your character while in game?
You can click and hold anywhere on the screen for 2 seconds, I think. Yeah, and it'll just do a ping.
Well, I'm talking about like when we wind up stacking our tokens on each other, not being able to move.
Right, sorry. I kind of just have to layer you guys. I can move somebody front to back, but that's all I can do about that.
Yeah, I was just wondering.
Yeah. We're taking turns. It's less of an issue, but this just appears to be like one big empty hallway. It's just like a passageway or whatever.
I'll check this door over here.
Okay. Step check
Shit.
3. Just appears to be a regular door, but as you try to crack it to see if there's anything behind it, you hear kind of the same thing you heard at the other door. It sounds like a lot of voices. You're not sure what they're saying.
Okay.
We can attack from two directions.
That's a good idea. I'll go back to the other door. If someone wants to go with me, we can go in from 2 different directions. That's
I'll
a good
go
idea.
with you.
And you're bringing
I'll stay here with Artemis.
your meat shield along, huh?
Of course.
I want to
Alright.
see. I want to see what's going on. What's going on? I want to see.
Okay. Okay. So
You guys ready?
This is hold on before you do it. Okay, I just want to say this is really cool. You guys are gonna execute an effective pincer maneuver, and that's the first time I have seen that happen since I have been DMing, which has not been very long. But okay, go ahead. Are you attacking?
Good call, Harry.
Yeah,
So
we're gonna open the door and do our thing.
I was gonna say,
Okay.
like, how do we synchronize this? But let's just call it synchronized. You guys open the door together. So, and go ahead and roll initiative. I have so many fucking
Mine.
enemies to fucking worry about in here. I hate you guys so much. Okay, we could have avoided this room, you know. We didn't have to go in here. But all right.
It's experience.
That's your DM talking.
Well,
What do you mean we didn't have to?
yeah, what did you mean we didn't have to?
Like I said, that's your DM talking. Okay.
Oh my god. What the hell is even that?
It's the Goblin Colony. You found the Kobold Colony. This is the Goblin Colony.
That's what I'm talking about, dude. We're about to take them out.
Tell me
Let's
there's
go.
a bunch of little kids that I can help. Help in their journey to the other side.
Okay. One of them rolled really good.
Of
I
course they
forgot my
did.
initiative.
I'm gonna tell you what though. I'm gonna give you guys a surprise round. Okay.
Okay.
Can we basically just close the door and keep going somewhere else?
Nope, it's too late for that.
That's an option, dude.
Alrighty.
That ship has sailed, sir.
We're about to help them go to the other side.
More than likely. But there are a lot of them. Okay, so you guys get a surprise round. The goblins don't get a turn this round. They're all looking up from whatever the fuck it was that they were doing, and they're suddenly realizing they're being ambushed from not only one direction, but also the other. And they're all like, what the fuck, what the fuck, what the fuck? So they're scrambling. All right, Artemis, go ahead.
How are we going? Okay, so caltrips, to throw them, is that going to be bonus or action?
That counts as a bonus action. But you realize what they are. They're just little spikes on the floor.
So what Artemis does is he tosses out ball bearings.
Okay. So, hold on a minute. Let me get a square, and I'm going to make it, for the ball bearings, we'll make it yellow. Okay? Where are you putting them?
I'm just throwing them in front of the door, in the doorway,
Right here. Okay.
and they're 10 foot.
Oh, 10 foot. Okay.
Yeah, 10 foot range.
Toot. Okay.
I also take out the caltrips that we have scavenged, and I'll toss those right in front of the door, which is a 5x5.
Okay. So to do both, I think it's got to be a bonus and a full action. Are you all right with that?
Right, that's what it is.
Okay.
And my movement, I will step to the side.
All right. So,
In my turn.
Rudy here, what are you doing?
Okay, now it's my turn. So I will. Oh, are these caltrops here and here?
It's caltrops and ball bearings at the front, and then caltrops at the back. So this is caltrops. Yellow's caltrops. Red is ball bearings. There you go.
Can I go here and throw caltrops here?
Yeah. I think so.
Do I need to roll anything?
No, I think so. What's the range on the caltrops? Is it 10? It is 10 meters, isn't it?
Caltrops are 5 foot.
Right.
On distribution, but
How far can you throw them? I mean,
I'm not seeing range.
I'll say that you can stand in front of the door and toss the caltrops to the side to get them over there. Yeah.
I'm sorry, it does say
can go-
within 10 feet of you, so you can't throw them 10 foot and they cover a 10-foot square.
A 10-foot square.
Okay, I'll
yeah.
do that. I'll put them here. Do I have to roll for that? I don't think I have to.
No,
If
no.
I have to, I'll roll for it.
That's just a bonus action.
And then I'll move here and I'll prepare. Like I'm ready in case one of them decides to come.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
And I just start like chanting my dwarf energy. Oh, doors enjoying him.
Dude, I just read Hunter's Mark. It's cool. As long as I maintain concentration for up to an hour, I can move it to a new target if I kill a target.
GM, my apologies. It's 5 foot area and 5 foot throne. Sorry, I had the wrong one open.
Okay. I know that was the wrong dude. My bad.
I still think I should be able to do here and get it there. I'm pretty sure.
Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, so then, nope, not that layer. This layer. I put them on the map. Right. So that goes away, and then this is only that big. Okay. Cool. All right. Yellow's caltrops, red's ball bearings. Okay. So, what else are you doing, Uda here?
I'm gonna go. I just started like chanting, like in case one of them comes like through the door. I wanna. Well, I'm just like getting myself ready for battle. I'm not gonna do anything else. Just put the caltrops, move to the side.
Okay, let's say the caltrops are a bonus action, and your ready attack with the mace is your action. Yeah.
Okay, that sounds good.
Okay. Harry Penis, what are you doing?
I am going to cast Hunter's Mark.
On who?
And then I am
You have to pick a target for that.
on this guy.
Okay.
And then I will do a longbow attack on him.
Okay.
17.
17 hits.
Gonna be for 11.
All right. Yeah. No, you let that longbow loose. Hits him right in the head. He falls dead. He's limp on the ground.
Okay, my bonus action, I'm gonna move my Hunter's Mark to that one.
Okay.
And I'm done.
All right. So, Zippy, what are you doing? That's
I'm sorry about that. I'm going to stay where I am because I take this elf. I'm going, or no.
they're
I
gnomes
am going
or
to
goblins. Sorry.
goblins. Sorry. I am going to dagger offhand, and that is going. Hold on. I press attack. I just don't want to do it twice. All right, that's gonna hit for 7.
It doesn't hit. I was gonna ask you which one you're throwing it at, but it misses.
All right, it was the one that's in my clear line of sight right now.
Oh, you know what? Yep, nope, that isn't it. Okay. I was gonna say these are two different types of goblins. But even that one, 7 does not hit. So.
All right. And after that, I move to the right one, and I rest my case.
All right, Groot, what are you doing? Get that fucking
All right,
badass great
I'm
axe
gonna-
ready to go. Let's do it.
Yep, I'm just going balls to the wall, bro. I'm gonna step in here, and I'm going to swing my great axe at this goblin right here.
All right, let's fucking do it.
Fuck.
Yep, 9 does not hit. You bring the great axe down, he steps to the side, your axe strikes against the floor, sparks shoot out. That would have been
Can
a
I
good
still
hit.
use
but-
my hand axe or no?
Yeah.
Do you remember? Do you remember that thing called the inspiration?
Yeah. You should have one, I think.
That might be a good idea. Can I use that for a reroll? Is that what that is?
You can.
Yep, that's exactly what that is.
Because I have 2 rerolls, so I have the one that got paid for, and then I have the inspiration. All right, I will reroll my great axe with my inspiration.
Okay. 10 also does not hit on this
Fuck,
goblin.
all right.
You strike him to the other side, he steps to the right this time. Same thing. Sparks against
I'm
the ground.
I'm gonna douse him, throw a bunch of oil all over him.
You used your bonus. Well, no. No, that was a reroll, so okay. DC deck save of 10. Okay, let's see if he saves or not. He does not. That was a 5. So, he's doused in oil. However,
He's lubed.
that was your bonus action. So, next round you can light him on fire with a tinderbox.
Awesome.
Okay. So now it is the Goblin Commoner's turn. So, these guys are commoners, and these guys are standard warriors. Well, the commoners don't have a lot in the way of armament. They are aggressive.
Aren't we still? Wait. Aren't we still on our surprise round?
Shit fire, yeah.
Whatever.
The commoners aren't gonna hurt you, I swear, for fuck's sake. Okay, you know what? Yes, you are, but that means the commoners don't get a turn, but that ends the round. So then it's the goblins' turn.
Now it goes into normal. Right.
Okay, so then the goblin warriors are gonna take their turn. So the one nearest you, Groot, is gonna come back with a scimitar and see if that hits. Oh no, the 19 on the fucking roll.
Shit.
So that hits, yeah. All right, and then for what? 6, I think. Yeah, 6. Damn it. That's only 3 damage. So he brings his scimitar across and stabs you kind of in the kidney area for 3 damage. Okay.
That's okay. You got another.
You got plenty of those.
Yeah.
All right, so this goblin warrior is gonna step towards the door and right across these ball bearings and caltrops right here. And what? I don't even know what the damage is on the caltrops. Or how that works. So let's see. Oh, of course. Yeah, that's better. Okay. So, as you guys actually spill the ball, we're going to spread the cover level, DC 10. Dexterity. Okay. 6 on the table. With a +2 bonus. So he rolls 8. That's not good enough. Or have the prone condition. So he's now prone. He steps forward and slips and falls on those ball bearings. And then falls onto his face onto the ground. As he falls down, he catches. He fails on his dex throw for the caltrops and catches several caltrops in the face for 1 piercing damage. And his speed is reduced to 0. Start of his next turn. I don't get to throw the save again. It says it takes 10 minutes to recover from caltrop. To recover the caltrops. I'm sorry. Okay. I'm stuck until my next turn, but only take 1 damage. Okay. So he's stuck. He takes 1 damage, and you guys can now see his health bar. And he is prone. So there. And then he has the condition of prone. I don't know which one of these I can use for that. We'll say there's one that's like a dude bent over with arrows in his back. That's probably a good one to use. Where is it? Oh, these fucking icons suck. I'll tell you that. You know what? I'll just give him this one. The net means...
Does that give him a disadvantage, being prone?
Yeah. That means any attack against him is at advantage. And he cannot move.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
And he has to spend a turn to get up, I believe, right? A full action.
He has to take a whole action to recover himself. That's correct. Okay. So this one went...
Those ball bearings were a good move.
This one went. This one's dead. And this one is just... He's just going to move forward to try to get a vantage point on the door. And take a look out and see who's out there. He sees Hairy Penis and he's going to take a shot with his crossbow.
I have cover.
No, you don't. It's a gnome. You're a drow elf. Okay. I'll say that you have quarter cover. Okay.
Okay.
Goodness. It means you take 75% damage. Okay. So 3, 5. That hits for 3 damage. So he lets loose.
What was the attack roll?
Oh, it was 21.
Oh yeah, that's definitely gonna hit.
Yeah, it was 16 plus 5. So then the attack hits for 3 damage. Just crossbow bolt. Just barely misses. Erky Timbers hits you for 3. Actually, we'll say it pierces Erky Timbers' shoulder and hits you both for 3.
All right.
Okay, I'm just making rules on the fly. Erky Timbers is a non-combatant, you guys. All right, that's it. So, Artemis, what are you doing?
I'm going to use half my motion, step over to this goblin that's on the ground, and I will do a rapier attack.
With advantage. Crit hits.
Holy shit.
13. Yeah. Okay, so you bring the rapier down, stick it right between his temple. And he falls limp on the floor. He's dead.
And for my follow-up, I will aim for that one. No, damn it, goblin.
Goblin.
Yeah, you got me hating
Noblin.
gnomes now. Thanks, guys.
Noblin.
And I'll pop
Them
off a
knobs. Them
I'll
knobs,
pop a
noblins.
crossbow. And I'll use my inspiration to reroll that. Still, does that hit? 12.
Which one are you shooting?
The commoner.
Yeah, it'll hit a commoner.
That one there.
Okay, yes, it hits. Just enough, man. Just enough. So you let loose your hand crossbow. Pierces right between his eyes. He falls limp on the ground. He's dead.
And I'll use the rest of my movement just to be back to where it was.
Okay. So Udi here, what are you doing?
I am gonna go ahead and move here. Well, here's better. And I'm gonna use Sacred Flame on that one.
Okay.
He has a
Dex throw, right?
Dex, yep.
10 or higher.
Yeah, 10 or higher.
He saves. So it takes
Okay.
3 damage. Which is, again, that's just barely enough. So you light him up with some holy damage. He starts to glow, and it looks like his skin starts to boil. He falls limp on the ground. He's dead.
You awful creature. And I'll wait there. I'll end my turn here.
Okay. Hairy Penis, what are you doing?
Bonus action move the mark,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna attack with my longbow.
All right.
With a 7, I'm gonna miss.
Yep, 7 does not hit. Long arrow goes
Okay, so
flying.
he's got the mark, but I did miss him. Okay, and that's gonna end my round.
Okay, let me add a little lightning bolt to him. He's marked. This one is no longer marked.
Correct.
Okay. All right. So Zippy, go ahead.
All right, I'm going to move. How far can I move up?
30 feet. But you're gonna have to get through the ball bearings and the caltrops in order to go walk through the door. Or you can go around the other side. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You can get right next to Hairy Penis if you go the back way.
All right, I'll go right next to Harry Penis. So right here.
Yes. That'll be the
I don't want
extent
to
of
do
your move.
anything else. I don't want to do anything else because I don't think I have an angle on anybody.
Okay.
Actually, hold on.
If you can see him, you have an angle on him. He activated dynamic
Actually-
lighting.
Actually, yes, I do.
I believe you,
Alright,
you
I
can get to
want
this one that he
to-
marked earlier, yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say I can get that one. So we're gonna do. Where's my character sheet? We're gonna do a throw spear.
Okay.
Come on. Does a 12 hit?
No, 12 does not hit. Their DC is a 15.
Okay. Okay. Then I rest my case.
And they're AC, I'm sorry. All right, cool. So, Groot, what are you doing?
Well, I'm gonna give this one more shot with the old great axe. Nice.
15 just hits.
And
9
9.
damage. All right, so you bring the great axe like across your breast, long ways. You just slice right through his neck. His head goes rolling across the floor. Body falls limp. He's dead.
Nice. All right, and then I'm going to move to here, and I'm going to use my offhand hand axe to attack. Hold on. This one right here.
All right. 10 hits on the commoners. For 3, just enough. So you slice the one goblin warrior's head off. It goes rolling across the floor. You rush across the room, bring your pull your hand axe with your left hand and bring it down right on the commoner's forehead. And he sort of looks at you dumbfoundedly and just falls limp. He's dead. I think that's gonna end your
And
turn.
that'll be the end of my turn. Yep.
All right, so it's the commoner's turn, and they're watching 3 of their friends just get fucking annihilated. 2 of their guards are dead. They're starting to freak out a little bit. So this one that's just south of you, Groot, he's gonna run away, and that's gonna give you an attack of opportunity.
Oh, nice. All right, I will throw a hand axe.
We don't have to throw it. 15 hits.
Oh,
But it should
I
be
don't have to
it
throw
should
it?
be the same damage either way.
okay.
So 9 damage. Yep. So as he's running, you bring your hand axe down and slap it in the back of his head. He falls limp right at your feet. He's dead. Groot just rushed into this room and fucking murdered 3 people. All right. So This commoner down here, he's still got some gumption about him. He's gonna come up to this door and come through this door and confront you, Harry. But you're holding up Erky in between the two of you. So he's gonna make an attack roll, but it's not against you. It's against Erky. That's 7 on the table. He does not get a bonus, so it's 7 to hit. But unfortunately, I think Erky is also a commoner. Which means his AC is 10. So the goblin swings out with a blunt club, and you kind of move Erky out of the way, and he strikes the ground harmlessly. This commoner is going to kind of move up. He's not quite so scared as the last one, and he's going to take a swipe at you, Groot, and see if he can hit. Because he's a retard. Yep, no bonus. So 6 does not hit. He swipes the ground harmlessly. These two, this one and this one, are actually scared. They're going to move to the back. They're retreating and kind of hiding in the shadows, hoping that nobody can see them. This one over here has no sense of self-preservation, and he's going to come up and just, that's about as, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That's as far as he can get. So that'll do it for them. Are any goblin warriors still alive? Nope. No, wait, there's one right here. Okay, so he's gonna step up behind his comrades and take a shot at you, Hairy Penis, with his short bow. For 10. 10 does not hit, does it?
No.
All right, well, that short bow, he lets that short bow loose. Crude arrow goes flying off into the distance. You hear it hit the ground somewhere over here. Ching, 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 ching. All right, that's it. Artemis, what do you do?
Guess I'll use my movement to step back in the doorway, half of my movement. And guess I want to do a hand crossbow to this commoner.
Okay. $23 hits. For 9 damage. All right, yep. You let loose that hand crossbow, sinks right in between his eyes. He falls limp on the ground. He didn't even see you till it was too late.
And
He explodes into a pink mist.
I'll use my half my burst movement, move back, and enter.
All right. Uda here, what are you doing?
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and move here. So I can see what's going on. And I'm gonna use once again my fire. The fire of Muradin to attack my enemy.
Okay.
I don't think throw holy water works. Yeah, it's my sacred flame.
You need the holy
Against
water
this-
as a
Go
relic
here.
for some of your spells. So yeah, don't throw that.
Yeah, I know. I was just saying, like, I'm gonna go ahead and use that against this guy right here.
Okay. Womp, 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 womp. You hit him. His skin glows and bubbles a little bit, but it doesn't appear to hurt him a whole lot. 2 damage. He looks over at you and like, "Rah! You bloody little dwarf! I'll get you." His back is turned to Harry Penis.
Come and get me, you son of a horrible creature.
All right.
And
Anything
I'm gonna
else?
move just back one, so that if Artemis is wanna do something, he'll do something. Yeah.
Okay. So Harry Penis, what are you doing?
I'm gonna shoot my longbow at this dweeb.
All right. He's got Hunter's Mark, so if it's a hit, you get extra force damage.
Right.
That's a hell of a hit.
Critical, 25.
Jesus. You're gonna talk about tearing somebody in half.
Oh yeah.
So it's 13 plus the force damage. So, right. Okay. So that's 18 damage. You let loose the longbow, and it's glowing with this necrotic energy, and it just comes flying across. Hits him right underneath of his neck, and it just sort of explodes his whole neck. And his head falls onto his limp body, and like he's like a no-neck goblin for just a second. And then he falls over, and his head rolls off in the other direction. He's totally fucking dead.
Okay, I'm gonna use my movement to move here and attack with my offhand.
The commoner, yeah.
The commoner.
16 hits. 16 will hit.
So six.
6 damage. All right. So you pull your scimitar with your left hand and just stab it right underneath of his chin. You see the tip of the blade poke out of the top of his head. Pull it out. He falls limp on the ground. He's dead.
That'll end my turn.
All right. Zippy, what do you do?
Alright. I am going to move. I can move myself, right?
Yeah, of course.
Can I still have.
Yeah.
Alright, cool. Alright, cool. I'm gonna move right here. And I am going to. Yeah, we're gonna use my spear one-handed on this elf. Where is it? Whatever the elf that's right in front of me. Past
Yeah.
the door.
There's a goblin, not an elf. You're an elf.
Goblin. Sorry. Sorry. 5 definitely does not hit, so we're just going to rest my case.
But he is the lesser race of elf.
Yeah. I can't move out of the way because I already used my move, correct?
No, that's you have 30 feet of movement total, and
30.
you can break your movement up if you want to.
Alright, I'll just stay here and I rest my.
Okay, as you move away, the goblin commoner gets an attack of opportunity. He's gonna swipe out at you with his scimitar or a club. He has a club for 3, and that did not hit. So he aimlessly flails at the air, and you get away. Okay, so
Alright, cool.
Groot, what are you doing?
I'm gonna go fill up my water real quick.
Okay, go ahead, Groot.
All right. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right. I'm gonna move to here, and then I'm gonna swing my great axe at this commoner
Okay.
right next to me.
14 hits. All right, so for 6 damage, you bring the great axe again across your chest, kind of lengthways, and you bury the half of that blade directly in his chest, and you just and you pull it out. Blood goes flying all over the place. That goblin falls dead on the ground. You didn't even have to rage, and you're just covered in blood and surrounded by bodies. That's insane.
Can I throw for a bonus action or no?
Yeah,
Does that work?
you've only moved and used an action, so you still have a bonus action. You can throw a hand axe as an action. How many
Alright.
hand axes do you have?
I
Right?
don't know.
It'll be in your inventory tab.
He
I-
has been saying he picked us up his axe.
I
Yeah.
have 4.
You have 4. Okay, so if you throw one,
Get
yeah,
rid of one.
if you throw one, let's remove one from your inventory, because
Okay. So
Uh,
yeah. I'm gonna throw my hand axe at this commoner right here.
okay. 20 hits for 7 damage. All right, with your offhand, you let loose your hand axe. Smack! Hits him right in the forehead. He falls limp on the ground, with your hand axe sticking prominently out of his forehead. So I'll say a little wrench means he has an axe stuck in his forehead.
Cool.
All right.
It's the goblin genocide.
It certainly is.
Boys.
It certainly is.
Moradin is smiling upon you, my boys.
15, 20, 25, 30. Okay. I'm going to say this commoner, because he's one of 2 still alive. Yeah. He's going to run up to this door and open it. He's going to scream inside. We're being attacked! What the fuck are you idiots doing? And then you'll hear some rambling and scrambling about from inside the room. And that's going to be his action. And this guy is going to immediately retreat. He just saw all of his buddies get killed. He's not happy about that. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yep. And he's going to do the same thing with this door. He's going to run over here, crack open this door, and say, we're under attack! We're under attack! Dern! Dern! Save us! You have no idea who Dern is. But,
Oh my god.
and then it's the Goblin Warrior's turn. So I'm about to introduce some new enemies. I'm just going to say they'll assume the Goblin Warrior's position in the turn order, okay? So, from the room in the south, 3 Goblin Warriors emerge. And they're all scrambling about, and they're like, what the hell is going on in here? And this one closest to you, Groot, is going to take a shot with his scimitar. And that's a 14 to hit. So I think that hits.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. And then it's 5 on the table for the damage, plus 2. So 7 damage. It brings the scimitar across, and it strikes you right in the midriff. This other one is going to run out. Let's see. It took them 15, 20 meters to get to where they're at. So he has another 10 meters of movement. He gets this far, but he's headed for this door over here. And this guy is going to follow suit and kind of accompany him along that pathway. So these guys up here
Alright.
have a totally different character sheet that I'm going to have to open up now. And
Fun.
2 of them are going to rush out. And you see that they are 6 foot tall beasts of fucking goblins. These are hobgoblins that have entered the fray. And they're looking around with real mean faces and ready to fucking tear some shit up. But the only thing that they can really get at right now is Groot. Because Groot put himself out in the middle of fucking everything. So this hobgoblin is going to use a longbow and try to shoot Groot.
Oh, fuck. Might be it, boys.
Very possible. Oh no! Come on.
Oh.
Oh no! One more time. Okay. Okay. I'll take that one. It's. That still hits. That's a 13 to hit. I rolled it 3 times. That was the worst
It's all
one.
good, man, it's all good, boys. It was a pleasure.
Okay.
Well,
All right. All right. All right.
down.
What's the damage?
Or to go.
Okay. Yeah. That's. Ugh. That's 4 damage. It's 4 damage.
Oh, shit.
Lord.
He lets loose a longbow, and it hits you just beneath the base of the neck, and you feel the arrow come out the front of your throat. It's difficult to speak. You can still speak, but it's looking bad, Groot. It's looking real bad, brother.
Yeah, it is. It's looking terrible.
Okay, I want to say when you unless I absolutely fucking decimate you, if I hit you for 16 points of damage right now is what it's going to take for an instant death. As long as that doesn't happen, you can use your death saving throws, which gives you 3 chances to recover, or Udahir can find his way to you and spare the dying to save you from that, okay? So that's going to end the goblins and the hobgoblins' turn. Artemis, what do you do? This turned out to be a
Guess I
bigger
move
challenge.
to the doorway. Sorry, I'm just trying to see where Groot is.
I'll say for the sake of gameplay, you can do a dex check to avoid the ball bearings, but you're still gonna have to take a point of damage to get across the caltrops.
All right, so how far out is Groot?
I'm pretty far, bro.
35 foot.
Yeah, so you can get within 5 feet of him if you want to rush. But
Actually, I'm going to use my minor illusion to conjure up a massive beast over here in this corner closest to us.
okay, what sort of beast?
He's
White
summoned
track,
the
a white,
Kamala's.
a Kamalasaurus. A white wormling dragon,
Okay, just like Calstrix, huh?
like, well, right.
Okay.
Yeah, so that will be my action. As in for, I'm trying to find what the they've got to investigate it, I think,
What the hell?
and then do an intelligence savings throw.
Hold on a minute.
I'm just trying to buy some time.
I got you. That makes me mad. That's the wrong token. There is a token for a damn dragon. I swear. You know what? I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll just copy Calstrix. That'll be fun.
Yeah.
Okay. So it looks like Calstrix is over. Okay. There. You said it large, so it'll be an enlarged projection of a wormling. Okay.
All right, and I guess as my bonus action would be an offhand attack. I will attack this furthest hobgoblin, and while I'm doing it, I'm telling Faithkeeper, if I can get an opening here, can you get to him?
How do you respond to that, Erdier?
Does 18 hit?
18 hits. Yeah.
Emmett.
6 damage.
Use Emmett.
6 damage. All right. Emmett. 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 Emmett.
Emmett.
That's a thing in the age.
Oh, sorry. I instead of unmute myself, I mute myself. Yeah, as 18 will hit. So 6 points of damage. Damn,
No,
what hit?
No.
No.
No?
What is it?
So-
Yeah, go ahead.
So what I did is I've done a illusion of a dragon, a minor illusion, over here in the far corner to distract the hobgoblins.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to see. I'm saying, can you heal him? Because I know that healing can occur at range. I'm trying to create a distraction so that you can heal Groot.
Did we have any rest since the last time?
Yeah.
Yeah, we did a long
Oh,
rest.
then yes, I can heal him.
Well, I'm just letting you know if you've got anything, you may want to heal Groot. I'm distracting the hobgoblins over to this corner. And I'll step
okay,
back.
I thought I clicked the long rest button on you. If I didn't, I'm sorry about that. You should have all your spell slots for sure.
Then damn. I need to be next to him to heal him. I cannot just do it from far away. I
Right,
can
but I'm-
heal him.
I'm
I need
giving
to
you an
keep, like-
opening to get to him if you need to. So I'm
Well, the problem is the caltrops, but I'm gonna try to get there. Okay.
right. All I'm doing is letting you know, hey, if you can get to him, here's your opportunity. And I'm distracting the hobgoblins, and I'll use the rest of my movement to step back over out of view.
Well, yeah.
Then it's my turn. Unless you'll allow Orion to go over there and start making noises where the dragon is.
Do we lose the OD?
EOD, you're muted.
Shit fire. Okay. Yes, of course. Orion can go over there and start making noises. So Orion goes over and does the best dragon impression that a baboon can do. To say, you know,
Totally kicking shit.
you're right. But Udi here, what I'll say is that you can make it to the to here. If you want to make it to here, you can make it to there. However, to get across, it's not the caltrops you really need to worry about, because you're going to take a point of damage across those caltrops no matter what happens. However, if you can make a dex save throw, you can avoid the ball bearings. If you fail that throw, you will be prone in front of the doorway. So
Yeah, no, I was thinking about that, but I'm gonna.
Honestly, hey, Erda here. I have a plan.
What is your plan?
Don't cross the ball bearings and caltrops. We'll see if this works.
That sounds like a horrible plan. So I'm gonna try anyway. Where are my savings though? Senses, no conditions.
okay, so you can either throw just a dex save, or you can throw an acrobatics check. I think.
I'll keep myself in. Artemis will keep himself in danger, not move over there. If the opportunity arises that he can throw a door.
My dex save is horrible. Oh, God bless America.
Okay, wait a minute. Well,
I
13.
did it.
You did.
I
You
did
did.
it.
You step out, and then as you step onto the trapped area, you catch a couple of caltrops in the foot. You take 1 damage, and then you start to slip on the ball bearings. You just barely cut yourself. All right, so you're good.
I'm gonna get like 5 attack of opportunities whenever I go near him, like from here and here and here. And
No. You'll be fine. There's no attacks of opportunity. The only one that you really need to worry about is the hobgoblin right here. But even him, you're just rushing past him. He doesn't have a chance to react because he's already distracted by the apparent appearance of a calcirix, which sounds oddly like a baboon in the corner of the room. So you can...
Now, doesn't and just for information, seeing that he doesn't have to get over to Groot, correct? Because Groot gets a few death saving throws, right?
Potentially.
No, I
if
need
he
to
gets
be
hit hard
much
enough, he's
distance
gonna die.
in order to cure him.
Right.
Alright.
So
I'm just curious how you're handling it.
yeah.
I need to be next to him to cure him. If I'm not next to him, I can't cure him.
Right. Okay, so you roll Cure Wounds on Groot. That gives Groot an additional 8. So you were at 1, so you can add 8 to your 1. You're up to 9, Groot.
Okay,
Sure.
I go ahead and I'm like, Muradin, thank you for your blessing. Give him as much healing as you think is necessary for him to recover from his wounds, or your grace allows. And I don't think Muradin likes you very much, but that's what he did. That's what I do.
It's all right.
All right. So
Thank you.
that's the extent of your movement and an action. Do you have a bonus action? Urda here. Emmett, you're muted if you're trying to talk, brother. Okay.
Emmett?
Emmett.
That's my turn.
Yeah, okay, cool. I just want
Yeah.
to make sure. All right, so Harry Penis, what are you doing?
Hunter's Mark. On this douche canoe.
All right.
Followed by a longbow attack. A 9 probably is not going to hit him.
Nope, 9 does not hit.
Okay.
I got a cigarette burning in the ashtray. I lit another one. I hate when I do that.
Okay. I'm done.
Okay. Zippy, what are you doing?
I am going to move myself right here. And with that, I am going to do a dagger thrown.
Against which target?
The one that has a hunter's mark on it. And that is 20.
Yeah, that's a crit.
That's
Go
a
ahead.
crit.
Go ahead and roll crit damage. If you look in the dice roll log in the chat, there's damage and crit damage. You just hit crit damage, it'll roll it twice for you automatically.
Okay, cool.
Yep, righto. I think that was it. So 8 damage. Great. So you let loose that dagger. Donk. Hits him right in the forehead. He falls limp on the floor. He's dead.
Beautiful.
That's a
I
fate.
rest my case after that.
All right. Groot, you just got your fucking ass saved by the grumpy dwarf. What are you doing?
All right. With this dragon in the corner, I'm gonna go to right here, and I'm gonna swing my great axe at this hobgoblin.
Righto, go for it. 18 just hits.
Wow. So they have it. Their armor class is 13,
Right.
huh?
They have some heavy armor on. They're big, tall motherfuckers. They're nearly as tall as you are. Not quite, but almost.
Wow. 11 damage.
Righto. So you bring that great axe over your overhead, and you fucking land it right in the middle of his forehead, and then you just grind it down till he's nearly split in half. You pull it out. He falls over in nearly 2 pieces. He's dead. Blood's fucking everywhere. Uda here caught like a crap ton of blood right in the face.
My bad, Uda here. I apologize, bro. All right, and then I will. I will throw a hand axe at this goblin right here. Okay. Hits 3 damage. Okay.
Which goblin are you throwing at? I'm sorry.
Oh, this one right here.
Righto. Yeah, sure. Let loose a hand axe. Was flying across. Strikes him right in the shoulder. He cries out, "You ugly tall bastard! I'm coming for your ass!" But he's not happy.
Okay, that ends my turn.
All right. So it's the commoner's turn. With the arrival of the dragon, which apparently sounds a little bit like a baboon, but the goblins are not real super smart about that shit. So they're like, "Oh my god, it's a dragon!" The commoners are freaked the fuck out, dude. Like, they retreat. This guy runs away into the what appears to be like an old tower in this ancient castle you guys are exploring. And the one down south, he hides inside the guard room. So they're fleeing out of sight as best they can go. That's their turn. The hobgoblins are going on the goblin warrior's turn. There's only one of them standing out here. Let's see. And he's surrounded by dead bodies. I'm going to have to remove some of these bodies. I'm just going to tell you guys preemptively, the commoners do not have a lot to find. Okay? So, all right. And this guy's dead. That's okay. All right. So this one goblin right there, this one hobgoblin. What's he doing? He has a dwarf and a giant standing in front of him who just nearly cleaved his best friend in half. So he is gonna rush the Goliath and say, "You asshole! Chuck was the only guy I could actually play goblin chess with, you motherfucker!" And he's gonna use his longsword with both hands, with great resolve, to come down and try to attack you. And that's for 8.
Nope.
So that
Doesn't
does
hit.
not hit. So he comes overhead with this one-handed longsword, but he's holding it in 2 hands, and you just step to the left a little bit, and he strikes the ground. And he looks up at you with such rage you've never seen before in a creature's eyes. But as he does that, an even bigger hobgoblin comes out of the tower, and he says, "What the fuck is happening?" This is Dern, and he has a makeshift kind of crown on his head, and he's a little bit taller than most of the other hobgoblins that you've seen so far. And behind him, you see stacking up at least 1 or 2 others that are waiting to come through that door. So, Artemis, what are you doing?
I guess I'll use half my movement and come to the door to see what's going on. I guess I'm just gonna have to pop old boy with a. Let's see. I'm gonna hit that one. Is that one dead or alive?
Technically,
Yeah, the one right above it's alive.
I'll say the one that was right above it actually stepped on his friend's corpse. But,
Okay, I'm sorry. I
no, that's fine.
tell.
That's fine.
Well, what I'll do is I'm going to hit him with a crossbow.
Right up. 19 hits.
All right. So, crap. You know what? Am I allowed to do sneak attack since I came out around the edge, or do they know that I'm there?
Since you attacked him, he's going to be vaguely aware that you're there. So I'm going to say no sneak attack. Yeah.
Okay, because I went for the one that was next to them, not him. Last turn. So I was just wondering, because sneak attack, they changed the rules some, and I don't know how you want to do it, if I have to be hidden or not.
Well, you took a shot at him, so he knows somebody's behind him. So
Right.
Buddy, got hit
Aren't
by
you
it.
flanking him? Because he's facing Groot.
he's
right?
facing away. Yeah, he's facing Groot. That's true. So you can.
You should get your sneak attack anyway.
Yeah. I reckon so.
Yeah.
My bad, man. I don't know what the hell I'm arguing about.
Just-
You hit. That's a hit. That's a
I
hit.
was just wanting to make sure, because some people won't hidden as sneak attack. But kind of the flow chart for sneak attack is: have you already applied a sneak attack damage this turn, which I haven't.
Yeah,
are
that's
you
what I was thinking.
are you wielding a finesse weapon or a ranged weapon? Do you have advantage on your attack roll? And I don't. So at least one of my allies is within 5 feet of the target.
Yeah, that's fair. The target, the hobgoblin's target is Groot. He's facing Groot, so he has no idea you're there. I'll say you can do a sneak attack. Yeah. That's
Right,
fine.
and I don't have a disadvantage on rolls, so I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah. Yeah. And you
Sorry
do-
to hold up gameplay, guys. Sorry.
That's okay. You do have an advantage because you are flanking.
All right,
But
so damage,
Yeah, roll damage because you don't need the advantage. Okay.
and then
so 7 hits, 7 damage for
And then-
this guy.
And then I need to roll a 1d6 for the sneak attack game.
Okay, yeah, go for it. An additional 6. Good lord. All right, yeah. So you let loose that crossbow, comes through, hits him right in the back of the head. He's dead.
Wow.
And I'll use my other half of movement to duck back behind cover.
All right. So
Yeah,
Rudy here,
okay.
what are you doing?
Emmett.
I will go ahead and wait. This one is alive or is it dead?
Dead.
Yeah, he's dead. Sorry.
This one is alive and this one
Yep.
is alive.
Uh,
So I'm gonna go here
both those guys are alive.
and I will I'll use my mace on this one. Does an 11 hit?
No, an 11 does not hit.
I'm gonna use my my reroll thingy. That name I forgot because I'm dumb.
Inspiration.
Because I'm a dwarf.
That's okay.
My inspiration. I'm gonna try again. Okay. I
want to give it to you anyway, but that's bad.
okay. I forgot Muradin hates me, and I shouldn't do this kind of shit. So
You rolled an unarmed strike.
Yeah, you didn't even roll the right
No,
thing.
it's the same. Yeah.
Mulligan, bro. Mulligan. Mulligan.
Yeah, I say
But
mulligan.
it's no, because it was a 1, but yeah.
It-
It's the same.
It's a strike to hit, and it is a natural 1, so that misses. Yeah.
Damn.
I don't know. No, by Muradin, you, why have you forsaken me? And I will maul on on the horrible fate that I have to deal with. I don't know if I have like a.
You should be able to use your cantrips like every turn, right? So you can do Sacred Flame if you want as a bonus action. I thought.
Yeah, I'm gonna do Secret Flame as a bonus action against this one. So against the one I have in front of me.
Okay,
That's true.
he fails his throw, so he takes the full 3 damage. So, you know what? You light him up, and you pray to Mortar here just for a moment, and Mortar here's voice echoes in your head just for a moment. He says, "I hear you. Do better." But this goblin's skin begins to boil, and he cries out in pain, and he falls limp on the ground. He's dead.
And I just look at this one and I'm like, you're next.
All right. So, Harry Penis, what are you doing?
All right.
If you want Urda here, I think you have enough damage to get within 5 feet, or you have enough movement to get within 5 feet of him if you want. This guy. Yeah. Because you can break your movement up into 2 halves if you want to.
Yeah, let's go ahead and do whatever you're doing with him, and then I'll go.
Emmett, do you want to get
Emmett,
close?
you there?
Do you want to get closer to the next one?
Yeah, I'm gonna go here.
Or? Okay.
But
I was
that's
gonna.
it.
You have enough movement to do that, so go ahead and do that. Okay. So, Harry Penis, what are you doing?
I'm gonna use my bonus action, move the mark to there.
Okay. It's probably a good choice.
And I will do a longbow attack. 23,
23 hits.
7, and
7 damage.
an additional 2.
Okay. All right, so you let loose an arrow. It's glowing with necrotic fucking shit. Flies across the room. Hits Dern right in his chest plate, and He's just fucking incensed. He has no idea what's going on. He sees a dragon in the corner. Some fucking drow just shot him in the neck, and most of his people are lying dead, scattered across the floor. He's like, "What the fuck is going on?" He's pissed, but he's still standing.
That ends my turn.
All right, Zippy, what are you doing?
Alright. I am going to.
Oh, correct. I'm gonna make a little movement here.
Alright, yeah.
Get around the corner.
I'm going to move right here.
I noticed
I'm
you
going to
left the
go-
gnome there.
I
said I noticed you left the gnome there. I'm sorry, Zippy.
Yeah, he's my
No,
shield.
you're not. I am going to
He's blocking the doorway.
use. I'm going to go after that guy with the throw spear.
Okay.
And 21 hits.
21 hits.
Alright. And then we'll do the damage. 5.
Additional 5 damage. Good lord. Dern just walked into this room and just got completely waylaid. He caught a spear right in the shoulder. Ah, you son of a bitch! He's not happy. He's still standing.
And then I say, haha, and I move right here. And I end my turn.
Okay. Groot, what are you doing?
Oh, good. I have 2 meat shields between them and me.
Lower class, are you still with us?
Yeah, sorry, I was muted.
That's
Yeah,
okay.
so I have 2 hand axes left, so I'm gonna throw one of those at Dern.
That hits.
And 9 damage.
Good lord, he didn't even get a fucking hit on you, asshole. That's fair. All right. You fucking throw the hand axe, hits him right in the forehead. He falls limp on the floor because he was stupid enough to come out first. All right.
All right. And I will move down to here and swing my great axe at this goblin right here.
Okay. 15. Well, yeah.
That
I
hits,
guess
right?
a thrown hand axe is a bonus action. So yes, 15 hits.
Okay. 7 damage.
Ah, you son of a... You are just fucking wicked. I swear, the goddamn great axe, dude. So, before Uda here even gets a chance, you swoop down, you fucking toss a hand axe at Dern, kill his ass, rush down here, and bring a great axe down on this goblin, and just slice his head clean off. He's dead. The head rolls.
Well, that's kind of what a barbarian is a glass cannon. You know,
Right.
They don't take hits very well, but they can deal damage.
Right up. So that goblin's head rolls across the floor to Udahir's feet. He looks at you with a little bit of fucking envy and jealousy. But, all right. Anything else?
All right.
Good, Groot. Good.
All right. I'm gonna take my throwing axe out of this guy's head
Okay.
right here.
Cool. You retrieve your throwing axe. I'll allow that to be a free action. That's fine.
Thank you. That's it.
Okay. So it is the fighting goblin's turn. And 2 more are going to emerge from this room. One hobgoblin and Grinnell, who is not nearly as powerful as I thought a minute ago. I was kind of excited. Now I'm not. All right. But he's a particularly ugly looking motherfucker. And he sees Dern laid out on the floor and a dragon in the corner. For a moment, he's and then he sees Dern. He's like, "Oh no!" And he falls to his knees and grabs Dern and says, "No, master, no!" This other hobgoblin sees the dragon in the corner and sees the 3 of you scattered across the room and all of the devastation that has occurred, and he assumes it's the dragon. So he rushes for that dragon and tries to make an attack at it. with his what's their weapon again? The longsword. So he's gonna take his longsword and try to attack the dragon. For fucking 2. That was almost a critical fail. And as he slashes out at it, he realizes he doesn't realize anything because the dragon dodges it, actually. So he still thinks he's fighting a dragon. All right, so Artemis, what are you doing?
I guess I wanna pop around the corner here with his back turned towards me and not knowing.
Mm-hmm.
I'll pop him with a hand crossbow.
Okay, roll with advantage. You're flanking. 17 hits. For 10 damage. All right. So you let loose your crossbow. The bolt sticks him right in the lower back. And he cries out in pain and falls down to one knee. You hurt him bad, but he's not dead.
As bonus action, I tell Orion to run. He takes off.
Okay. Yeah, you go to the back. Okay, you know what? Hold on. Oh, you moved him. Okay, cool. That's cool. The dragon did not move. I'm just trying to move some tokens around. Okay. Anything else?
And what I use the rest of my movement to go back in, conceal myself, and end my turn.
All right. So, Uda here, what are you doing? You're muted. Emmett. Emmett.
Hello, Emmett.
I'm here.
Oh, thank you.
Are we good? They're all, well, they're mostly dead.
Most of them
You
are
stole
dead.
my kill.
You did.
Is this guy dead?
No, that guy's alive. He's currently mourning the loss of his leader. So.
Yeah, he's gonna mourn more than that. I'm gonna move to him. I'm gonna scream for Moradin and just attack with the mace.
Okay, roll with advantage.
Swing widely.
Oh, hold on, roll with advantage
good.
because you're flanking him. He doesn't realize you're coming after.
Oh. Okay, that works.
Yeah, 15 hits.
And I do 6 points of damage as I scream for Moradin.
Okay, so you bring your great axe down on top of him. It strikes him right in the leg, and you leave this huge gash in the back of his thigh. He cries out in pain as he sort of rights himself and stands up on the one good leg he's got left and turns to face you. So.
Oh, you will die pretty soon. And, I don't even know if I can, but I'm gonna try. As a bonus, I can use my. Okay, as a bonus, gonna use Sacred Flame.
Yep.
On him.
Okay, so he has to make a Wisdom saving throw of 10 or better, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, he rolled a 17 on the table, so he saves his throw. So he takes half damage. That's 4. I hate you guys so much right now. Okay, so you light him up with a holy energy. His skin begins to boil, and he cries out in pain and looks at you with the most defeated face you've seen on any creature ever. He's lost everything. His kingdom is in ruin, and as he falls to the ground, boiling, his blood boiling from underneath, he looks to you and says, "You have bested us, no!" And he falls limp to the ground.
I couldn't understand what the fuck you said.
Okay, so Grinnell is dead. Dern is dead. Most of the fucking you guys have just walked into the goblin town and just massacred everybody. There's like one hobgoblin left, and a couple of commoners are hiding in the corners.
Yeah, I have
Well,
quickly. 'Cause I'm
welcome to to happiness.
Welcome to the
and-
Thunderdome, boys.
2 man enter, 1 man leave.
That's gonna be my turn.
Danny,
Alright.
your turn.
Yeah.
Okay, I can see this little sumbitch, so I'm gonna take a shot at his ass.
Well, all
I
right.
am not using my bonus action to move the mark.
You you do
Do I
have
advantage.
you do have advantage. He thinks he's fighting a fucking dragon. So 17 hits. Oh wait, no. I'm sorry. 17 does not hit. 17 does not hit. He's still alive.
Okay.
There's still a chance.
I'll use my inspiration.
Oh damn it. That hits for sure. 7 damage. All right. Yep. You let loose your longbow. Sinks in the back of his head. He falls limp on the ground. He's dead.
What commoners are still alive?
Yeah, but I'm gonna say, for now, you guys are out of combat. Okay? Because the
Okay.
commoners are hiding. They are terrified. You just wiped out all of their protection in an instant and summoned a dragon, apparently. So.
So I have Ryan start picking up the what's left of the caltrops and the ball bearings.
Okay,
I'm
that
gonna
takes
start searching for fucking loot.
about
I'm
10
gonna
minutes or
pull
so.
I'm gonna pull my axe out of these two here, and then Dern.
Okay.
So I'll have all 4 of my axes back.
Okay, fair enough. For Artemis, I was gonna
I'm
say.
going in this room.
For Artemis, I was gonna say gathering up the materials on the floor takes about 10 minutes. So.
I'm going in here to search for loot. 'Cause that's where the boss man's work.
Oh wait, there's a commoner in here.
Yeah, he's alive,
Oh, good.
but he's scared to fucking death. Okay, like he sees you guys enter the
I
room
stab him.
and he runs to the other side. Immediately runs to the
I
other
stab
side.
him.
Well, okay, so Groot rolled for an attack. I'll say Groot gets an attack of
Oh,
opportunity
okay.
because he was closer to him. 21 hits for sure. So go ahead and roll damage on that.
Pink mist.
7 damage will put him down. So before he gets away from you, you bring your great axe down and basically just cleave him in half. It's just become fucking routine for you at this point. You just bring the great axe down, slap, and he falls into 2 pieces on the floor.
Oh, is this a chest up here?
There might be. You guys got to give me a second. I have to use the bathroom. Artemis, your
Yeah.
perception.
Okay.
I already
You're-
said I was going to check this room out.
Yeah. Okay. Artemis, your perception check and what? What are you looking at?
Just looking at the pile of bodies here.
Okay. All right. Give me a second. I'll figure out what loot there is to get and whatnot. I'm sorry, y'all. Just give me like 2 minutes. I'll be right back.
Bro, take a piss. It's
Okay.
all good, man.
It's all good. I'm totally not falling asleep in my chair.
I mean, we could all just take 5. I mean,
No, I'm tired. I've been up for way too long today. Yeah. I kind of say we find a place and,
Well,
or at least,
we need to get through the looting and the XP because we'll.
yeah. Let's get through the XP and all that, and then tonight. I don't know.
well, I would say hold your horses, but I think you're going to need to hold your pants when you get back around the coal bluffs again.
If we don't wind up having to slaughter them because we killed their dragon.
So we can blame the goblins. There's nothing left to say otherwise.
That dragon.
Yeah.
I don't know what you guys are talking about.
We're gonna have to commit
True.
double gen. We're gonna have to commit a double G.
I think we should.
Which I'm
still
okay
kill
with.
the kobolds just cause.
Do you guys mind
Just
if
for
we take? Actually, do you guys mind if we take like a 10-minute break?
no, I think that will be fine.
Well, I don't know because my Z was wanting to get going.
Yeah, I wanted, I'm fucking tired. I'm sorry.
Oh, are you about to jump out?
Probably, yeah.
Okay.
Yes, once we get through the loot here and the XP, I think
XP,
he's
yeah,
out. So
yeah.
Good with that. I'm good with that. Yeah, because I need
Okay,
to
okay,
go
okay.
grab some more beer and nicotine.
I mean, as long as you don't mind mine as I can roleplay as you if you don't want to keep
Yeah,
going.
I mean, I wanted to get through the XP and all.
Okay, okay, okay.
that.
Okay. Let me look because I deleted
Good
some of
lord.
them. God, you guys just fucking decimated the whole fucking room. I swear. 40. That room is 40. So 40 has
Fuck almighty.
well, there's supposed to be 34 goblins inside of that room. But I'm gonna say
damn.
there's 10 commoners and 4 warriors, as well as the hobgoblins from the room next door, as well as the fucking goblins that were down in the fucking watch room down here, because the commoners called them out. So,
So
okay.
7 warriors. There was an extra commoner in this room. Then Dern and what was it? 3 hobgoblins and Grenell.
Fuck me, man. All right, hold on a minute. I got a calculator for this. Okay. Here, I'll share on my screen here what I'm doing. There's this thing called a bestiary, and I'll look up all of the things.
If you
So,
tell me, I'll put it in my calculator on my phone.
that's the thing, but is I don't know what all of the fucking XP. What this calculator will do is it'll stack everything up for us. Okay, so there's let's see. There was 4 goblin warriors and then 3 in the other room, so that's actually 8 goblin warriors. Then there were let's see. How many hobgoblins? 1, 2, 3 we'll just say
3
4
plus darn.
4 hobgoblins. I'm typing stuff. It's not working. Gob. There. So not species, but a warrior. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4 of those. And then commoners. Right. Goblin commoners. I'm gonna say there were 10 of those. But there's CR0. So this 10, 8, and 4. I think that's everybody. So all told, that accounts for 23 enemies. You guys good with that?
Yeah, that's fine.
I think
Yeah, that sounds okay.
I think that's about right.
What
Okay.
about that one? The one that went in the what was it? The Gruntle.
Yeah, Grinnell and Kern were special guys, but let me see. Dern, I'm sorry. His name was Dern. His CR was a 1. Okay. Fine. I'll add that as an additional 200, and then Grinnell was. Because I don't feel like you guys have leveled up enough yet to get to where you're going. Grinnell was just a regular hobgoblin.
All right, my bad. Didn't know.
That's one we needed.
Yeah, that's okay. I'll tell you what, I had 1 more goblin warrior to account for Grinnell. So
All right, cool. Thank you.
the total XP is going to be 950 plus 200. So that's 1150 divided by 5. Which is 230 XP per player. 230.
Hey, that's a level up.
That's
Yep,
a
that
level
levels us
up. Righto. Okay. So, also, as you guys entered this room that you're in where the leaders came out of and all the hobgoblins and everybody, you realize there's a well in the middle of it with some weird purple mist coming out and some vines reaching out. It appears to be deeper than you can tell, but it probably leads somewhere important.
All right. I hate on
I'm
I'm
gonna-
sorry. The experience we're setting out a total of 480, correct?
Yes, I believe so.
Okay, thank you.
So yeah, I mean, all things considered, if this is basically the end of the first level, so if you guys want to go ahead and level up, we can do that, and then I'll say if you want to take a long rest, it'd be appropriate to do so, and then it might be a good
Okay.
place to end the session as well.
People want to search the bodies beginning of next stream.
Hello, EOD, you there?
Yeah. What? Can you not hear me?
Do we want to search? I was going to search this room. Do we want to search tonight, or do we want to wait till next session? Well, how do you want to do that?
We can go ahead and search tonight. That's fine if you guys want to. This
Okay.
illusion is gone though. The dragon is no longer there. I mean, I'll hang out for a
I'm
while.
searching this room.
I'm just saying, like, for the sake of the actual people who are the players, you know.
All right,
Right.
L.
I'm searching this room.
Okay.
All right, L. I'm sorry.
You ready to head out? All right.
Yeah,
so,
I'm out. I'm sorry.
did you level up, or you want to save that for the beginning of next session?
I'll do it next time because I don't have the brain power. But
Okay. I'll make a note to try and remember. Okay.
yeah, I'll send you a DM
Sure.
tomorrow when I would.
That'll work.
All right.
Thank you so much for participating, Z. It's been a good time. You had a few you had a few kills in there, so good shit.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Thank you guys.
Be
Have a
careful
good-
of them eggs.
Peace, dude. Peace.
Peace.
Take it
So,
I don't know how to level up, but
oh, it's a bit of a process, my man. It's basically just like building a character. You just go through it again and tell it that now you're level 2, and then it'll tell you you have to select this feat or that trait or whatever. It'll walk you through it.
is
I
this
think
a
all I
chest
need.
plate?
I think all I need to do is get the spells, and I can't get the spells.
Oh, right. Okay, so what spells do you want? Excuse me. Yeah, if you just you can DM me if you want, just whatever spells you want, and I'll add them to your spell book. We still didn't get no donos. Chat, you suck. I hate you. No, I'm just kidding. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much for hanging out. I hope you guys are. I hope you guys are enjoying yourselves out there. I really do.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, I mean, yeah, you guys, but also the chat. That's what I mean.
Right.
Hey, I'm gonna kill this commoner down here real quick.
Oh, okay. So as you run into the room, he retreats. Are you still gonna attack him? And he's gonna tell you like, please don't kill me, please don't, no.
Yes, yeah. He's
Okay, fine.
your screams just make me want to do it more.
Artemis rushes down to the door here in the commotion and yells, "Need to leave one alive so we can question."
Does that stop you, or are you still fucking tossing him in half? No.
That's fine.
Okay. He's still hiding in the corner. He lets you leave, and he's just hiding in the corner. He's like, "Oh my god, all of my people are dead. What am I gonna do? The humanity, the goblinity." You know.
The goblinity.
Is this a chest up here? Is that what I'm looking at right here?
Oh, right. I'm sorry. I need to look at the loot.
While Groot's trying to walk away, I holler at him. Might still need your services while I step into the room. I would appreciate if Groot would stand in the doorway, and I'm going to attempt to intimidate this goblin.
Okay. That roll with advantage on intimidation. I don't know. It shouldn't even fucking matter, but yeah, 20 definitely works. He's terribly intimidated. He says, "Oh God, please spare my life! Please spare my life! I know where to find the broken one." He says.
Okay. What can you tell us about this broken one and anybody that's come along? Where's this tree we're hearing about?
And he sort of takes a breath for just a moment. And he says, "Oh, please don't kill me, please. Okay. The well in the master's room. It leads down to another level of the citadel. The grove is there, and the broken one. He keeps 2 young siblings in order to enchant the tree, to feed it with their soul, and to bear the fruit. I think. Honestly, I don't really know how it works, but I know that they're down that hole, and that the magic is down there, and that there's all kinds of crazy shit down there that I don't really want to fuck with. The hobgoblins took everyone down there. Like, we're not really allowed to go down there."
I grab the goblin by the scuff of his neck, and I pull him over to the doorway past Groot. Holler for everybody to come here, and instruct him. Tell them the same thing.
You toss him out, and he kind of falls over himself and lands prone on the ground, looking up at you. He says, "The fallen one is in the well," and he points back at the tower room here. And then
Tell him about the soul.
he wants the souls of the young ones. He has young humans. He's sucking their souls into the tree, I think.
How many times have you been down there? Don't lie to me.
I've never been. Only the hobgoblins go.
How do you know there's trees down there? Shit.
They talk. They drink. They talk. I give them more beer or wine. You sort of notice his hands are.
You're speaking of.
I was gonna say, you notice his hands are kind of stained with this putrid black ink, and he actually points over here to this altar, and says, "There's wine there."
Anyone has any other questions?
He doesn't know a lot.
I don't know. I'll give him a swift boot in the ass and tell him run and don't stop running.
No,
you don't see
you're not
cold
gonna do that.
balls.
Hold on. I rolled a 20 great axe earlier, and I didn't use it. Cash that in. Fuck this little piece of shit. He didn't help us during the battle.
I'll tell you what, he tries to take off, and you stand in his way, and he bounces off of your massive fucking midriff, and just lands back on the floor in front of you. And he looks up at you with very frightened face and says, "Please, please." And he shields his head.
Hey, you better be remembering something useful or else.
I'm gonna douse him in oil, and then use my tinderbox to light him on fire.
You better be remember something useful pretty soon, or else.
Artemis just goes back to searching bodies.
Okay, Uda here, roll a deck saving throw for me.
Fuck. Why deck? Like, you hate me so much.
Look, oil is an area of attack,
God.
okay?
I'm sorry, that'd be absolutely fucking hilarious if it kills the priest, the cleric, and the damn goblin too.
Groot over here lubing everybody up.
I am a little. I can't do this.
I'm not gonna let it kill them. But it might hurt.
We're about to take a long rest. There you go.
So
10 just
10?
barely saves.
Just 10.
Yeah, you save, so you're not doused in oil. So, you light the goblin commoner up with your tinderbox and you burst into flame. You said you would spare me. And you falls to
What
the
are you
ground.
doing? We could have had another freaking slave meat shield thing. God damn it. Use your
You guys
head.
hungry? I'm hungry. You guys hungry?
Oh my goodness sake.
I'm thirsty.
Okay.
Let's have a glass of wine and some barbecue there. Uda here.
Yeah,
It's
I agree
40,
with him.
40 and 41. Okay, so the room that you're in is called Goblinville. Okay. This is what once
Was.
as you sort of, you know what, spick this goblin over a fucking fire or whatever and start carving pieces off of him, and passing around the wine. You look around a little bit and you see what might once have been a cathedral had become the lair of goblins, thick with the filth of years of goblin life. Scores of wall and floor mounted sconces filled with violet glowing fungi provide illumination. It's fungi in these sconces. These are mushrooms that glow. Okay. You killed all the goblins. Along the southern wall is a heaping pile of assorted items, including wagon wheels, broken armor, rusted arms, chests, small statues, antique furniture, and artwork. Along this whole wall down here, there's all kinds of crap that appears to be offerings of some kind. And then, yeah, we'll get to the next room in just a second. So you guys are just merrymaking and whatever, you know. You start telling stories like, "Man, did you see how I fucking split that dragon in half?" Okay. That's the next one. Yeah, okay. Good. I'm glad I didn't tell you that was a chest that had a certain amount of gold in it, because you should investigate it first. Okay, great. So as you're going, as Uda here and Grok, as you're going for the wine down by the shrine down there, you notice there's a healer's kit and a poisoner's kit. Okay. Sort of sitting there. Those could be useful. As you look amongst the piles of stuff, there's just mundane things that are kind of worth 5 or 10 gold pieces. It's apparent that whatever the goblins thought was valuable is not really. But if you want to look a little further, you might be able to find something that could be worth something.
I'm checking this room out.
Well, one at a time. Groot, yeah, you didn't find anything. So, Uda here if you want to check. Did everybody get their XP sorted? We good on that? Yeah. We're leveling
I
up.
already leveled my character and everything.
Okay, good. I just want to make sure. 13. Yeah, I'll say Artemis. you're able to sort of sort through some of the trash and some of the knickknacks and crap that's scattered about, and you find what appears to be some chainmail, and you kind of grab it and tug it out of a pile of crap and dust it off, and it is a chainmail shirt. You find a medium chainmail shirt. So
Medium chainmail shirt.
it's medium armor. I'm sorry, I forget that there's medium armor. I thought it was heavy and light, but there is medium armor. Chainmail is medium. So okay, and unless somebody else wants to look, it's probably all you're gonna find.
I ask, I pull it out, toss on the floor, ask if anybody can use it.
Let's see. Does Zippy wear
Really,
armor?
I can, but I don't know that I know that it's going on because I'm in this room, not in that room.
All right. I don't know if Zippy can wear the armor or not. It's a monk, probably not. Unarmored defenses, yeah, better off without armor, probably. Okay. Zippy cannot use the armor. So
it's up to you if I'm hearing that or not.
yeah. Groot's better off unarmored, so Udahir is the only one who could possibly use it. So I think Udahir has a pretty
No,
nice.
I can use it too.
Yeah, I meant out of the people who are in the room.
Right.
So
But
okay. Well,
Am I actually better off unarmored?
yeah, for sure. If you're armored, you take. There's something that doesn't work right for a barbarian. I forget what. It might be rage. You can't rage or something like that.
I'm not entirely sure on 5th edition, but
That's
usually
a,
barbarians are like best wearing light or no armor.
Yeah, for sure.
that is a net no benefit to me because so it makes the dex modifier drop by 1, but raises my armor itself by 1. So it's a
Yeah.
completely nullified. So
Artemis, you're checking the other side.
Yeah, I'm just checking piles.
Again, you over here you just find knickknacks that are worth about 2, 3, 5 gold pieces a piece. There's nothing that particularly strikes your interest. But. All right. So, up in the northern room, that appears to be an old tower with a big well in it. Okay. Yeah, here. Do that. Okay. A circular shaft pierces the floor of this 40-foot diameter domed chamber. Dim violet light shines out of the shaft, revealing a sickly white and gray vines that coat the walls of the shaft. It appears you can climb these vines if you want to. The light is supplemented by 4 lit wall torches at equidistant points around the periphery. And a crudely fashioned stone throne sits against the northern wall. A large chest serves as the throne's footstool, and a sapling grows in a wide stone pot next to the throne. So this is your sapling, this is your chest.
gonna investigate the chest.
Okay. Roll perception or investigation for me. Okay. Harry Penis is investigating the chest. So, you look at the chest and it just looks like a normal chest. There's nothing that really strikes you as that it could be trapped or anything like that. It looks like a regular old chest.
I'm gonna tell the gnome to go open it. Try to open it.
Okay. So Erky Timbers reaches down and tries to jigger with it a little bit, and he realizes it's locked. It doesn't open, but yeah, that's all that happens. It's like it's locked. I don't know.
Okay. I'll try to lockpick it.
Where's
I'll
that
try
key?
my key on it first.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hello? Did I DC?
I'm thinking. I'm sorry. I'm reading. I'm a little bit.
No.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to figure out exactly how this works. Okay. The key does not fit. It doesn't even fit into the lock.
Okay. Then I will try to lockpick her.
Okay.
24.
Okay. So as you're starting to take a look at it, and you go to stick your thieves' tools into it, you're like, wait a minute. And you see a trigger for a trap inside the lock. And with a 24, you're able to disarm it, and you realize it was leading to a needle hole that was just right next to that lock hole that would have shot you with a poison needle if you didn't roll a 20 fucking 4 with your fucking sleight of hand check, dick face. All right, fine. So you pop open the lock, and the top pops open. What's inside of the trap chest? I've got all kinds of information about the trap, but I don't know what's inside of it.
But nothing
Okay.
about what's in it.
Okay, here it is. Inside the chest are 231 gold pieces. Good lord, and two onyx gems that are worth 30 gold pieces each.
Okay. You're not having us sell stuff, right? So
That's correct. Yeah, so that's 260 gold, 261 gold. And you could share some of the gold pieces with the rest of the party.
I could. Right.
All right, so as
I
you're
say I pointed that chest out like 6 times and everyone ignored me, motherfuckers.
I know.
Hey, is this a chest? Hey, is this a chest?
Yes,
Hey, this right here. Is this a chest?
Yes,
No, wait. Go get
I
drunk,
mean,
you fucking
Me as a
alcohol.
player says
You know what I
yes,
mean?
share it. See, here's the thing. Me as a player says yes,
Oh,
share
no, I
it.
don't- dude, I
Me
don't
as
care,
my
I don't care.
character, me as my character says nah.
Harry, I was just kidding. I don't really give a shit. I was just
No,
fucking-
I know. I'm just saying it wouldn't be in character for my guy to share.
I got you.
Doesn't mean that if you ask him for money, he wouldn't give it to you, but he's not just going to openly say, "Here, have some of my stuff."
Yeah, you take midget slaves, dude. Like,
Right? Exactly.
understandable.
Drow elves are not nice people.
No, they're not.
Yeah,
like
no,
a-
they're not.
like a true gentleman. I only take smaller creatures that can do whatever I want.
The thing about the chest, lower class, I would have acknowledged that, except that it's trapped, and you guys were like
Oh,
in the
dude, I
middle of
don't care. I don't-
combat.
Bro, I
Your
promise.
class is
you,
like,
I was just fucking around.
I wanted to get poisoned and die.
Right? Probably me and Heavy's character, the only ones that probably would have had any shot at finding that thing.
Probably, or maybe
Groot
Zippy.
is obviously like a total sociopath, and all he cares about is spilling blood.
He's fucking good at it, dude. I'm gonna tell you that. But okay, here I'll say Zippy rolls an investigation check on Grinnell and Dern over here. Unless Artemis has already done that. Is that what you're trying to do, Artemis?
Well, no, I had already done that with a 13 earlier on
A
and
13.
didn't get a response.
I'm sorry, dude.
So if Zippy wants to, that's fine.
No. You know what? Z's not here, so you get precedent on it. So here's what you find, okay? Dern wears a gold signet ring that's worth 20 gold pieces on his right hand. He's also donning splint armor. And it has an identifiable crest on the chest piece of this, but you don't exactly recognize it. It occurs to you, you might want to ask Uri here about it.
I'm gonna go ahead and check that out because I don't want to be moving ahead with a guy wearing some kind of demonic shit around me. Shit.
She.
Shit.
All right. The chief, that's Dern, also has a key on his belt, which might have belonged to the chest, which means I should have acknowledged that a minute ago.
Oh, that's what he was saying when he was dying. This is the key to the chest. Damn it.
No,
Missed it.
no, that's what the DM is saying. I should have fucking figured that out before I did this. That's okay. Grinnell
I truly
also.
couldn't understand what the fuck he was saying. I wasn't lying.
I'm sorry, man. I gotta be better about that. Your accent's a little bit much for me
That's
sometimes too.
fine.
But what was I gonna say? Grinnell also has 2 keys on his belt. And a pair of silver earrings with moonstones in them. Those are worth 20 gold pieces apiece. So,
Fucking queer.
pretty much. Grinnell was kind of queer.
He was definitely gay for Durin, man.
Definitely.
That's why he was so
Goblinism.
devastated.
I didn't
This
mean
is
to-
why we don't let the goblins into normal society. They go in, they destroy it from the inside, and then they have parades all over the place.
So I investigate the ring to see if the ring might be one of the royal family members' ring that was discussed in the parlor.
He didn't
Yes.
say what kind of ring it was.
I said it was a signet ring. So
Yeah.
He didn't, yeah, it could be a signet cock ring.
let me see here. Yes. Yes, this is
Yeah,
this
it
is
is a
this is
signet
one of
cock
this is
ring.
one of the ring. No, it's not a fucking cock ring. This is one of the rings that belongs to the 2 humans that you guys are seeking.
I pocket the ring, and since I didn't roll high enough on the jewelry to identify it, I pocket that as well, and I asked our beloved cleric if he can use the splint mail. And I, pointed out.
Yeah, and I'm sorry. Since you guys did talk about the signet, you recognize that the symbol on the chest of this splint mail is the Hookriel family crest. This is Hookriel family splint armor.
My boys were here.
Yes.
If the other goblin said it's correct, we have to go down this miserable pit hole into another miserable place. Oh, by Moradin, please have mercy on us this time. May I not fail you like I failed you all this time.
You hear Moradine's voice echo back. You better not.
Ah,
Well, we
Good
can
idea.
send our scout down. I look at Erky.
I agree. And I just that's and I just touch your
Erky's like, wait! I don't climb. I don't fight. What do you want with me? No. I sell balloons for fuck's sake.
No. Why do you sell balloons?
I
Then
don't
you
know.
find
It
out they're waiting
works.
for your race.
Sometimes there's couples on the road. They like to have them.
And on the road, what is this? This is a citadel. It's sunken. There's no roads.
They kidnapped me. You found me in the prison. You did find him in the prison a minute ago. You weren't here for that.
Listen, I don't remember everything, okay? I was drunk. The point is that you're going down there and you're gonna tell us if it's safe or not.
I
Oh.
can't move my character, so I'm just saying Artemis steps into the room and mentions, hey, there's some heavy armor out here, so if you want to send him to his death gleefully, you can at least have the half-ass decency of armoring him.
Yeah, you're saying this to Harry, sure.
To both of them, both Faith and Harry.
Well, weren't we going to break for the session anyway, or are we going to continue?
Well, yeah.
I think we should rest. We should get everything ready and we'll go all the way. Maybe even go back to the infested place and delete them of the other infestation of kobolds.
You mean the kobolds? You were trying.
Tonight?
You're trying to help. But...
Yeah, we're talking about tonight. I didn't know. I thought DOD said we were going to break now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need to go get beer and nicotine.
I mean,
so.
I don't care either
I hear you,
way,
brother.
but I thought DOD was saying we were going to call it.
Yeah. Let's go ahead and call it here. And I think a
Okay,
lot
I
of people.
deserve it.
I think a lot of people already got a long rest, and we already leveled up. So this is a good place to call it for sure.
I need some help leveling up next Sunday, though.
That's okay, man. Yeah, we got a week. We'll figure it out. So
I don't know how to do any of that stuff.
that's cool, man. Go
Gentlemen,
ahead. Go get your beer and your cigarettes, man, for sure.
it was a pleasure, guys. Thank y'all.
Hell yeah, man. Thank you for hanging out and
good
participating.
time.
It has been.
Looking forward to doing this again, man. This was a great time. This is always second time in a row. I'm two for two right now, dude.
Dude, I'm gonna tell you something, okay? Like, before you go, okay, points of inspiration are something that I can award people based on what happens in the game and how players kind of interact with the events that are going on. When you fucking launched across that fucking armoire and split the dragon in half, that was like, that was the first time I was like, I don't have a choice. Everybody has to get a point of inspiration for that. Like, I can't even argue with that.
Yeah, that was fun, man.
That was super cool, dude.
Yeah.
Cheers for that.
K2 saying cash app in your chat, DOD.
I already give the cash up.
I'm sorry, you guys. I have not been paying attention to the damn chat. I have been paying attention to my phone, though, and it did not say anything to me because it's dumb. Thank you so much, K2. It says play Emmett a song. Play Emmett song. I don't... What's the Emmett song? I don't know what the Emmett song... Emmett.
I'll send it to you.
Okay.
Oh, God. Why, K2? Why do you do this to me?
Amigad says, thanks for keeping me entertained at work. Cheers, Amigad.
I hate... I shouldn't say it. People are gonna just keep on using it against me at some point, but I'm not... Let's just say that it's fine. I'm not gonna say anything. It's okay. I love this song, K2. Keep paying for it. That's what I want.
That means I gotta buff my donut go a little bit here. Oh, man. Thank you so much, K2. I do appreciate it, man. Cheers. Here it is.
Yo, I'm a gad. I'm sorry I was so late. The food was amazing, though. I'm a fucking great cook.
You cooked it? You cooked for your own graduation party? That sucks.
Yes, I cooked for my own. I literally said I'm not gonna eat your shitty ass food, so I'm gonna cook I'm gonna cook the food. I
All right,
made
boys.
baby.
I'm Jones, and thank you guys.
Yeah.
Y'all have a great night.
Thank you so much,
See you in
brother.
our class.
You too,
Have a
man.
great night.
Peace.
I'll probably still be here
I
when we
made
get back.
ribs.
I want to kill
So
them all.
I made pork ribs. They were great, and then I made shrimp ceviche, which was great. And then I cooked chicken because I thought they could cook chicken, but they can't, so I had to do it.
That sounds
Come
delicious.
back. I'm going to go use the restroom.
Right on. That sounds
They
delicious.
did help. Yeah, did he help with with beans and other little stuff? But it was mostly me. It was good. Good fucking food.
Oh yeah. Well, nobody knows how you like it best better than you, right?
I told the guy like, can you go check? Like I was sure the ribs were done, but I needed to check if they were done. So I asked someone, "Do you know how to check if meat is done?" And he's like, "No, but I'll go check." And I'm like, "The fuck are you gonna check if you don't know how to check if the meat is done?"
Hey man, if you can't literally take one of the ribs and turn it by finger, they're not done right.
Hmm.
Well, I wasn't. No, they were done right. They weren't like they were not done under like a low fire, so they were going to be a little bit tough. It didn't matter what I was doing.
Sorry, man. I'm 27 plus years butcher and a southern man that smokes meat all the time. Yeah.
Hmm. Yeah, I
Sorry.
understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. They should be done that way, but it was 6 o'clock at night, and they needed to be done like at 8. So
You gotta have the passion, man. You gotta sit with it for 72 hours, okay?
All right, I'm gonna play the Emmett song in the background. You guys aren't gonna hear it in the Discord, but I'm gonna play it so everybody can hear it on stream. This is for K2. All right. Oh, that fucking thing. All right. This is not really my style, but Emmett. Emmett. Abe played this one night. I remember this now.
they were trying to make Sarah sing the song or play the song or something, and Sarah was like, "What the fuck is this song?" It was funny.
He's just saying Emmett over and over again. They do this with AI? How do they do this?
Yeah, this is AI.
Nice. Okay.
I use it to piss Spear off, but in reality, it pisses me off at the same time.
Honestly, I think Spiro gets a kick out of it. He just doesn't want it to take over the world. All right. That's a good one. Oh shit. Well, I had a good time tonight, fellas. So y'all have a good time?
Yeah, it was. I mean, I had a good time while I was here.
I was gonna say you missed a lot of it, but that's okay, man. Congratulations again on graduating, man. Cheers, dude.
I like woke up and my mom called me. Was like, "Where are you gonna come?" And it's like, "Come where? You need to buy the stuff for the party." And I was like, "What party? What the fuck are you talking about?"
Man, I just got done paying for college. Now I also got to pay for my party material. Congratulations.
That's how it goes, man.
Oh yeah.
Fucking money never stops flowing out. I'll tell you what. But you all will be fantastically informed to know that I am fully prepared for level 2.
Yeah, I mean, we're still going to go back and commit genocide on the kobolds. That's the
Well-
only possible solution to the conundrum we are in right now.
Well, we can literally say the goblins killed the dragon.
Yep, you could say that.
I cannot lie that way. I will never allow a goblin to be represented as anything but incompetent.
what was I gonna say? Is the kobolds aren't too terribly smart anyway. I mean, it's probably reasonable to assume that they are not going to come after you.
It's not like they didn't kidnap the damn thing in the first place.
The goblins did, yeah.
Ah, well. In that case, the dragon had it coming.
I mean, apparently it did. It wasn't quite friendly when y'all first met it, and then what was it? Harry Penis said something fucking crossways to it, and I was like, nope, you don't say that to a dragon.
Now, I'm gonna tell you something. Dragons are like CR8, usually, at least.
Well, it's a young
This was
white worm.
It was a wormling. It was a wormling. It was even younger than a young. It was so it was very small for a dragon, but it was still a dragon.
Stop trying to save face for the dragon. This guy was a weakling.
It was. He was a weakling. It didn't have a lot of HP, but its attacks were the same as a young dragon. That's why I was concerned. A young dragon would have fucking murdered you guys, but I was seriously worried that the wormling would. But I did not buff it. Okay, I'm going to tell you this. I did not buff it because the two people that attacked with his breath weapon made their saving throws. I was like, okay, let's give him full damage then, which would have been, the half of the full damage that I rolled, and it was only 5. And I was like, okay, they'll survive that. Then let's see what happens next round. And the dragon didn't make it to next round, so. There was probably another attack I could have used, but I didn't. That's okay. I didn't want to kill you guys with the dragon. I really didn't. That's what happened with the fucking XP to level 3, man. The dragon hit them with the breath weapon, and 3 of them failed their saving throw, and the dragon rolled good on the damage, so they died.
Welcome to Dungeons and Dragons.
Pretty much. Okay,
Dude, what a weird day.
Hell yeah, man. Those are the best kind, because they kind of stick out in your mind when you look back on them.
Did you still the vibe shit? I like tune in for 5 seconds, listen to Ryan's voice, got disgusted by the presence, and turned out like,
yeah,
I'm not gonna allow this fucking dweeble retard to tell me what the Bible means in any context.
That's exactly what I was thinking when I saw that Powdered Dusty and Radical Coder and that there was somebody else on there who I thought was an atheist.
Flow State.
Flow State's Powdered Dusty, same person, yeah.
Oh, sorry.
That's okay. I know him as Powdered Dusty. Everybody else knows him as Flow State.
Well, I know he must. Listen, okay, Powdered Dusty sounds like a fucking fairy, so I.
That seems more appropriate, doesn't it? I mean, come on. I don't know. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
That's why I don't call him Power Dusty, but now that you mention it, I'm gonna start doing it. It is way more appropriate, I guess.
Mister, you promised me a curse box, bro. What happened? I'm so disappointed. That's okay. We could have really used one, because the dragon did not pose the challenge I thought it would. So, a curse box might have saved the dragon's life from Groot's attack, but we didn't have that.
I managed to piss that dragon off, I guess.
Yeah, it doesn't take much, brother. It does not take much. Dragons are narcissistic fucking pricks. So.
What did you tell him?
I don't even remember.
Oh, it was just something.
You got your ass caught or something like that.
Yeah.
We're here to rescue your ass.
Right. Well, the thing is, the dragon didn't particularly like being held by the kobolds in the first place. So this seemed like a better situation to the dragon. Is that I'm out of the cage, I'm in a bigger room, I've got a little horde, I'm good. This is a start. I can start making my horde. I'll eat these goblins eventually and start building it up, right? That's the dragon's motivation. And then you guys bust in the room and start talking about, oh, we're here to save you. Bullshit, motherfuckers, die. That was basically the dragon's attitude.
We're here to help. 2 seconds later. We're not here to help. But thanks for the XP.
I did enjoy the Goblin Genocide, though. Now we need to go do Kobold Genocide.
Oh, for shit's sake. You and Emmett are on board with that, aren't you? I swear. You can.
Well,
that is a possibility.
Why would you allow a monster race to dwell on the sunken citadel when you can just get rid of them?
Well, my character just likes to kill, so.
Your character dislikes to kill? Aren't you the fucking dark elf?
Yes.
And you dislike to kill?
I like to kill. My character just likes to kill.
Okay, yeah, okay. I was like, what the fuck is this bullshit? Is it?
Why do you think he took a freaking gnome as a meat shield slave? Come on.
We all know why you took it. Meat shield. Quotes,
Oh,
quotes.
come on.
Yeah.
Come on. All right.
I don't think EOD saw that one coming.
No, I didn't. You told him to submit, and I was like, oh, no.
If it makes any sense, I understand why Moradin is cursing me.
Why is that?
I'm in a party with 2 elves and no other dwarf. I deserve the curse. I deserve it.
All right. I'm trying to find. I'm trying to remember this with Heavy's cleric is that you guys have a very close relationship with your patron deity. So I'm trying to work that in, but I often forget.
Well, I'm looking forward to when we're on an incline and I can roll you down the hill to bowl over the enemies.
At some point, you'll be able to. Like, my character's
Bowling with
not gonna.
dwarves.
Yeah. I know what my character is good at. Dodging, not one of them. Every time he's like, do a dexterity save. I'm like, fuck me.
Where did we end the Wednesday?
Yeah, of all things, Dex is definitely not your strong suit.
See, like
I literally I have a 0. I had a 0 in initiative. I literally had a 0 in initiative.
Welcome to being a cleric.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
Mister, I gotta get rid of that one.
Level up.
I appreciate
took a skill focus on stealth. I've got a freaking +7 to stealth checks now.
Yeah. Mrs. says he's fucking broke. They're destroying me on the fucking currency exchange rate. I feel you. I feel you, Mister. I feel you. I love you, man. What is it, man? Like as soon as this fucking session ends, I'm thinking about the one on Wednesday already. Cause I'm like, did you guys end on a long rest on Wednesday? I think you did.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we did.
Okay. Okay, good.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm enjoying this character more than the one I'm playing in that campaign.
Yeah, this is a much more condensed kind of campaign, so to speak.
Well, I'm not talking about the campaign. I'm talking about the character itself.
Yeah.
I'm enjoying this character more.
You mean being evil is fucking fun?
I like both campaigns just as well, but I'm enjoying the character that I'm playing here more.
I know you're evil. I know it. You're probably neutral evil, which is even worse than chaotic evil if you're actually do it right.
Yeah, I didn't want to let him be chaotic evil. I wasn't gonna let anybody do that.
I looked at Magnus's roll log. We all ended on a long rest.
Okay, cool.
Have you played Pathfinder, the Wrath of the Righteous?
No, I haven't, but I'm interested in it because it's essentially like a reincarnation of D&D 3rd edition, right? Like a modernization of it or whatever.
Well, it's Pathfinder, so it uses the Pathfinder's rule set instead of D&D, but it's very much 3.5.
Right. That's what I mean. It's sort
And
of like a reimagining of D&D 3.5 with a few different ideals. Sure.
there's like a billion classes. The story's kind of okay, but they do have a chaotic evil character, and they made it. All of the characters are kind of okay.
Yeah.
Which is way better than what I can normally say of
I'm open.
pretty much characters in video games lately.
I'm open to trying it out, man. I'd like to, but man, I might be able to take on one more of these campaigns simultaneously, but it's a lot. It's just a lot to keep up with. If I take on any more, then I might have to start using the packaged maps and stuff like that just to save some time, you know. But
I don't think
mean-
you need to take more. You know what we need to do? We need to find a way to monetize it somehow.
yeah,
That's what we need to do.
I'm trying. A bigger audience helps a lot, but even on the main campaign last week, we didn't get a lot except from like players that are playing the game. It's like you all are the last people I want to have to do that. You know what I mean? Like you should start like patronizing the audience and shit. Like give me a loot box. Like come on, man, shit like that. I don't know. I don't know how else
Oh,
to do
I
it.
have to tell you this so you know about it, so that doesn't come as a surprise.
Okay.
Stillman's gonna be tomorrow on my stream. He's gonna spurg the fuck out, and he claimed that he was gonna spurg out against you. But
Awesome.
it's great fucking content, so I have to have it.
Okay, well, if he starts disparaging me, I expect you to give me an opportunity to defend myself. So,
Who's splurging
Uh,
on you?
I will fucking correct him. I told him, but he was like, well, the reason why this guy was banned was because he said Jesus was coming. I was like, well, but you cannot be a Christian and be a commie. You understand that, right? What do you mean by that? It's like it's anathema. It's against it's they're completely different frameworks and worldviews.
yeah, they're
What about
incompatible.
Republicans? It's like, dude, those are political systems. Those are not. Oh God, whatever.
Yeah, the
I tried
ideal.
to explain it.
You're right. I was gonna say the ideal of personal responsibility just doesn't fucking enter into the guy's fucking mind. I guess I don't know.
Who's this?
Steelman.
Oh,
But Steely, man.
Yeah. There. That should be.
You know
fucking-
who Steelman is, right? He's a fucking weirdo.
yeah, I have no idea.
What did he do last night? He gave away his real phone number to the whole fucking world.
Is that what happened? Oh my god.
Oh, you didn't see it?
No, I wasn't listening. I was paying attention to the chat for the most part, but I wasn't listening very much.
Yep.
I
He-
saw a bunch of people start posting 8675309 in the chat. I'm like, that's actually a phone number. But
Yeah, well, that is a Steelman's phone number.
no, it's not. That's from a fucking pop song. That's not his phone
It is his phone number.
number.
He did it to get the phone number of Marilyn or whatever fucking name is. The Theosis girl. Oh God, when she said Theosis, I wanted to kill myself.
Right, we're all
was
God
like-
or whatever. Yeah.
I am God, and we're like laughing and turning around, and then she's like, "Yeah, don't you know it's called Theosis?" And I was like, "Oh my God,
For shit.
this person read like half a philosophy book and didn't get any of it except for that word, I guess."
Yeah.
I mean, I'm a pilot. Might as well be God.
Oh, for shit's sake. No, you're not. You just strike from the sky. That's as close as you get to being God. But JB Speak says, Amagad, the game WOTR. Are you talking about War of the Ring? Is really good, especially because I liked Heroes of Might and Magic myself, but Pathfinder itself, the RPG, is just a different kind of shit show from D&D 3.5, in my opinion. I'm interested in it. Wrath of the Righteous, he says. Okay, my bad. I'm interested in it. I'd like to learn more about Pathfinder, so I'm intrigued. But and
I
I'm
think
looking.
I got gifted that game. I've never played it though. What do I have? I've Pathfinder Kingmaker and Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. I got gifted both of those.
You got gifted those?
Yeah.
From who?
I don't know. It was a while ago.
Nice.
It might have been. I might have been when I was streaming before, maybe
That's cool.
from a couple years ago.
Well, fuck, dude. That's an ideal. I mean, if you want to go with high fantasy to run your first game, that would be a great one to run. But
No, I'm talking. They're the video games.
oh, those aren't
Like,
those aren't video games, aren't right?
yeah,
Those
they are. I'm sitting here looking at them on my Steam.
Pathfinder's a video game.
There's Pathfinder Kingmaker and Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous.
I thought it was a tabletop RPG, like D&D.
It might be, but I'm sitting here looking at it.
Oh, fuck me. That is a fucking. That's very much a video game. It looks kind of like Baldur's Gate. I did not even know they made that. Hell, they only went $7 for it right now. That's kind of cool.
There's two of them that I have: Kingmaker and Wrath of the Righteous.
It's compatible with Windows 7. I'm sorry. I get excited about that.
I would. If I hadn't already redeemed it, I'd give you the CD key. But I've already redeemed it. And got them both.
That's cool. Well, it's only $7. Yeah. What I made 5 tonight, so I'm mostly there. That's cool. Yeah, I might have to check that out. It ends in 9 hours. I gotta make up my mind really quick. Yeah, 65% off. That's probably not gonna happen very often. It's only a $20 game. It looks a lot like traditional Baldur's Gate, though. That's really cool. I wonder if this will help me understand more about the tabletop. Maybe. It's the same logo. Owlcat Games, Meta Publishing. So who does the Pathfinder tabletop? Oh my goodness. My head is tired. Paizo, apparently. Different publisher. Interesting. I guess it does make a little bit of sense though, because making a video game's a lot different than making a fucking tabletop. But I guess it's the same IP. That looks like the same fucking logo. So I don't know. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong about that. I think this is the same thing. It's just one's a video game, one's a tabletop. That's kind of really cool.
Which one are you looking at?
Well, I'm looking at both the video game and the tabletop, and I'm thinking that
No, but what are you looking at then?
Well, okay, on Roll20, I'm looking at a Pathfinder Core Mega Bundle for a tabletop. It's $100. Includes a bunch of core rule books. And then on Steam, I'm looking at Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, which is a video game for $7.
Yeah. For how much?
7.
Oh, dude, it's worth it.
Okay. I'll tell you what, I'll add it to my wish list for sure.
You just played on stream.
Yeah. Well.
Is it on It is on sale. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, it's on mega sale. It's on like 65% off sale. So, and that ends in 9 hours. So I'm gonna have to make my decision before morning. But it's both. Just like there's D&D and Baldur's Gate, says Amagad. I thought so. Because the logos look very, very, very similar. K2, stop that. Okay? You're going to bring out the wrong types of people. All right.
What is he doing? Let's see.
He's typing out ginger by single letters. Right? So it's real close to the wrong fucking word. In fact, it consists of all of the same fucking letters, just in a different sequence. So
It's funny that he starts with G and then Ryan says something and it just says Inger. Inger. I don't know who did it, but they started doing the UWU. I don't want to say it because they're gonna clip it and stupid.
Whatever you do,
Because
do not look up what dinosaur has 1,000 teeth live on stream.
Right. Definitely. Let's not just stop talking about it. Okay, so I just got a donation from Amagad for $7. He says buy it. Okay, fine, I'll do it. Right now.
it's a good game, by the way. It is actually a good game. I have it. I don't have it in Steam. I have it in fucking good old games. It was cheaper. But it's a good game.
Oh yeah. Okay. So I have it, Amagad. Okay. And we're gonna put it on F. That'll work. So all right. That's
Yeah,
going
just
on in the
play it on
background.
stream. You know what you can do? Just to play it on stream. If anyone wants to call something like make a custom character, they can pay for a custom character, and you just make it on the thing. Because you can make custom characters in game.
That's cool.
So if they want to be part of the adventure, they can just like pay, and you make a custom character for them.
Hell yeah.
And it's gonna be
Maybe you're
Amagad
playing Meat
K2.
Shield.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
This is such a good soundtrack.
it is. It looks like a really cool game, honestly. I think we can get away with watching the preview. They probably don't care too much about that. So
No, we can watch previews. You can watch trailers
Yeah.
on YouTube and stuff like that. They don't care.
That's what I mean. Yeah, they don't care about that. Okay, let's watch this trailer.
I wonder what the hell happened to Steam the other day. We were like trying to use it and it just wouldn't work.
This,
I'm not Steam, sorry, Discord.
The Steam video player sucks ass.
Just go to YouTube. What are you doing? What are you doing, Yudi?
It does look really fucking cool though. I thought about playing Baldur's Gate 1. I have Baldur's Gate 1, but I was like, I don't know if anybody's actually gonna have any patience for that. This is much more visually fucking enticing than Baldur's Gate 1 for sure.
That's what I was gonna say. The problem with Baldur's Gate and Baldur's Gate 2 is that they look old. It took a long time, but they look fucking old now.
They certainly do.
So they just look fucking old. This one doesn't look old. It's like 3 years ago. No, wait. Like
4 now, yeah.
oh, it's 5 years ago. I think it came out 5 years ago. Fuck.
Well, I think the release date's 21. Yeah, it says September 21.
Okay, so 4 years. Okay, well, yeah, 4 years ago. Allcat makes cool games. They have another one that's called Rogue Trader, Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. Pretty cool game too. It takes forever to finish the fucking game, but it's pretty cool game.
Yeah, Warhammer is. I have Warhammer 40K, Total War Warhammer 1, and then I have Dawn of War 1. So I'm into like OG fucking games. I don't know. Also, I run a potato that's like 15 years old. So
They just released a definitive edition of Dawn of War, which I'll probably play on the stream. I'm really bad at RTSs, but they all can suck. My chat can suck it. There's like 6 people anyway, and they don't deserve much more.
I shouted you out in my Discord the other day, man. You were doing something, and I was like, "Y'all check him out. He's a cool dude." And this, that, and the other.
Yeah, I know.
I'm
Thank
trying
you.
to drive some people out there, but I don't get a lot of.
I was actually at the last stream I had. There were not that many people, but every single time is like super fun. At least I think I was having a ton of fun. We were watching AI videos, and I was trying to explain the difference between like an AI video and animation, like actual animation. So we went through different videos, but there's one where they're like fighting. You have like 2 guys fighting, and I showed like a punch from the AI and a punch from Hajime no Ippo. Have you ever seen Hajime no Ippo?
It sounds familiar.
I don't
Maybe
think I can even say that.
it's a Japanese anime.
Come on.
Yeah, right.
So
Oh,
yeah, like the
anime is
difference
just
is
Japan's revenge on us for nuking them. It's just evidence that we didn't drop enough nukes on them.
well, I just think
We
that
needed
anime
a few
is the
more.
I think anime is the reaction of all the radiation. It compressed into making them being better at drawing shit. So if you would have dropped more bombs, they would have just been better at drawing more shit.
I mean, you drop enough bombs, there wouldn't have been any left to draw.
Well, in, I can agree with
Well,
that,
that's
and I
what they.
would be like happy if that would be the case, but um I'm not entirely sure if that would be morally and ethically acceptable at that point.
They touched our boats, okay?
They touched my boat.
You don't understand, man. That's the
You
one
don't
rule
touch
about the
our
United States
boats.
military. You do not fuck with the United States boats. You get decimated if you do that. That's what happens every single time.
They touched
Fuck with our boats,
and
you
we
die.
unleashed the sun, okay?
You can touch our White House and destroy it, but you cannot touch our boats.
There's a reason that they were known as the Empire of the Rising Sun. It was because the sun was rising twice.
Well, they're still known
Well,
as they're still known as the country of the rising sun,
the Empire of the Rising
and
Sun.
it will rise again.
Yeah, but the rays aren't so pronounced anymore on their flag, are they? It's just the sun. Yeah.
Well, they went from sun rays to gamma rays. But
You can't see them anymore.
I like to think they went from sunrise to noontime. You know, whatever.
Fun.
All right, I gotta pee again. I'm sorry, I'm an old man. I'll be right back.
August 6th and August 9th, 1945, the only 2 days that the sun rose twice.
Yep. No, well, there's more days. So all of the
Well, all the
like when you
testing,
test the
sure.
votes, yeah. I'm just saying, there's more time. It's more than one. I don't
I
think
mean,
you.
if you think about it, I mean, what did the Polynesian people do to the United States? I mean, how many times there have been rising sun on that certain atoll?
Exist, I guess.
Yeah.
They thought about touching our boats, okay?
We don't care. You thought about it. It's bad enough.
Sorry, I'm back. Oh, my fucking belt is too tight. Ugh. Okay, hold on. Okay.
Baldur's Gate 3 is also like fun, and you can probably play it on stream.
I
Oh,
have Baldur's
sure.
Gate 3. I was playing it the other day.
The thing is, Baldur's Gate
I-
3 is a $60 fucking game. So
The thing that I would say is that Baldur's Gate 3 is so fucking gay that I can barely play it.
I was gonna say, like, there's a lot of sexual horse shit in there that I don't want to fuck with. You know,
Is
You're
it?
going the genocide route for a reason, okay? It's the only way to play that game that makes sense. I
mean,
would
if you-
do it. I would do it too. Every
if you
single
were-
time I just want to do it.
If you're worried about running a D&D game on a potato, I mean, just go back to Neverwinter, get it with all the expansions.
Oh, or actually play BD1. It's fine.
yeah, I've got BD1. I've heard a lot of good things about Neverwinter Nights. So I should probably give that a shot. That'll probably
Baldur's
work.
Gate 1 is a great game too.
It
It's
is,
an
man.
incredible game.
It is. I spent hours in that fucking game, and I don't think I made it past level 5. So I
Yeah,
had a
I've
good
been
time with it,
playing
even though I
Baldur's
wasn't
Gate 3,
progressing
and
very well.
I haven't run into any kind of like sexual gay content or anything.
Eventually, your companions are gonna try to fuck you at some point. That's what I heard. But
Oh,
What I was saying is
because other than, I mean, when you create the character, you can choose their penis size.
oh my god. Yeah, you know it's fucking gay. There you go. You
Or
found the
their
gayness at
vulva
level
size.
1.
You can give
Before
them
you
big
even-
labia. You can give them big
Before-
labia if you do a female character.
oh my
Before
God.
you even start the game, you found the gay.
Yeah. Well, they ask you for pronouns and shit. So I remember a lot of people being upset about that garbage. But
A lot of games are doing that now. Starfield did too.
yeah.
Yeah, fuck Starfield.
It's still a damn good game.
A Starfield?
Yeah, I love it.
I've been hearing a ton of bad things about Starfield.
I'm worried that Starfield is going to suffer from the same fate that Elite Dangerous did, where it just muddles in mediocrity for the first 3 to 5 years until they actually start putting some decent content into the fucking game. But
Sorry, out is quite a bit of content, but there's a lot of room for expansion. And the thing you got to think about Starfield, people went into it expecting like every planet to be populated and blah blah blah. It's more, I kind of want to term it realistic in that there are scattered colonies throughout and some habitable planets. And then you've got the big main hubs, right? That are the real populated planets.
yeah.
So it's, I mean, it makes sense. You know, that's where people were complaining that only all these planets are empty except for a couple of outposts. Well, yeah, that's kind of how it would work.
I thought one of the major problems with the game was the resource utilization.
Well, I don't know, maybe. I mean,
I
mean-
well, the biggest complaint I heard about the game is that it was a big loading screen. Every single time you do something, you have to go through like 5 loading screens to go anywhere to do anything.
no, not really. I mean, and a lot of the loading screens are like when you land, it shows your ship landing, which technically is a loading screen, but it's just the animation.
Well, that means you're not actually landing your ship. You don't actually fly
No.
your ship, really, right? It's
You
kind of
do fly
crap.
your ship, you just don't land it. You do
Yeah.
fly your ship in space.
Wait, and you don't approach the planet. All that's a fucking loading screen, shit like that, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
what
It's
what,
not
what
like
the-
ED or Star Citizen, where you actually like fly your ship down and land it.
or Elite Dangerous for that matter, right?
That's
But
what I said. ED or Star Citizen.
right, okay. But there's a lot of criticism coming from the chat. Okay, what is it? JB Speaks says, watch my brother-in-law play 10 minutes of Starfield, laugh my ass off. It's so fucking stupid. Amagad says Starfield is dead. Outer Wilds is the better Starfield. So
Well, it's It's like any Bethesda game. It's going to be a framework for modders and
That's another criticism that Amigad just levied. He says Starfield is just Bethesda cookie cutter crap.
See, I like Bethesda stuff though. If you like Bethesda, you're going to like Starfield.
I genuinely like Skyrim because of its potential. The default game, the vanilla game, I think is pretty trash. I really do. But it has a lot of potential. It's like they made a good RPG and then they just whitewashed it so that it would be more accessible to casual players. So
And Starfield's kind of in the same boat. And there's a lot of mod content out there for it now that has really made it a vastly different game than it was on release.
yeah.
Dude, fucking JB. Oi, mate, you got a license for that SIG.
you got a license for that TV. Yeah. Go fuck off. Hey. Oh man.
But I've been impressed with the content that Elite Dangerous has added now.
It sounds like it's come a long
Ooh,
way, and
different
it had
game.
a pretty deep gameplay loop. Like when I was
It
playing
did.
that, I was trying to tell you, like it was like there were like 3 or 4 ways to grind, but it all just felt like a grind to me. You could mine, you could bounty hunt, you could go out, you could try to influence the political world, or you could just run traffic, just freight traffic between stations, and like that was pretty much the whole fucking game when I was playing.
Well, there's all of that still, but then you've got
Right.
all the biological exploration of planets and
Right,
the whole
there's the
storyline
tardigans or
and-
whatever, the fucking tartaroids or
Thargoid.
yeah,
Yeah. And then
it's some weird
they got
aliens that have
where you can own
infested
systems.
the known universe or whatever, the known galaxy, I guess.
Right.
Sparkly alien buttholes. Yeah.
Yes, yes.
Oh shit, Amigad, good call, brother. I forgot to change the stream title. Okay, so let me go ahead and end the D&D stream here because we're still streaming to the fucking D&D channel. So thank you all so much for joining us for season 3, episode 2. We're only on 2. You guys are already entering the second level of the Sunless Citadel. We might go 4 sessions, I think, total. But fucking A, you guys are awesome. It's been awesome so far, so definitely join us next Sunday at 10 o'clock for episode 3 of the Sunless Citadel. I cannot fucking believe Groot sliced the dragon in half. That shit blows my mind. That was fucking awesome. But if you want to continue those shenanigans, please do join us on Sunday next week at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Thank you so much for hanging out. And that's where we're going to end it. For the D&D channel. Okay, great. So the D&D channel is done. All right. All right. So then I need to change my
I was
titles
gonna say
everywhere
if you're
else.
gonna go down, I'll just open a stream and people can come to my channel.
What's still mind-blowing to me with Elite Dangerous is that there's 400 billion star systems and they all have different planets, and well, not all of them have planets, but a lot of them do. And with the number of players that are playing, and the game's been out for 15 years.
Oh yeah,
12
man.
years.
Came out
Easily.
in
And it's only like
2014.
only like 3% of the galaxy's been explored.
The only reason I know that is because, yeah, I saw Twisted was playing Elite Dangerous, and I was like, shit, I hadn't touched that game in a long time. And I literally realized it's been over 10 years since I played Elite Dangerous.
You mean No Man's Sky?
No, Elite Dangerous.
Oh, okay.
Elite Dangerous was it was a British developed like vector graphics game from the 80s, and they remade it in 2012. I think I want to say it was
They
2012.
started doing it in 2012, yeah.
Yeah.
By the
so-
way, this is one of the great videos of our generation. It's underappreciated.
I actually played the original Elite.
And I love the thumbnail, Yes Woman's Land. I put in chat, Yudi. Probably
What-
looking for it.
What were you asking me?
In D&D comms, there's a video, and I said it's one of the greatest videos.
Oh, okay.
You don't have to play it, probably.
Okay, all right.
I'm just sending it to you so you can watch it someday, if you wanna.
No, that's okay. Yeah, I'll tell you what. Switch this back to that. If that works, it probably doesn't because maybe turn it off. No, I didn't turn it off. Okay. That is an advertisement. I don't want to see that. Get out of my face. Okay. Because I'm probably not going to be able to hear it, but
Sponsored by that game everyone loves.
I have seen this.
Scientists are racing to unlock the secrets of the cosmos.
The goodening of
Questions we
No
once
Man's
thought
Sky.
impossible to answer.
This is an
Yes,
hour
yes,
long,
grass.
Emmett. This is an hour long fucking
Where
deep
does the
dive
sun
into
go?
the history
Yes,
of No Man's Sky.
Oh,
Is
geez.
math?
Yeah.
I
Like
told
that
you
lost
that it
math.
was for you to watch it later on. I said, what did I say? It's not for stream.
I thought you said it was for stream. Okay.
No, I said it's for you to watch it later on if you want to.
Okay. That is a really good video, though. I've seen it before. It's really good. It's pretty funny.
I have another video that's amazing, but I'm not gonna share it because it's 2.5 hours long.
No, not that. Yeah, 2.5 hours is a lot.
I can share my underdesk cam if you want to see it.
Mm.
No thanks.
We want to see it. Can you?
No, I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it.
Can I please
Nope.
have a look at it.
No, thank you. He's not wearing pants, Emmett, is what you don't understand. He does not wear pants.
We're gonna
I do wear pants when I leave the house.
sometimes.
It's an important caveat.
I mean, if I'm just going outside in my yard, I don't. I mean, I do sometimes.
Not every time.
Sometimes I don't.
I swear.
When I really want to go ahead and use it, I use it. But when I don't, I don't.
Exactly. I mean, it's the advantage of living where I can't see my nearest neighbor.
Good job. You are winner. You win at it in life.
I find that hard to process. Don't you share a private airfield with several people right outside your back door?
But my property is on one end of the runway, and there's one other property that's across the runway from me. So they really can't see me because unless I walk out onto my taxiway.
I just imagined it like a
And then
golf
all
course
of
that
the
was
other
surrounded by
properties on
houses.
the other
I
end
don't
of the
know.
runway.
That's cool.
All the other houses are at the other end of the runway. So yeah.
Right on. So that's where the real okay. Yeah, I got you. So you got the big shitter spot. That's crazy.
Well, I was the first home in the neighborhood.
Right on. Gotta do it.
That makes sense.
Oh, that's cool though. Man, like I gotta tell you, I must have said this 50 times before, but it still blows my mind that I'm basically focused on D&D now with my streams and stuff. It's like you told me a year or two ago that I would have been streaming D&D as a fucking DM. I'd have been like, whatever, come on, I don't give a shit about that stuff. But like, I have a lot of fun doing it. It's really cool, and you guys seem to have a lot of fun too. So.
Well, a year or two ago, we were all doing the fucking dumbass fucking political debate bullshit.
Mm.
You know?
Yeah. Well, it's still what a lot of people
debates
are
are fun. The problem is not the political debate. The problem is all the fucking drama that comes with it,
for sure.
and that there's people that are completely dumb about it. Ah, you're the worst person in the universe of the universes. We're gonna go ahead and dox you and kill your family and you and everything you love. It's like, what? Dude, I just want to vote for Trump. Calm down.
I mean, maybe I just got burned out on it or something, but I have absolutely zero interest in debates.
It's very easy to get burnt out on it. You know, like, what was it? This past weekend, I tried to get into a few different debate streams just as an audience member, and there was so much crosstalk and so much even on Abe's stream when it's like y'all are bullshitting with each other. I just like I cannot process 5 people talking at once. It's too much for my feeble 40-year-old mind. Okay, so.
Yeah, why does Hollywood always create the same thing over and over again? But I'm gonna sit here and watch this political bullshit regurgitated for the 35,000th time. So
Right.
much fun.
Well, and it doesn't help that I feel very politically homeless because I will not vote for the Democrats, but I am not a Trump MAGA guy either.
Yeah, welcome to the club, man.
So
I get it.
You know, I'm in a very difficult position right now politically.
You don't have to be. We accept you. We accept you as you are. Come
Yeah.
join the monarchical
Nope.
Christian movement.
Yeah. You see how he works that in there? It's quite so slyly. It's like, oh, we're all monarchs, aren't we? We're monarchs, right? We're monarchy. Monarchy is great.
I am definitely not interested in monarchy, and I am an atheist, so I don't think that'll work out very well.
We accept you. You just do what we tell you, and it's fine.
No, that's the last goddamn thing I'll do.
Yeah, just do
guarantee
what we
that.
tell you. Listen, it was better under us anyway. You guys suck at ruling.
Oh, so says
You make it up-
the
you make-
last Christian monarchy. Okay, was who? Emmett?
The last Christian monarchy is still enacted.
Okay, but well, besides the British,
It's still
the
there,
British
like,
don't count. That's not a monarchy
Christian
anymore.
monarchy.
That wasn't answering the question. Name the monarchy.
Liechtenstein is a Christian monarchy at the moment, right now. There's also another monarchy right now, which is the stupid English. Although I will say that the Caliphate of Londonia doesn't count anymore because it's a caliphate. So
Liechtenstein. I don't even think about that. I was thinking about Russia. Russia lost to the fucking commies. Okay, so that was trash.
Well, Russia, it's trash. So
well, in all honesty, that was a psyop created by the fucking French.
It was the French. Those fucking Frenchies with their fucking baguettes. I swear.
Well, if you actually look at it, every single one of like the great communist leaders, for some reason, are tied to the French in some way or another.
I don't
It's-
think there's such a thing as a great communist leader.
I'm sorry.
Oh.
The example was Liechtenstein, and that's kind of like what was it that like little segment of Spain that communism really worked. I mean, it kind of sounds the same.
I
They
want to
wa-
say
they really
Barcelona.
wanted
It's
that
not
little
Barcelona.
piece of land, but it's a
What is
monarchy
it?
and
What the
still
hell
elected,
even is
and it has
Liechtenstein?
and
I've
it
never
has
even
the
heard of
greatest
that
GDP. Listen, since you like your GDP so much, they have the greatest GDP in the whole planet. Okay, so these little
Per
countries
capita, perhaps.
Yeah, and
Well,
anybody
yeah.
who wanted to could literally roll in and
You
go,
know?
hey, fuck you, you're fine.
GDPs per capita.
Sounds like we need to make the
That's
sun
how it
rise
works.
twice in Liechtenstein.
No, you don't have to. You send one, it's enough.
Well,
It's
that's
not
what I'm
that
saying. But the
big.
sun would rise twice in one day.
Oh, I thought you were gonna send 2 bombs. I was like, ah, yeah, it's a little bit overkill. You can do
Yeah, I
one.
would have
It's gonna
said
be
one big
fine.
one. Where the hell is that place? Is that some African place?
It's in Europe.
You've never heard of Liechtenstein?
Oh my
No.
god. You guys, you are making the meme real. You guys are geographically literate. Which
Nah.
I agree. I actually agree with you guys because nobody needs to know anything but the 50 states. Like, why would you waste your time in the whole world?
Like
I mean,
the-
I know I'm pretty good usually with geography, but that's one I've just never heard of.
It's nearby. It's in a 3-way
Switzerland and
country.
Austria. Yeah.
Switzerland, Austria, and Germany, I think.
there's a town in Germany.
Yeah,
In
it's its own country.
in Saxony, Germany, small, doubly landlocked German-speaking microstate nestled between Austria and Switzerland in the Alps. That's what you're talking about. So yeah, it's essentially
GDP.
okay. So Liechtenstein
And
is
they just
about.
voted like.
Hold on. hold on,
ago-
hold on
wait,
just a
wait.
second. Okay, for the
5
sake
years
of my
ago-
American friends and my American audience, I will tell them that Liechtenstein is about the size of New
Of a peanut.
Jersey, and it's like this little fucking strip of these mountains right here. And
like
it
a
includes about one city and a half. So
And they also 5 years ago just voted to give like unlimited rights to the king, which is awesome.
That's fucking retarded.
okay,
Which
so
is amazing.
this is Liechtenstein
like,
on
great
Google Maps.
GDP.
I'm gonna zoom out and zoom out and zoom out and zoom out and zoom out. Try to find a country somewhere, and well, it's not showing me a very good political map. There it goes.
You said
The
voted,
king
right?
is the
So would
reason we
that?
have the Second Amendment.
So you said they voted. So is it like a semi-constitutional thing or what?
Yeah, everybody
Congressional?
had like a semi-constitutional thing until like 5 years ago, where they decided to give all the power to the king again. It was like, yeah, we don't fucking we don't like this communist fucking shitty hellscape of democracy. We're gonna go back to full monarchy where things are great. That's what they did. Based people.
Catalonia.
You guys-
Catalonia was the province in Spain that wanted to secede.
Catalonia, yeah.
Yeah. That's
I'm
exactly
sorry,
what
I-
this is for Austria. That's
Just really
exactly what
wanted to
this is for
exert that
Austria.
much
It's
effort.
yeah. It's like one city, one county of a state is trying to secede from the entire country and make their own fucking dealy bob. And you're saying that this is a successful Christian monarchy. Yeah, okay.
It is a successful Christian monarchy. I'm sorry, they have the greatest GDP in the planet. I mean, I don't care about GDP, and I actually know what it means, but atheists
when they
love
have
it.
a
They
population of
say it all the
25.
time.
What's their population? 25?
No, they have like 1,000.
I was gonna say it's about the size of a city. I would say it's probably the size of an American city, like a million to 5 million people, probably. Yeah.
I was being, you're being too generous. I would say like 500,000. But
Oh shit, dude. Okay, I just looked it up because I'm like, okay, I gotta look. Yeah, population of what? 40,000?
40,000.
40,000 people. 40,000 people. That's your successful Christian
And
monarchy.
they
Okay.
have a
Okay.
wait, and they have a PIB per cap, a GDP of 207,000 per capita.
Per cap,
So-
yeah. So it's important to say that it's GDP per capita versus GDP. Okay, those are two different numbers.
GDP is per capita.
It is not per capita. It can be, but
No.
that is not
Oh, I mean,
necessary.
yeah.
Okay, there's a
That makes
total
sense.
GDP
You're
for
right.
every country. Yeah. So
I
the
know,
total
I thought
GDP
that
of
was
Liechtenstein probably doesn't even match that of Chicago. So
Yeah,
mean-
it's easy to get that kind of a per capita GDP when you have 40,000
GDP.
people.
Not per capita. GDP.
I'm also kind of disappointed that nobody's made a reference yet to Liechtenstein.
Why not? It's amazing.
Certain movie,
it sounds
A
familiar.
Knight's Tale.
Yeah. But Sir Volric von
8.2 billion?
Liechtenstein.
8.2
Sir
billion.
Volric von Liechtenstein. Indeed, that was his name. Austrian,
Never seen it.
apparently. Yeah.
I'm not gonna give my numbers. You guys suck. That's all I'm gonna say.
That means we're right. That's what that means. That means we're right.
I'm not gonna say anything. You just guys suck. Okay. I want to live in Liechtenstein and be fucking rich. That's all I want to do. It's per capita, and I don't have to deal with a bunch of gingers, but with the
Oh, come on. Come on. Why do you hate the Irish?
Why do you hate the Irish? Oh well.
I swear. I do. My brother wants us to be McAdams so bad, but we're not. We're just regular Adams. So I'm British. I mean English. Sorry.
You can actually solve that. Just do the whole here, buy a little land, and you can be royalty scammed, and you can be Mac whatever.
That's what the Irish are
Yeah, I
doing
can do
now,
it.
isn't it? Yeah.
I'm gonna do it. I will only accept people I like. So it's gonna be
Well-
me in the middle of it.
You were saying mech, so that's like Scottish. So you'd be mech, whatever Scottish.
Yeah.
You'd be Adams if it was,
if I was Irish, I guess. Yeah, I suppose. I think Mick Adams was one of the leaders of the IRA, though. There was a Mick Adams leader of the IRA. I don't know if he had Scottish heritage or not, but
probably did. They all hate, Great Britain.
yeah, they
what
certainly
is there
do.
to
They
like?
certainly do.
Do you blame them? What is there to like?
Well, it's pretty commie up there these days, but
We did like their radio and their nuclear. We liked a few things from the UK, but from Great Britain.
Kemet.
yeah. Now you're
Ciphering machine.
now you're Scottish,
What?
Mexican, French, Emmett.
Yeah, Scottish, Mexican, French. Kemet.
Oh, McKemmett.
Yeah, Kemet.
Well, shit. I mean, you can get that. Well, yeah, you can get that kind of lineage because you had French over Mexico. Then you also had the Irish that went to Mexico.
That was before
Oh,
the
boy.
French surrendered to everybody.
Well, if the French didn't surrender, then they wouldn't know what to do, So.
I could say something about pulling out, but
My
yeah, that seems to be our weakness, don't it? Withdrawals and pullouts.
Ever since Korea,
girlfriend
yeah.
and I are going to Italy next summer to go visit some family. I've got family in southern Italy and Sicily, and then she's got family in northern Italy. We're gonna go over there for a couple weeks.
Well, you got to take pictures and rent a very expensive car and don't wreck it.
All of the above will happen.
Oh, and
I've
you
been
got
to Italy, and those motherfuckers can't drive. I'm telling you right fucking now.
don't
That
forget to
shit
piss
is
on the Vatican wall.
insane.
I'm
I'm
not
not
gonna argue
trying
with
to go
that.
to jail in Italy.
Hey,
I'm not trying to go to jail at all, much less in a foreign country.
What are you talking about, Abe? Abe is talking about tachyons and deep space tachyon time travel. If tachyons can travel faster than light as proposed, then light is not the gauge of time we think it is. Particles generated from a quasar in deep space, the jets of a quasar generate proposed mathematical particles called I understand the basics of it, but
There's been no evidence of tachyon existence. It's only a mathematical theory.
I was gonna say it's like you tapped into a field of study that Twisted is extremely knowledgeable in. So. I dabble in it. I don't know a whole lot, but physics is interesting. I'm just curious why. What brought
now
this?
they are going to build a
this
new
about?
super collider that is actually going to use the Large Hadron Collider as a feeder collider, so it's even bigger than the Large Hadron Collider. And they're hoping to prove some of those fringe mathematical theories, like the existence of tachyons, and try and possibly find gravitons and things like that.
Interesting. It's all kinds
Yep,
of
it's gonna
fun
have
particles
a
out there.
100 kilometer diameter particle accelerator.
Oh hell, Wobbly says shit. I'm living in a fucking war zone. I can't imagine Wobbly out there in fucking
California.
where is it in California? Southern
California.
Santa Ana, Santa Monica, something like that. I forget. Santa Barbara.
Santa Claus.
Yeah, it's one of those. There's a Santa in there somewhere, I'm sure of it. Yeah, man.
What is the name of that song?
You know what would be fun, Twisted, is if we built a homebrew based on subatomic particles as like the classes that characters had to play. Like the way they interact with other subatomic particles is kind of how the game goes.
California.
Dude,
How to
that would be
tax
so
you.
brain bending because quantum
And
mechanics is brain bending as it is.
Well, it's an easy way to handle the magic system, right? Is all of that is just the
Yeah, no
weird
shit.
shit that happens between particles.
No shit. I cast superposition.
Right?
Like,
I'm over there, but I'm
I
also
can't-
here, but I'm over there, but I'm also here.
I counter you with spooky action at a distance.
Well, wait a minute, that's the same thing, isn't it?
No. Superposition is different. Superposition is two particles of the same type occupying the same space but with different spin.
I see. Interesting. See,
That's how quantum computers can. That's how quantum computers function. Because a qubit can have a
oh,
a
God.
0, a 1, or 0 and 1 at the same time.
So now we need Spiro because I don't know how quantum computing affects fucking AI. Because that shit blows my fucking mind. Like, put those two Pandora's boxes together. Like, holy shit.
Don't worry, they're already doing it.
I'm sure they are. I'm just saying, like, how do you talk
And
about it?
and the other thing about it would be if we're doing a quantum mechanics based game, everything would change based on who was observing the game. And the game would not exist until somebody was observing it.
Yep.
And so it'd be like the audience is like part of the fucking the players. Like you observe this, but you observe that.
Right.
You know?
What is still fucking going?
Oh shit, fire, man. And then what actually happened was this. Like, those are three different things. Like, that's fucking nuts.
Well, and then you could throw some theoretical physics in there and have the branching many worlds theory of time. Throw that in there too, where everything that could happen has happened and is happening.
You already lost, but there's a possibility you could still win, you know?
Exactly.
Oh, holy shit, dude. Oh, my goodness sakes. The world is a strange place when you get small enough, I'll tell you what.
But it's okay. You fell into a black hole, but it's okay. You're in a bubble universe.
For the next millisecond, as far as the people outside of the black hole are concerned, but then after that millisecond, you cease to exist.
Wait. Somebody said a Bubba universe? Yeah, it's called Alabama.
No, bubble, not Bubba.
Ah, okay.
The Bubba universe is a totally different thing. That's when you go to prison, okay?
Or a truck stop at 3 o'clock in the morning, yeah. Oh, shit.
You could know you could know where you are, but not which direction you're headed. Or you could know which direction you are, but not where you are.
Which direction you're headed, but not where you are, yeah.
Right, exactly. But not both. Only one or the other.
Amagad says you could only measure attack or damage, but not both simultaneously.
Same idea, yeah.
Abe says, wait till you dip into string theory, it only gets worse. Ain't that the fucking truth? Ain't that the fucking truth? You know, I wanted to watch. Michio Kaku came to U of L one time to do a lecture, and I missed it, and I felt really bad about that. I really wanted to go, but that would have been really cool.
He's pretty good. If you really want somebody who can speak, for lack of a better term, normal person language,
yeah.
I recommend Sean Carroll on YouTube.
I think I've seen some of his videos.
He was the chair of the physics department of what is it, UCLA, I believe it was. And he is fucking fantastic. He's a great SciComm guy.
Nice. I haven't been checking the Discord. Twisted and Heavy. If anybody comes in a little waiting room, please drag them in.
All right.
But yeah, man, it's 4:20 a.m. So I'm gonna have to shut my camera lens. I'm definitely not doing anything that could be considered illicit in my state. I promise.
I don't mess with that stuff because it's still federally illegal.
Yeah. All things in
I ain't
moderation.
trying to. I'm not trying to risk my pilot certificates.
I hear that. I hear that.
I may not fly professionally anymore, but I still fly.
I hear that. For sure. So what do y'all think about this Trump Putin meeting up in Alaska, right?
I don't think he ever should have invited that little fucking midget KGB cocksucker onto the American soil. Fuck that dude. Fuck Russia.
Yeah, well, they did, and nothing bad happened.
Dude's
So
a fucking war criminal, and he should have been arrested and sent to The Hague.
So Twist's policy on the Nader Hunter's policy on correct me if I'm wrong. Your policy on the Ukraine Russia war is Russia should give up all territory that it has seized and pay restitution for war crimes against Ukraine. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Mine is that I just want everything to stop. I'm kind of on board with Trump. I just wanted to end, and it wasn't really our fight in the fucking first place. I don't think we should have been involved. I'm not leaving. I'm just trying to fix my camera. It was blurry.
I mean, sell weapons. That's what we've always done all the way through history. Yeah, sure. That's about it. Give aid. Don't get involved other than that.
I mean, we haven't been involved other than that. That's what we've been doing.
Well, if you want, we have had people on the ground.
Intel.
We have had people on the ground
intel.
doing intel. We've had drones in the air doing intel, and we've had people on the ground training Ukrainian and Polish folks about our weaponry that we're giving to them.
But not in Ukraine.
Having
Not in the war zone.
Warfare. Yeah.
Not in the war.
And none of that training's happening in Ukraine.
Yeah, but our intelligence officers are definitely fucking in there. Okay, like you can't tell me they're not.
We've got intelligence officers in probably every fucking country in the world. So that's
even Russia.
Probably.
I mean, let's just be honest. There's been so much flipping and flopping on the Ukraine. It's insane. Even this administration.
Well, yeah, I think from day one we should have dumped all the weapons that they needed on them instead of this fucking trickle it in a little bit at a time. The Ukrainians have done amazing with what we've given them the way that they've been given it. If we'd have given them everything that they have now at the beginning, they wouldn't be in the position they're in right now.
There probably would have been a lot less waste and theft too.
There is some, but it's pretty minimal. But I think there would have been a lot less overall casualties too, because it wouldn't have dragged on as long. It left less casualties on the Ukrainian and on the Russian side because it would have been over quicker.
Yeah, we've never dealt with a quote ally or somebody that we've been doing business with that hasn't been, that hasn't done things under the table. None of them through our history.
Yeah.
Well, do you have any thoughts, Emmett? Emmett. Emmett.
But my biggest thing
Emmett.
is, it's not that I definitely like Ukraine, which I don't. I really don't care about Ukraine. What I care is that they are doing a very good job of reducing Russia's capability to conduct warfare, which weakens Russia, which is a plus for the United States. So it only benefits us to support Ukraine.
It just reminds me of that Lindsey Graham take where he's like, well, if Ukraine's willing to sacrifice their people, that's a huge fucking win for us. That's fucking fantastic.
Yeah, I mean, that's true.
That's morbid and dystopic as it could possibly fucking be. Why are we throwing money at a war that we're not even fucking participating in so that other people's people can die?
Fight it. If they're willing to fight it and it reduces Russia's capacity to oppose us, then I'm on board.
So okay, so I want you to
gonna jump, guys. It's
go on.
late. I'm gonna go
Later,
to
Em.
sleep.
Okay,
Have a good one.
cheers.
Big expense.
I appreciate you.
Well, EOD, I do. This is a problem that I have with libertarians as well, and I'm not a member of any party. It's amazing how people can preach liberty and freedom, but the moment that somebody fights for it, it's a problem.
Right.
And we're looking at a situation with the Trump administration that literally goes, I want peace. I want to stop death, but I'm going to brag about sending missiles before anybody else did. I'm willing to do rare earth mineral deals so they can have weapons. The whole thing's a fucking sham. I'm tired of hearing about, oh, think about the people. Nobody's thinking about the people unless it's politically expedient.
Here's the thing: is I'm not talking about the people necessarily, okay? And I'm not talking about fighting for it or not. I think Ukraine should fight for their sovereignty. I think they have every right to, and I implore them to do that, and I wish them every success in that effort. And I think that what we have done, in and of itself, from a fundamental perspective, should we help Ukraine? Should we not help Ukraine? If it's just that, the answer is yes. We should. We should help Ukraine. However, to my mind, what has happened is that we have given them a whole lot more support than any other European country has given on its own. We have given more support than the entire European Union has done on its own. And it's collective, I should say. Hold on, I'm not finished yet. If I can finish my statement, please. Also, what am I getting at? Is in the most egregious thing about what Lindsey Graham said and about the stance that Twisted is taking is that if Ukraine is willing to die in order to hold Russia down, it helps us. We're happy about that. Is that we as a country are willing to sacrifice some other people's people in order to meet our ends. And it's really not about helping Ukraine. It's really more about holding Russia back. And the impact on Ukraine is just collateral damage that we're not particularly well concerned about, and yet people's lives are being upturned. You know, Ukraine is sending buses out and picking motherfuckers up off the street and throwing them into the war, and that's
called a draft.
That's a little fucked to me. Is that somehow this is benefiting us, and then that justifies our involvement in it, so that we can turn a blind eye to the horse shit that's going on in Ukraine in order to fuel this war and keep it going, and how desperately it's impacting them.
They are, yes, I mean, they're conscripting. It happens. But overall, as a country, not talking about individuals, they are willing to continue to fight. If they were not willing to continue to fight, then we shouldn't continue to fund it. But as long as they're continuing to fight, I feel like we should continue to supply them. And the other thing you have to remember is this equipment that we're sending them is old retired equipment. It's stuff we don't use. And
you say it's stuff that we don't use, but it's obviously still effective.
It literally will cost more money to store and decommission it than it does to send it to Ukraine. It's cheaper for us to give it to them than to decommission it.
I mean, we've seen this kind of stuff anytime the United States military has been mobilized. We leave shit behind because it's cheaper than storing it.
Yep, exactly.
I mean, it's a big shit sandwich.
But it's due to Russia. Russia could any day end the war by leaving. Pretty simple. But as long as Ukraine is willing to fight, yeah, it's only a net benefit to the United States.
Well, you got two big dick motherfuckers in the room who are standing toe to toe. You think either one of them's going to turn around and leave? I don't think so.
Well, I know that we're supposed to not be involved, but we're going to divide up the country. Yeah, that works. We're going to decide how the country is going to be part of how the country gets divided up, but we shouldn't be involved. I mean, the hypocrisy of so much of this crap is just so blatant.
I don't know, man. Can you imagine how the conflict would have happened if it had happened under Trump and we
It would
didn't
have
offer
happened the same way.
and
Yep.
we didn't offer Ukraine any assistance at all?
Yeah.
What would
I mean,
happen?
literally,
Yeah, they would have
I
got
showed you video.
run over. They would
Did
have
I
gotten
not-
overrun.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
did I not show you the video and everybody dismissed it? Oh, that's 2 years ago. We'll send more aid than the Biden administration. We'll send better weapon systems than the Biden administration. I mean,
I wasn't on that train. I didn't hear that rhetoric.
oh, dude, that was like when I pointed out the video to everybody in this community. It was that way. That's 2 years old, and things have changed. And no, it has. Look at the mineral deals that he's willing to work out to allow the Ukraine to keep fighting. Dude, if this stuff would have happened, it took planning beyond just a mere few days or a mere few months to mobilize all this, to plan all of it, to strategize it. This stuff was going on while Trump was still in office. And no dictator or no other country gives a damn who's in the White House when they're up to scandalous and shady shit. They don't care.
Well, this has really been going on far before that, because you had the 2008 Georgia invasion, and then you had the Crimea invasion in 2014. So this has been planned since the Obama era, at least.
Try the Bush era.
Probably more like the Bush era. Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people point towards what happened in 2014 with their government and the Crimea situation. But both Russia and NATO and the United States, every party involved in that, well, third party or shouldn't have been involved party, was pouring money, assets, everything into it. So nobody's hands are clean in this.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, my God, Russia tried to kill one of their candidates and scared him so bad to start working with them. That's saying something.
Yeah.
Yeah, fucking launched a rocket into his fucking helicopter.
No, I'm talking about poisoning of the presidential candidate for the Ukraine.
Oh shit!
Yeah, we got to go a little bit back further than 2014 for that. So
I'll show you there. It just reminds me so much of the fucking Palestinian-Israeli fucking conflict. It's something that we can't fucking resolve. Why are we sticking our fucking nose into it? I don't understand. But
we're not.
Oh, we are. I'm afraid we are. We have been for a long time. Listen, I'm okay with selling countries weapons. Okay, I'm not over and above and beyond that, because I mean that's part of our industry that we've been doing for the last 100 years.
Yep.
I mean, selling weapons is not getting involved.
Exactly.
That's like going over to, say, Staples and buying a tax form, filing your taxes, and then going, Staples is at fault because they sold it to us. I mean, it's stupid.
Well, the reality is, along with those weapon sales, you have to provide some training, period. That's
Yeah,
part of
America's
the
been
package.
America's been an open door. We've trained everybody here, even Russia,
Yep.
on American
Yep.
soil.
I seen Russian nationals walking around Shepherd Air Force Base and Keesler Air Force Base. I had to
Yep.
salute. I had to salute quite a few of them.
And you know what?
Especially in that calm period between the end of the Cold War and when Putin started pulling his fuckery.
And you know what? A lot of people don't like though. We buy weaponry. We buy material from China, military stuff. We buy it from Russia. We buy it from anybody we can get, so we can hand it off to our, to our little investments, like different terrorist organizations, rebel forces, things like that. It's not one way. We're all trading military weaponry between ourselves.
100%.
Well, the funny thing is, kind of an ironic thing about that, back in the Cold War, sure EOD is familiar with the SR-71.
Yeah. Supersonic spy plane.
Mostly made out of titanium to withstand.
Right.
Yeah, we didn't produce enough. We had to import a lot from Russia.
We actually built the CIA created a shell company that bought a shit ton of titanium from Russia or from the Soviet Union, not Russia, from the Soviet Union, and we built our SR-71s to spy on the Soviet Union out of Soviet Union raw materials.
Titanium.
Isn't that fucking great? Isn't that beautiful?
It's hilarious. Yeah. We use the same titanium to reinforce the B-52s to keep them in the fucking sky.
Yep. Yep.
And on that note, I'm a firm believer that we should have scrapped the B-52s and we should have went with the B-1 program and thumbed their nose at the rest of the world when there was like, you can't take nuclear weapons on that no more. Fuck that. It carries more. It's a much better frame.
Part of the problem with the B-1 versus the B-52 is the cost per flight hour to operate. The B-1 was significantly higher.
It's a lot faster too, isn't it? I think it is. Yeah.
Oh, it's significantly faster, yeah. But they're also significantly more expensive to operate.
What?
Which is why the B-52 has stuck around so long. Now the new B-21 will be replacing the B-52.
Right, but under that same logic, I mean, you look at the F-22 Raptor at the operating cost of it. I mean, really, the B-1s with its larger carrying capacity, its higher speeds, all that. I still think the B-1 was the better option and replacing the B-52.
It's by far a superior aircraft. It's by far a superior airframe, 100%.
I mean, I'm just waiting for a B-2 to fucking have shields and have fucking photon torpedoes in the next 100 years the way they're doing.
I'd say a B-52 with warp nacelles instead of turbojets.
Well, I mean, you know this. We refitted a bunch of V-52s with.
Yeah, they're not the same aircraft.
Yeah.
At all.
Not when they started. They started with fucking turboprops, didn't they? I thought they did.
No. The B-52 has always been turbojet.
My bad.
There's
an airframe similar to that.
Talking about the B-52, we do have an airframe that's older than the B-52 that we commonly use. I mean, we use it everywhere right now.
C-130.
Yep.
Oh yeah, man. There's no way you can put the payload on a C-130 that you can on a B-52 though. Not for the distance that you get out of a B-52.
Well, they're two different functionalities of aircraft.
Yeah, but
it's just funny that B-52 gets pointed out like I was doing. My apologies. Right. And we got C-130s that, I mean, shit, those have been flying since the early 50s.
Yeah, well, so have B-52s.
Well, the reality is that modern aircraft, and I'm including the B-52 in modern, airframes can last an extremely long time. And the big upgrades in modern aircraft are not the aircraft themselves. They're the avionics, the electronics on board. So You know,
And the countermeasures
like
and the protection against radar, sure.
yeah, the F-35 is projected to be an 80-year program, right? That's supposed to last us for 80 years. The
Oh,
NGAD is supposed to last us almost into the 21st century, the new F-47. But over that time period, the airframe may stay the same. And, I mean, it's going to have some changes and modifications. All of them do. You have different variants. That's why you have like an F-16A, B, C, D model or whatever, right?
right.
Different upgrades. But then you have the blocks too. So like you have an F-16C block 5052, and that has a certain avionics package on it. So these avionics packages just keep being upgraded over time and really improve the capabilities of these aircraft. That's a big advantage of the B-21, the F-35, and the new NGAD is they've gone to a modular concept where instead of having to redesign everything with the aircraft when you want to upgrade avionics, it's like a computer. You pull the card out, you put the new card in, you're upgraded. And that's the idea behind it.
It won't be me. I won't be me.
What was I gonna say? One of the things that impresses me the most about the B-52 is its wingspan. Its wingspan is massive. It's one of the most massive aircraft on any airfield it fucking lands on. And that's because of the wings. It's not because of the fuselage. Fuselage is pretty narrow, but the wings are so huge. It's like a giant fucking glider. When it lands, it has landing gear on its wingtips. That's nuts to me. It's got to have landing gear on the wingtips, otherwise it'll fucking break its own wings off.
Well, it's an unusual landing gear layout too. It's a tandem main gear with the outriggers.
Yeah.
That's kind of old school with U2s.
Yeah, sure.
Well, yeah,
The U2 had the same thing,
same,
but
yeah.
the ideal is that so much lift comes from these wings that they don't necessarily need nearly as much thrust to stay afloat as say like even a B2 might, right? Or a C-130. Absolutely a lot less thrust than a C-130 needs to stay in the air. A C-130 is like the fuselage is the tube where you put all the stuff is most of the plane of a C-130. With a B-52, it's the opposite. Most of the plane is the wing. So,
the other reason for that was the fuel capacity too. They made the wings extremely large for the fuel capacity.
Right, they keep the gas in the wings. So,
yep. If you ever watch a B-52 take off, it's really interesting because the wingtips will start coming up and curving, and then the airframe will lift off. You're muted.
oh, I'm sorry. The wings lift those wingtip landing gear off the ground before the plane actually takes off. Yeah, that is really cool because you see the airframe start to flex with the turbulence, and it's like the wings sort of pick up a little bit before it actually takes off.
Aircraft really do that.
Yeah.
But it's just really pronounced in the B-52 because of the wingspan.
That's so huge. It's massive. It's a massive aircraft. But
I can remember another one that was, well, it didn't have the wing troop like that though, but it was the same size. B-36.
Yeah, the Peacemaker.
Yeah.
That was a wild airplane. That had six right radial engines on it, propeller engines, in a pusher configuration, plus 4 jet engines.
That's where the phrase six turning, burning. Yep.
Yep. That was our first post World War II bomber design. Well, it was designed actually during World War II, but it started production shortly after World War II.
Man, that had to be miserable.
That thing is a beast.
Being one of their crew members.
I couldn't imagine.
They have one up at Wright Pat.
Yeah, I've probably seen it. I didn't know what I was looking at. There's so many fucking planes in that museum, man. Yeah.
Have y'all seen the talk about the YF-23 one of its predecessors. You could, or one of its
What?
lineage possibly being up for the new Navy contract for the FAXX program.
Yeah, the FAXX might be a derivative of that. The
Yeah.
YF-23 prototype.
Nice.
Which makes sense because, like I was saying about airframes, we're reaching a point where, aerodynamically speaking, there is a minimal return on development for aircraft, right? From an aerodynamic standpoint, all of the development is in stealth capabilities and avionics. So to use a derivative of the YF-23 for the FAXX does not surprise me whatsoever. Just like the F-47 is a derivative of the bird of prey prototype from the 2000s.
Nice.
Okay,
Which was a Boeing design.
I'm going to say it. What I've seen of the F-47, it looks like dog shit. I'm sorry, it just does.
Well, it's not. Yeah, it's not a pretty airplane, but
Yeah.
it's not supposed.
You know what they say about
As much of
canards.
us, as much of us aircraft fanatics like to have a pretty airplane. In the end, it's more important what it can do when it
Yeah,
comes to military
what
aircraft.
bombs on
Yeah.
target is the
I
mission.
mean, look at
right?
the F-35. That thing's fucking ugly as fuck. And
Yeah.
there's a reason they call it Fat Amy. You
Yeah.
know. But
just-
damn, can that motherfucker get the job done now? Now that they've fixed all the software glitches in it.
And have they quit crashing them? Because they kept crashing them for a while. So.
Actually,
you have to remember with these, like I was saying about these new aircraft, they're airplanes, but they're flying supercomputers.
I know.
So they're going to have software bugs. It's going to be like, when you put your first squadron out there, that's going to be your beta test, like any beta software.
well, I mean, if you look at losses for airframe, the F-35, I mean, hasn't lost that many compared
No.
to a number of them that we've implemented.
Per flight hour, the F-35, yeah. Plane I flew had a higher loss per flight hour. There's a reason we called him the Widowmaker.
I was gonna say that was a very complicated aircraft.
Mhm.
The Harrier is very complicated because it's what you got one output. Well, no, there's 4 outputs, and
Four.
they tilt.
One taps off from the bypass air in the compressor section. I'm sorry, it's not bypass air. It's it taps off from the compressor section. So there's a hot and a cold section. The front 2 nozzles tap from the compressor section, and the rear 2 are your actual jet exhaust.
Right. So that was nuts to me. Just the way that they had to work all of that shit out and figure out how to get all of the exhaust to go the right way. But, I think
that was a wild design.
I think the F-35 simplifies that quite a bit because they're just like, there's one output and it goes down and it goes up.
Well, yes and no. The F-35 also has a lift fan in the front behind the cockpit. So your engine actually has an output shaft similar to what a helicopter would have.
Yeah.
That goes forward and drives that lift fan, and it's clutched. So when they're in VSTOL, they have a panel that opens up on the top and a panel that opens up on the bottom that exposes that lift fan.
It lets that lift fan.
So you actually have a front and a rear lift, and then of course the reaction control system in the wings, same as the Harrier had.
Yeah, all right. Let me get a picture of this before we fucking move on. There it is. So you can see both panels open and then the lift fans here in the middle. Yeah.
Right.
There's a diagram of it, I guess. But this is what I was talking about. Like, the fucking pivot on the fucking jet engine in the back that trips me the fuck out. I'm like, why didn't we fucking think of that before? But I mean, when I look at that aircraft, okay, I see a VTOL F-22. Like, that's basically what that thing was supposed to be, right?
Essentially, on
Yeah.
the F-35B. Yeah. I
But
mean, yes and no. The F-35B, the F-35 program, the A, B, and C are considered light multi-role, so they're in the class of the F-16, the FA-18 C and D, not the Super Hornet, but the C and D model of the FA-18, that kind of lineage.
yeah,
Whereas
yeah,
the F-22 is more of the lineage of the F-15 and the likes of that.
right.
So then the F-47 follows that F-22 lineage, and then the FAXX is following the Super Hornet / what used to be the F-14 lineage.
Nice.
But there's a lot of crossover now. Even your air superiority aircraft like the F-22 are operating in a multi-role. They have the capability to carry JDAMs because you don't need a lot with a JDAM. JDAM is self-guided. It's a GPS. So it's just an avionics change and a weapons bay change to actually physically be able to carry the ordnance.
I think a lot of that probably has to do with like drone develop. I should say that those capabilities have led us to advances in drone development, and so that you can understand that letting loose a JDAM is sort of like just letting loose a drone, and then the missile kind of guides itself, right? So
In essence, yeah, it's more like a laser guided bomb, but instead of aiming for a laser spot, it aims for GPS coordinates, and it's all self-contained. It's fire and forget.
yeah,
Whereas with a LGB, you actually have to continue to laser target, whether you're using a targeting pod, or you could have another aircraft doing the lasing, or you could have somebody on the ground doing it.
right on. Somebody like a combat controller from the Air Force Special Forces,
Right.
huh?
Sure.
Dude, I'm so sad. Yeah, if you remember me talking about it, I'd said that 13 Foxes in the Army, and their drones is going to take that MOS out, and it looks like it's what's going to happen
That's probably what's going to happen to combat controllers too. But
in general. Yeah.
they're going to find a different role, I'm sure. What is it? Emigad says A-10 is the best aircraft ever. Build big gun, design plane around it. Fuck yeah.
My only problem with the A-10 is it's not survivable on the modern battlefield.
I know
You
you
need
keep saying
stealth.
that,
Yeah.
but they keep coming back with holes in them. I don't know.
Well, yeah, and they're great for modern warfare as far as counterinsurgency, that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
But if we're in a conflict with a near peer adversary, A-10's not going to survive the battlefield.
Emigad asks,
You need that stealth.
does anyone know if they're still trying to retire it? Yes, Emigad. They want
It is going to be retired.
They want all of the Air Force aircraft to be stealth. Just the same way they did the Navy, 5 or 10 years back. They're trying to make all of the naval ships anti-radar. They want all of our aircraft in the air to be anti-radar too. So,
And the reality is that needs to happen.
yeah.
Our most likely near peer adversary would be China, and we need that stealth capability. The A-10's not going to survive combat. It just isn't. Now, would it survive, combat with a non near peer adversary? Like if we
like
wound up
Afghanistan or
having to go to
Iraq.
war, like Afghanistan, Iraq, Yemen. Yes,
Sure.
it's extremely useful in those environments.
Anywhere we have air superiority.
Yeah.
Right. Well, not just air superiority, but air dominance. because
Right.
we
Yeah.
also have to eliminate ground surface air missiles and anti-aircraft artillery.
Yeah, so this harkens back on my knowledge of the F-117. It's like they did not design that aircraft to be maneuverable. They designed it to be able to take out potential dogfights before they even begin. So,
No, the
No, no.
F-117 had no air-to-air capability whatsoever.
no,
Yeah, it was just basically a non-targetable bomber. That's pretty much it.
Yep,
Actually, not even a bomber, just
it's a
a
light attack aircraft.
strike. Yeah.
Yeah,
I was gonna say they gave it the A designation. So, but that means that it should be able to engage with air-to-air combat if it has to
well,
defend itself.
actually,
but,
it technically should have been considered an A-117,
yeah,
but there was a little bit of fuckery going around with the name of it to kind of fool the Soviet Union a little bit, that to make them think that it had air-to-air capability. That kind of came out after it became a public knowledge of the aircraft and all of that stuff.
yeah,
But yeah, it technically was not an F; it was an A, but
right on,
it still carried the F designation.
right on.
Our first true stealth fighter that had air-to-air capability was the F-22.
Yeah, well, to my knowledge, nothing really competes with that. But
Nope, nothing really does compete with it. But it's old technology. It's very expensive. It's very expensive for flight hour. It's extremely expensive for maintenance. The radar absorbent material that it's coated in is very fragile and very expensive to recoat it. That's one of the big advances with the NGAD and the F-35 is new RAM that is significantly more durable and less expensive.
you said new RAM. What do you mean?
Radar absorbing material, the coating.
Right. Okay. You
So
see,
stealth
RAM. The
aircraft
first thing
have-
that pops into my mind is random access memory. So,
stealth aircraft have multiple facets that make it stealth, right? You've got what it's physically constructed out of, using composite materials, things like that makes it more radar transparent. And then it's also the shaping of the aircraft. So you notice, things are typically on a stealth aircraft, you don't see any right angles. Everything's at and then there's the coating, which is the radar absorbing material that actually basically takes the radar waves, absorbs it, and dissipates it as heat.
right.
There's also the electronic component aspect of it too.
Well, that's
Jamming and
more of an
whatnot.
active countermeasures. That would be if you got detected,
Right.
right? You're not going to fly around with ECM on.
Active countermeasures.
But yeah, but RAM historically has been very expensive and it's very fragile. The new RAM is a lot more durable. That's the advantage of the V-21 over the B-2. That's the advantage of the F-35. That's the advantage of what's coming out with the NGAD and the FAXX.
Yeah, Redstone, the Comanche was, that hit them really hard after all the work they did.
Yeah.
Oh, I believe that, man.
Okay, so Gorams is I'll call him a minor celebrity in the community. He's Rob Moore's brother. It's good to see you, Gorams. Thank you for coming in. And it's like, yeah, we could sit here and talk about fucking planes all damn day, I'm sure of it. In fact, when I was doing I did community interviews for a little while. I did that for a couple of weeks in a row, I think. And what I interviewed you on Twisted was avionics and avionics history, in fact.
Mm-hmm.
So that was really cool. Talked about the XB-70 and a whole bunch of cool shit they got out there at the Wright Pat Air Museum.
Yep.
My fucking granddad would love this shit, man. I hope he's looking down on me and seeing this. So, the only reason we used to go to air shows, I went to a lot, a lot of air shows. I've probably been to a dozen air shows in my life. I think that's a lot. But It's because my granddad was fucking way into it, man. He was fucking ate up with air power and air superiority and avionics technology and shit. The ironic thing is when he was drafted into Korea, he was in a tank. So
Mm.
I bet the whole time he was
I
in the
love air
tank, he was
shows.
thinking, "I'd rather be in a fucking plane right now." God damn it!
Oh, for sure. I've been going to air shows for years. I, as a kid with my dad.
Yeah.
And then I flew in 12 air shows over the course of one summer as a demo pilot, as
It's
part of the Harrier demonstration team.
Oh yeah.
you mentioned in Korea and flight in general. Father-in-law turned 86 yesterday, and that just made me thought we're about to be losing that generation as well,
Yeah.
veterans.
My grandfather flew what was it, F9Fs in Korea, and he passed
shit.
a few years ago.
God
He flew Corsairs in World War II, retired, and then rejoined when Korea kicked off.
Because we're already losing veterans from. A lot of them from Korea. A lot of them now
Yeah.
starting in Vietnam. Yeah,
I was gonna
it's just
say Vietnam's. My dad is a Vietnam vet. He flew F100s and F4s, and he's pushing 79 now. So
you
it's
said
not gonna be
F100s and what
long.
else?
F4 Phantoms.
Oh, cool.
Yep.
The fucking brick that could fly.
Yep. Proof that with enough thrust, anything can fly.
Well, that flag that I got on top of my bookcase right there, that's the grandfather I'm talking about, man. Cheers to him.
I have my grandpa's flag too.
Yeah.
I got my grandfather's flag my great grandfather's flag from World War One. Still got the 2 stars missing.
No shit.
Now my dad has his father, my grandfather on his side, has his flag. He flew B-17s in World War II.
Oh man, that was one of my favorite aircraft. My brothers too. When my brother, okay, one of the times when my brother was in prison, he built a model of a B-117 out of little bits of paper and like garbage. He made it like out of paper mache, basically. I was like,
damn.
He's fucking nuts, man. He puts his mind to something, he'll figure it the fuck out. But it was like
it's called autism today, okay?
Maybe. They diagnosed him
we've
with
got a lot
bipolar
of
disorder.
aviation in my family, going all the way back to 1917 was the first pilot in my family.
Yeah.
World War One.
That's cool, man. But I don't
got
know,
a
man.
cousin
Like,
that just retired from flying A-10s.
you have a cousin that just retired from it.
Yep.
You told me about that before. Like, we talk about the A-10 a lot because that's a very notorious and famous aircraft.
Well, don't get me wrong. When I talk about the A-10 not being survivable in the modern battlefield, it's a reality. That doesn't change the fact that I fucking love the A-10, and it was a badass aircraft for a lot of years. Still is a badass aircraft.
Absolutely.
It just can't handle modern warfare, and that's the fact of the matter. P-51 was a badass aircraft, but you're not going to put it on the modern battlefield.
Yeah.
It's suffering the same fate as the Sky Raider did, and that's another plane that I have a real soft spot for.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a great aircraft. It's just not up to modern standards. Like I said, you're not going to put a P-51 or a Corsair or a P-38 or a F4 or an F-100 on the battlefield. The A-10's the same boat. It's not be long before the F-16 is going to be in the same boat.
I'm afraid of that. Yeah, that's probably true.
It is already. The F-35's its replacement.
Yeah.
It's not going to be too long before we don't have any F-16s in the active inventory.
It's better for it. I don't know. I worked.
The F-16's a fantastic aircraft. It's a beautiful airplane, but Reality is, it's old. It's 1970s.
I know that the F-14, the F-15 too. You know, yeah.
Yep.
They all come from that same fucking era.
Yep. And I mean, even the Harrier, you know,
Yeah.
there's a reason it's being replaced with the F-35B.
That's
Oh, come on.
16 though,
It's
man.
not going to survive in the modern battlefield.
The Harrier is like taking a cat and duct taping it to the back of a dog in the aircraft industry. I'm sorry, it is. This is crazy, man.
It is a nuts aircraft. It is. It's a nuts aircraft.
It is.
But the F-16 was so simple and so fucking sleek and maneuverable. It's a tiny little thing. It just gets around. That's a fucking it was our answer to the fucking MiG-21, I think. But I don't know.
Not really, but
it was one of the MiGs.
the F-15 was our answer to that. Well,
I thought the F-15 was the answer to the
the F-15 was the answer to the MiG-25, which was actually we thought it was a lot better than it was, and it turned out to be a pile of dog shit.
And we built a hell of a fucking aircraft.
Yeah. I like to think of the 1970s and 80s planes, the fourth gen fighters, the F-16s, the F-14s, the F-15s, etc. They're the ultimate muscle cars of aircraft, right?
Yeah, they were.
They were brute force, just go. Your modern aircraft, like your 22s, your 35s, your Cummins 47, your FXX, they're your very refined sports cars, right? That's what they are, and that's a really kind of a good way to put it into people who don't know airplanes terms. I know you guys know airplanes. I'm more saying that for the audience.
So,
but there's a lot of reality to that.
Just out of curiosity, you've flown both jets and you've also flown helicopters.
Correct.
Do you think okay, so my question on this is, we had the Cheyenne that was up for adoption with the U.S. Army.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think we really shot ourselves in the foot by not adopting the Cheyenne platform? And
yes and no. I think that it had a little bit too much complexity for its time. I think if you revisited that design concept with modern engineering and modern avionics, I think that would be a fantastic aircraft.
It just seemed like it was just way before its time.
Yeah, at the time, I feel like the Apache was the better choice.
Okay. I was just wondering. That's another one of those aircraft that have a really big soft spot that just really ticked me off. It was done the way it was.
Like I said, I think that if it was done today, it would be a great aircraft, because you could combine some of the because the Comanche was really ahead of its time too, right?
Yeah,
So
Amiga had mentioned the Comanche. He's like rip stealth helicopters apparently, but
yeah, if you combined the
I got a PO
technical know-how that was learned from the Comanche program with the Cheyenne, with the modern engineering and avionics, you'd have a hell of a helicopter.
Yeah, the way that they broke up the Cheyenne, though, the reason we have the helicopters we do today is because that thing.
Right.
Yeah, I was just wondering. Yep. And you're going to be doing hurricane chasing, right?
Yes.
I hate throwing out a big name out there, but I mean, I kind of see it like, hey, even beautiful women get passed over because they're never asked. You know what I mean? Have you thought about reaching out? Have you ever heard of somebody called Cletus McCorlin?
Yeah.
Dude, I mean,
I ran into him when I was flying that search and rescue during Helene last year.
Right. So he's an avid pilot, helicopter pilot.
Yeah, he's flying his MD-500 down there. Yeah.
Man, that would be like awesome. You never know. You might ask him to see if he wants to do a hurricane.
Yeah, that's true. He might be up for it.
I
And I
mean,
do have his contact from when I ran into him down there. I've got his email.
then rescue
Like
work
his
afterwards.
his personal real email, not his, you know.
Yeah. I get it. I was just like, that would be one.
Good old
That could be
Cleaver.
interesting.
He's a great dude. Absolutely fantastic dude.
Now my old man used to drag race and all down in Tampa St. Pete, and he was absolutely thrilled to see him take a part ownership in the drag strip and also the raceway there.
Hmm.
Because I mean, it's just weird. The old man used to. Do you know what an AMC Marlin is?
No,
Or a Rambler Marlin?
It
no.
sounds familiar to me.
Yeah, he used to drag race a Rambler Marlin.
Oh yeah, man. Fucking
And
old school muscle car, man. That's cool
yep,
shit.
he's got pictures of John Force back in the day. I mean, when he was racing around the area. Pictures of freaking a certain person that passed away that he used to deal with illicitly, we'll say, that was from the Tampa St. Pete area.
The Tampa's area. Huh?
Tampa St. Pete. Oh yeah, brother.
Fucking Hulk Hogan.
We'll just leave it at that. Yeah.
Big classic muscle cars. Do you like what I'm kind of not actively, but kind of looking at,
What's
trying
that?
to find a 67 split window.
That's a sport. What?
Split window 67.
Oh, dude, that's like $100,000 Corvette. What are you talking about,
Yeah,
dude?
yeah. I'm kind of looking for one.
That's nuts. They only did that for half the year, and then they were like, "It's too
Yeah.
expensive to make those windshields. We got to make
Yeah.
it a single window."
Yep. I thought having my C8 Z06 and a classic. Yeah, I'll take.
That would
Yeah.
be awesome, brother. Dude, of all the Stingrays, the 67 split window is the most sought after.
Right.
So I wish you luck in that endeavor, but
Yeah, it's not easy. I found some, but nobody wants to sell them.
I can't imagine why. I can't imagine why. You know? It's not like they're a collector's item or anything.
I'm sure I'll find one out there someday. You know.
Dude,
Hey,
go to
Twisted, actually
Meekum,
some-
dude. Meekum sells them occasionally, but
Throw some in the side chat for you there, Twisted.
I let the dog out of the kennel. He's gonna want to go pee in a minute. Oh God, what is this? Oh, it's a marlin.
Interesting.
Will you just wait a second, for shit's sake?
I don't think I've ever seen one of those. Have you?
That's very street rotted. That's very street
Yeah.
rotted.
A lot of people don't realize that the Barracuda came out, about the same time. All right, I think this might have came out just a little bit before the Barracuda did. The shit, what is it called? The window in the back. The
It's like a
Fastback?
fastback, I guess.
well, no, it's a fishtail fastback. It's a very special kind of fastback. Oldsmobile did one of those, and it's very rare actually. And I think the only people who ever really bothered with it were Americans, but maybe a couple of European cars had that. But yeah, man, that's a very unique tail end. That is very cool. It's a very cool looking car. I'd love to have one of those. I'd love to have one that was rusted up and beat it up, and I wouldn't give a shit. I'd still drive the damn thing. And that fucking rear windshield. Speaking of rear windshields, that's probably a
Yeah.
unique piece that'll cost you fucking 10 grand to replace if you ever have to. So
My girlfriend's airplane shopping.
Ooh.
Yep. She wants to get herself a plane.
oh, you've been saying that for a while. She ain't
Well,
done it
she's
yet.
actively now that I've gotten her private and her instrument licenses both.
Yeah.
She wants to buy her own plane
Shit fire, dude.
that then we'll have two of them.
You'll have a fleet. It's the Twisted Fleet.
I know, right?
Man, if you feel
But what
generous,
she's looking at, is more like a one that would be good for traveling and stuff like that. And
That's cool.
you know,
I mean, if you're feeling really generous, man, you can toss me an OV10 at any time. I won't complain.
what I'm trying to convince her is to get something that, like a Mall M7, where we can do some bush flying with it and touring. But I don't know. She has her eye on a, was it the Grumman AA5 Tiger?
Yeah.
Kind of an older airplane, but they're one of the fastest and best performing single engine propeller without retractable landing gear.
Sure. I don't know, man. I figured like her first entry into the market, you probably want to go with something like that that's easy and reliable, right? Like a Cessna or something like that.
Yeah, yeah. But I mean, we'll I call it, she's my girlfriend, but we're married and everything but paperwork. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure. Common law
So
marriage. Yeah.
we'll use the same airframe power plant mechanic and blah 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 blah. So it's not that big a deal. And those Grummans, there's not a lot of original support for them, but there's a lot of aftermarket support for them
Sure.
that's all FAA approved stuff.
Well, of course.
The
I mean,
only thing that's hard to find is if you have one of their weak points is their nose gear. It's really easy to bend the nose oleo strut if you have a hard landing or something like that. Those nose struts are hard to find. But
well, the chat is asking for our opinions on Ospreys. So
a lot of capability, a lot of problems. I think that some of that has been ironed out, but I think it was an aircraft again that was just a touch ahead of its time, but we decided to put it in production. I think if they redesigned it with modern know-how, it would be a lot better aircraft.
yeah.
But
I was actually surprised to see the Army go with a tilt rotor or the replacement for Blackhawks.
I was too, especially with all the
it's a
trouble the
lot
Marines have had
different
on the
kind of tilt
Osprey,
rotor.
right? And so
It's a lot different kind of tilt rotor, though. It's not tilting the engines and everything. The engines are fixed, and then it's only the linkage that's tilting, and it's removing some of that complexity from it. Because with the Osprey, you had not only did you have to interconnect the two engines, but you had to have them interconnected across the wings. You couldn't. It's really complex.
yeah, so
It's just
it's the V280 Valor is what the Army is
Yeah.
proposing as a replacement for the
Yeah,
the
for
troop
the
carrier,
Crash Hawk.
the Black
The
Hawk.
Black Hawk.
Right.
Yeah.
So it's a lot like an Osprey to a layman. It looks very very similar, but
It's like an Osprey Light. It's a
right.
smaller. Yeah.
It's a little bit smaller. It's got some more aeroforming around the nacelles. It has two wings on the back. Two what do you call those vertical wings? Stabilizers. Yeah.
Yeah.
And they're vectored out a little bit, but it's a nifty
Yep,
looking
got a
it's a nifty
V-tail.
looking aircraft. I don't know if that's the right way to go or not, but because there's so much shit with tilting these rotors, vertical versus horizontal, and it's so
Well,
and anecdotally. My cousin rode on one to escort somebody out of the battlefield back to Germany, and he said when those rotors come down, like they were scraping against the side of the main fuselage of the aircraft.
Well,
and causing
they're
sparks
very
and shit. Like
close
that shit
to-
was fucked
yeah.
up to him. Like it was crazy. But so
But the other thing
they're
is
old.
just the Valor, this new one. A lot of the V-22 was kind of a first of its kind, right? So the Osprey. So we learned a lot from that design that's going into this. So a lot of these issues and problems and quirks that happened with the V-22 are going to be resolved in this new aircraft. And that's true of any kind of radical aircraft design. You know, the Harrier had a lot of issues and quirks and stuff. And then we have the F-35 that's a lot better. Even when you had the first jets, you know, the P-80, great aircraft, but you know, your engine could only last for 400 hours before it had to be completely overhauled. You know, blah blah blah. Just anytime you introduce something brand new, the next iteration of it is going to be a whole lot better. And that I think that V-120 is going to be a solid aircraft because of what was learned by building the Osprey.
I hope so. I hope they learned a lot of lessons. I really do. And I hope it works out really well for them. But and the potentiality is fucking great because the Osprey has a much better, you know, A to B, you know, speed than
Well,
a
its
helicopter
airspeed
would.
is better and its range is better.
Yeah,
You know, it's yeah.
So it could be a much more capable aircraft, but the question is whether or not the execution is there. So we'll see. My dog's really got to take a piss though. So I'm gonna leave you guys with this question: is aside from the F-35, what do we have in ways of like close air support, and where do you see that going? That's a whole area of discussion.
Well, I mean, the new iteration of the F-15. That's
yeah,
yeah, that one.
F-15X. Yeah. Yeah. Close air support, the face of close air support is changing as well. With the advent of all the GPS guided munitions and things like that. You're getting away from the low and slow orbiting over the field of battle, like what you get with the A-10. And moving more towards that GPS precision strike from 30,000 feet. So really your close air support aircraft is anything capable of carrying a JDAM. I mean, we were doing close air support with B-52s in Afghanistan, you know, because you could put a JDAM in them, program that GPS coordinate, boom, it's accurate to within 5 meters, problem solved. Make the block disappear, right? Um, so that dedicated close air support aircraft is no longer necessary and can be moved to more of a multi-role aircraft like your F-35, your F-15E, your F-15X, your Super Hornets, your probably the FAXX when it becomes a thing, your F-35s. May have already said that. Like I said, even your strategic bombers can be used in a close air support role. So that's kind of where I'm at with it. And that's another reason that I'm okay with them retiring the A-10 because it's not a necessary piece of equipment. That low altitude role of, you know, if you want to say that we need something that can fly around low altitude and look for the bad guys, quote unquote. Well, that's what you use a drone for, right? So the face of the battlefield support is changing.
Now, somebody the other day they were talking about the F-117. Is that the right one? I'm having a brain fart. I'm sorry. Looking at a lot of aircraft right now. Sorry, yeah, the F-117. So I had to take instead of mothballing, what if we made them massive flying bombs? You know what I mean? Kind of like drones.
Yeah. Again, you get into return on investment. It's cheaper to build a stealth cruise missile, like the new stealth cruise missiles.
Right. I'm just saying to use up
Right.
the platforms and to try to
Well,
obliterate them as
there's
much as you
still
can.
the F-117 is still being used.
Right.
You don't realize that, but it's not being used. It's not being used for combat. It's being used for training. So we're training our pilots how to fight first generation stealth using the F-117 because all your fucking Russian planes and your Chinese planes that are stealth are first generation stealth, right? We're into third generation stealth in the
Yeah.
US. So we're using the F-117 as a training platform.
Dude,
So yeah,
from
so
what
it's
I've
still
heard
being
from
used.
the 117s, they were, I mean, they were stealth. Don't get me wrong, technology wise, is cutting edge there, but they're pretty damn basic when it comes to
They are.
the cockpit.
They're very basic.
So what I was
Yep.
suggesting was, what I suggested to someone was, we're having this situation with China. We're worried that the barges are going to be coming, that their landing craft is going to be coming over in a certain way. I mean, if you're going to get rid of these platforms in a certain manner, when they're not being used, that platform there, converting it over to basically a drone that can be used, loading that sucker up, and then flying them in with, I can't say the detectability situation that would be incurred there. I mean, if you're going to get rid of something, use them just to obliterate.
Yeah, but there
ships.
again, the new stealth cruise missiles are less expensive per flight hour
Well, I'm
because
not
you
even
have to
talking about the
train
United
your,
States. Giving it to like Taiwan and let them convert it. That would be an interesting deterrent.
Yeah, I could see that. I could see that.
Okay, so Silver Ogre asks, I can't see names or avatars on my phone. Who am I listening to? So I can say hi if I bump into them. Silver, on my right is Heavy Fisted. Beneath us is Nader Hunter 21. So
That's on YouTube. I am Twisted Aviator, but in Twitch and everywhere else except for YouTube, I'm Nader Hunter.
And where you can find me is nowhere because I don't stream and I'm a jackass.
he hangs out with me a lot. So I like Heavy. He's a good dude. Helps me understand D&D quite a bit. If you don't hush,
Still saying I'm not taking credit for that because there's stuff that I'm literally fighting with a rogue. I never fought with a rogue before and wasn't using two weapons. So yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, the idea, I mean, it would be better to give them to them as usable airplanes than as flying, cruise missiles. You know what I mean? Give them to them,
Yeah.
let them arm them up. Because they're still, even though they're not nearly as effective, they're still a stealth aircraft. There are techniques that can be used that can detect the first gen stealth, but it's still a technique that has to be used, so it would complicate air defenses, at least.
I wouldn't want an F-17 screaming. And I know they don't move that fast, but still, like just above sea level. Yeah, coming at me fast. I just wouldn't want.
Yeah. I tell you what, man, I wouldn't want to be on the business end of an F-117. I'll tell you that. As incapable as it might be in today's fucking, air superiority world. if I'm in Afghani with a fucking RPG, I'm like, no, thank you.
Oh yeah, I mean,
But
Oh
and
God, the air tractor. Ugh.
oh god, what an ugly ass airplane. Good at what it does, but hideous.
the air tractor. What do you mean?
It's a crop duster. It's a Cessna crop turboprop crop duster.
Oh yeah.
It is horrifically ugly. One of the ugliest planes I've ever seen, but
Yeah,
sure is good at what it does.
it's one of the aircraft taking the role for the A-10 in these other countries for ground strike.
Yeah, it's being used as a counterinsurgency platform now too. Not by the U.S. It's an export product.
Yeah. Well, a crop duster is a utility aircraft. It doesn't have to be pretty.
Right, exactly.
It's like a track. Well, it's an air tractor. Yeah, you said.
Yep.
I don't know, man. John Deere makes some pretty good looking tractors. So I saw one on Fox News the other day that was, it had treads. It had 3-prong treads on the front and the back, and I was like, "That's a fucking tank."
Just pray it never breaks down.
Yeah. Otherwise, it'll cost me a pretty penny, I'm sure. John Deere is like the Rolls Royce of the United States. But...
I've never looked at a tractor and said, "Damn, that's a pretty tractor."
Oh, I have.
Okay. Hold on a minute. Let me find this. John Deere treaded tractor. Yep, that's it. So this is what I'm gonna show heavy. So that, and then I'll copy that and put it in the side job. Yeah. So check that out.
Yeah, there's a few
Okay, that thing's a beast, but I would not call it pretty.
there's
Oh,
a
come
few of
on.
them that actually make it's kind of a twist on what was it called, the big boy back in the day. There's actually a number of companies that produce something like this. Massey Ferguson, International. There's a few. No, Massey Ferguson and International are together now. There's a few European countries that have tractors like this.
There's a Massey Ferguson tractor dealership not too far from me.
I would
They
rather
have
own a
all kinds
Massey
of big
Ferguson.
old tractors and shit sitting outside.
Well, one of the big things about um, John Deere was the capability of auto programming, tracks and things like that, where it was easier and it was more efficient. But nowadays, there's add-on packages for every well, there are a lot of the companies out there making tractors, and even older generation tractors. That's more viable than basically paying overpriced, paying for overpriced crap you can't even change your freaking password in without having to pay extra money. It's ridiculous. That may be an American company, but if it went under tomorrow, I would not have a single teardrop for it.
I know almost nothing about tractors. I have a John Deere zero turn lawnmower, but I don't use it because now I'm paying somebody to mow my lawn because I don't have time or the desire to do it. That's about the extent of my tractor knowledge.
Sorry. Emigat says, "Who knows if my in real life campaign goes good? Maybe I can host one online." It's a different discussion. I'm sorry. He's talking about D&D. I want Emega and Silvar in on my campaign. That would be really cool. But that means I
Well,
have to
you're
take on
talking about starting that third one with us,
I know.
with
And then,
Zach and me and Evie.
Mind to Z told me that Zach was interested in getting involved, but primarily because Rob Nor was involved. And I was like, there's already some people in that campaign. I'm not putting another person in that campaign. No.
Yeah.
Unless Rob Nor wants to take on a second campaign, I don't think that's going to happen. And I don't know if Rob Nor wants to do that. So, he's got a lot of shit going on. So, it's probably a lot for him to do with the campaign we're dealing with. So, I don't know. I don't know if he feels that way or not. I should talk to him about it. I should ask him if he's interested in joining the second campaign. So I'll do that.
Can't hurt to ask.
Yeah.
Right?
It never does. So
If you don't try or don't ask,
I know, but I just
you'll never get a yes.
that's true. But I'm like, I want Rob to just do whatever the fuck Rob wants to do, and I feel like that's gonna be good. So
Yeah, but it's an invite. If he wants to do it, he'll do it. If he doesn't, he'll tell you no.
I know he will.
It's an invite. It's not a demand that he come play.
I'm just in a weird fucking
right?
spot right now. I don't know. I'm just trying to figure
And
shit
you
out.
never know. You never know until you reach out, right? I've gotten a couple of my chasing sponsorships and my contract with the media distribution company that I work with.
Honestly, I
By
think
reaching
Zach,
out. What's the worst they could have said? No. Okay.
I think Zach would be a good candidate for the one shot that Rob wants to do. Because I mean Zach, he writes novels, right?
Yes.
That's an aspect of something being created that can be creative in that universe, D&D. That might actually help
out.
That one shot.
Well, Zach is an incredibly creative man. He is.
He
he comes up with some wild stuff.
Like a lot of people in his. Excuse me for just a second.
My apologies. I didn't mean to. Well, my thing is with the one shot, the creativity and being able to roll with, I thought it would be better. It would be really good for it because you're not establishing a long playing lore or a long playing situation where you can actually be a little bit wilder in a one shot.
Yeah, I was thinking more about the one. Remember how I was saying that one shot didn't interest me? Would you tell me that you still use the same character and transfer them between those one shots? I'd be a lot more amenable to it.
One thing about one shots is you're more likely your character is going to die. It is a more possible situation.
That's very true. But the other thing is if the character is level appropriate, no problem at all. Yeah, absolutely. But when it comes down to that's all that really matters with a one shot is how do we enter and then where are we at? Are we starting at level 3? We're starting at level 8. We're starting at level 14. What are we doing? So that's the only reason that would matter as to whether or not you could bring in another character or not.
Well, I mean, if there's more improv to a one shot.
Well, eventually, over time of playing the one shots, you're going to build a library of characters that you can pull in and out as needed.
That's the thing. Twisted is it takes a lot of prep to do any campaign. Okay, and
right, but I'm saying as a player,
what you need to understand is it's going to take me like probably at least 3 to 4 days of prep in order to put together a one shot. And to make sure that I know everything that could possibly fucking happen, and make sure all of the tech is right and everything's ready to go. So when you bring a character into that, Heavy's absolutely fucking right. It should be a throwaway character. It really should be, because there's a very good chance you're gonna die, and that's gonna be part of the fucking drama of the story. So
sure.
If you want to carry on a character, if you want to carry a character from nothing to everything, one shot's it's a bad theater to do it in.
No. I get that.
But there's nothing stopping you from doing that as long as it's level appropriate. That's what I'm getting.
Right.
Yeah, that's basically what it was.
But I guess what I'm saying is that assuming your character lives, let's say you're doing a bi-weekly one shot.
There's no such thing as a bi-weekly one
monthly.
shot. A one shot is one sitting, one session, one
Right. But
shot.
I'm saying that let's say that you are doing a one shot every other Friday.
If I did
You
a
know what I
one shot
mean?
every other Friday, I would not be able to do anything else.
Even breathe.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
That's not
know.
going to happen. Maybe a one shot every month, perhaps. That's a lot, though. But yeah. Like a lot of times, so Silver mentions Matt Mercer. He says Matt Mercer has these super elaborate campaigns because his players are professional improv actors. Critical Role puts on one shots all the time. A lot of times their one shots are spin-offs from their prior campaigns, where they're just drawing characters from other campaigns and then putting in this out of world situation, essentially, and then just doing that for a night, and that becomes like a grand event where they fill up a stadium full of 11,000 people in Sydney, like they did, a week ago. But
But and they're not
that's
the only
kinda cool.
ones. Legends of Adventurous does one shots for. Generally, one shots are for tours, events, things of that nature,
Right.
where you need to be in front of a crowd. And
Yes.
and you look at Adventurous, and none of them are professional. They're just a group of friends that are doing this, and they're able to carry out, one shots just because people that they have are pretty good at improv, being improv.
Yeah.
I'm a professional asshole. Does that count?
It can work.
Here's what I'll say is, one of the things that Vantress does really well is that they trade off responsibility quite a lot. You'll see a different DM just about every other time you watch a Vantress, and that's really cool. So if we want to do one shots like once a week, I can do one this month. You do one this month. You do one this month, and you do one this month, and there we go. We've got 4 one shots for every week of the month. That's kind of how we have to handle that.
Being campaigns, that's how they do their campaigns.
Yeah.
This campaign will have this DM. This campaign will have this DM. They're all the same group. And it works out really well for them because it gives a fresh take on each campaign.
Absolutely.
And it doesn't get redundant.
And however you want to run your game is how you run your game. Each DM has a different style and a different take on specific rulings and shit like that. And a lot of times they're playing completely different rule sets too. So shit changes a lot with Adventurous. It's a fucking mess to keep up with, I'll tell you that. But they are fucking fantastic together. They really are. As a group, they're awesome.
And plus, they have an advantage being able to sit down in the same location because that way, each of them can take some of the responsibilities. One watches chats, responds to it. The other one runs, the special effects or whatever they're doing. Yeah. Makes it a lot easier.
I was, once I get the figure out this Stargate stuff, we'll have that one to play.
Yeah, that's something. Silver says also modules from the 80s took a party of 46 players, about 46 sessions to finish. That's what we're working on right now, Silvar. The Sunday group is working on Sunless Citadel, which is like a 1978 campaign original, maybe 1986. I think Sunless Citadel was 1986 originally. So it is an 80s campaign, if you can believe it or not, that we're running today. And it is such a legendarily good campaign. That's why I chose it for this group, because I was like, this is something that's not going to take a whole lot of time, but it's really compelling and good and engaging, and there's a lot of battles and shit. Like, you all just fucking wiped out a whole town of goblins essentially. So
I don't remember which Is that like second edition or third edition when it came out?
It would be second. At the very
Second,
latest,
okay.
I would say first potentially. But
First edition was that was just pure dungeon crawling.
oh, okay. So you're talking about the different. Okay, no. Let me rephrase. Okay, Dungeons and Dragons initial is one thing, and then Advanced Dungeons and Dragons is the first edition, and then from Advanced Dungeons and Dragons, it turned into the game we understand today. So Advanced Dungeons and Dragons actually introduced original Dungeons and Dragons was nothing but a dungeon crawl. It was it.
Yeah.
Nothing but that. But then Advanced Dungeons and Dragons started trying to introduce some role play and some other stuff, and try to turn it into a role play game instead of a dungeon crawl game. And so yeah, that. So when I say first edition, I mean the original Advanced Dungeons and Dragons. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, but I don't. But I don't know if it was second or third when it came out, though.
I'm pretty sure Advanced D&D was like 76, and then like second edition might have been 86. Sunless Citadel may have been the selling adventure for second edition Advanced Dungeons and Dragons. So that's my guess. It's first or second edition of Advanced Dungeons and Dragons. But third wasn't until like the 90s. So and then fourth was like the like late 90s, early 2000s, and then third was 2010s. Fourth, nobody cares about, and then fifth was rather recent, 2014. So, yeah. I don't entirely know the complete history of it, honestly. I should probably watch a documentary about it. That might be helpful. Like I say, we're all learning. I'm still a beginner. I really am. And it's important to remind myself of that. But I'm trying to understand as much as I can about the game and as much as I can about everybody's characters. It's a lot to take in. Yeah, Silvar says Arneson did a lot of roleplay. Gygax was the hard rules dungeon crawler. Sure. Then I'll say the Sun of the Citadel was definitely Gygax era for sure. Because that's what this is. This is a dungeon crawl. This is a hard, fast rule dungeon crawl, and like I really appreciate you guys taking the time to check the doors. Like as much as that seems terribly tedious, it's important for me to remember that hey, some of these doors are unlocked and trapped. So like if you just open it, it's like, well, wait a minute, you just took fucking 40 points of damage. You can't do what you're trying to do right now. So.
I am glad that the industry has moved away from a lot of traps and all, because I mean, even the mechanics in D&D for traps, it's crap.
Yeah, it kind of is.
Oh, detect trap. Detect trap. Okay, there's a trap here. Where? We don't know. How can I tell? We can't say.
Right, that's original D&D, I thought, but that does get fucking pedantic for sure. Where exactly on the thing that you're looking at are you looking at it?
Well, there has to be a method of looking for traps while you're moving, where you're not, rolling for every 10 feet of movement you make.
Well, it becomes a game of averages, right? And then trying to figure out how do you balance between people are having fun and the world is real, right?
Right.
So that's basically what I'm trying to do the whole fucking time, is trying to balance that. And so, like, you guys walk into a room, you're like, I'm going to investigate this room. I'm like, okay, what's in this room? There are 3 dead bodies on the ground. There's 2 treasures that are hidden in one corner or the other. And there's 6 pieces of furniture that are designed to distract you. So what exactly is it that you're actually fucking talking about? And it's like, well, I can say, go here, go there, or tell me exactly what it is you're looking at. Or I can say, well, here's what you can notice from your standpoint in the room. And that's kind of how I look at it. Like,
Right.
and then at the end of the day, I know exactly what it is that you're able to find, and I can say, okay, there's 3 pieces of gold on this body and a crown sitting on the armoire on the other side of the table. It's like what happened earlier tonight. Okay, you searched the room, Nader, and then
Right.
Groot searched the body of the dragon. I'm like,
Right.
okay, all the treasures with the body. So what
Right.
you learned is that all the treasures with the body. And what he learned is that there's actually some shit in there that we might want. So
Right.
it's just, all it is a balancing act. That's it at the end of the day. So.
Yeah, because like with Find Trap, this spell merely reveals that a trap is present. You don't learn the location of each trap, but you do learn the general nature of the danger posed by a trap you sense. I mean,
So you
that
cast
seems
a
overly
spell and you
pedantic.
get there's a trap here and it can hurt you.
there's possibly a trap here, and yeah.
I wouldn't do that to you. I'd say you see that there's a trap and there's a possibility you could disarm it. That's what I would say. But.
Yeah.
It's like old school clearing minefield with a freaking bayonet.
Well, yeah. Oof.
That right, like the 10-foot pole becomes a fucking meme, right? The whole reason the 10-foot pole is a meme is because that's how you find traps in original D&D. But the catwalk across the pit trap earlier tonight, you're supposed to make a DC 15 check in order to detect that catwalk is even there. And I'm like, if those doors open up and there's still something there for you to see,
you're gonna see it.
Yeah. So you saw it. That's where I'm coming from. I like all of it funnels through the DM's mind, and you have to try to make sense of it and then relay the sense of it to the players insofar as it's imperative for them to understand what it is that you're talking, what it is that they can see, what it is that they can perceive. That's it. And it's like we haven't even delved into the mental fucking shit that goes on sometimes between like perception and what's the one where you figure out whether or not somebody's lying to you? Shit. I want to say an integrity check, but that's not it.
Insight?
Insight, yes. It's an insight check. We've not delved with that a whole lot in either group yet. And that shit gets that gets a little wild sometimes because it's like there's things that the enemy wants to keep from you, and then you've got to pass a reasonable check in order to actually get that out of their mind. And sometimes that check is a 20 or better. And
or you can just be a wizard and be able to pry their mind open. Read their thoughts.
Or you can send your gnome slave in to torture them.
Yeah.
You know, this is how we should deal with the traps, man. We should run around like we're playing a Twitch shooter, jumping.
Like fucking Super Mario, just bouncing off the walls and shit, doing triple
like
jump
Overwatch.
flips.
Only I detect traps is I cast summon gnome.
Another thing that happens a lot, I don't know if this is obvious to the audience or to people who don't DM, is that like you have to flub shit a lot. So like your baboon should probably not have been able to trip the trap, but I was like, yeah, he could trip it. It'll take a little bit, but he'll trip it. He's 20 pounds. If he gets 15 feet off the ground, he's gonna hit the ground with a force of at least 150 pounds or better. So he can trip that trap. That's kind of how I was thinking about that.
I have a counter to that though. I can find familiar like once a day.
Yeah.
One of the things is I can summon a pig.
A big fat fucking pig.
Yep.
That's true.
No, we
And if
can
it dies, we
too.
eat good. Yeah. I was actually thinking, well, you know, before everything played out with the goblins the way they did, I was like, I could always conjure. I could always have this pig familiar that we give as a, as an offering.
Yeah.
Well, I enjoyed the Great Goblin Genocide of 2025.
Okay, Canada.
Yeah, that was fun. I mean, a lot of veteran players belabor, long fucking battles like that, and I can understand why to some extent, because basically it all boils down to dice rolls. But there wasn't a lot of chance for you guys to lose that unless I wanted to be a dickhead. And the bugbears and the leaders, the guys in the southern room, they should have come out after the first round. They would have heard it. But I was like, there's a lot of
There's the
fucking
reason
people
I
in
was
here.
hiding in the hallway and did what I did, because I expected there just to be a massive amount of things coming out of there.
Yeah. They could have come out in that hallway too, but
Well, you notice
you
I
didn't give them a reason to.
go in either.
You didn't give them a
I
reason
stayed
to
in
come
front of
out
that
and
doorway.
yeah, you didn't give them a reason to come out in that hallway, so they didn't. All the commotion was happening in the main hall, so they went out into the main hall, and fucking main dude went out first because he's the fucking leader. He could have gone last. That might have been more interesting. Maybe he should have. Live and learn, I guess.
Well, it didn't help matters that we attacked from both doors too.
No, it certainly did not. That was
I mean, it was helpful for us.
That was very tactful on your part. It really was. And I didn't have to give you the amount of description that I did. There didn't have to be voices on the other side, but I'm like, if you're
Right.
checking for traps, you're gonna check the back side of the door for traps, and that means opening
Right.
it. So you're gonna hear the voices if there are any, and if there's fucking 35 people in a room, you're gonna hear
You're
some
gonna hear
voices.
noise.
Yes. So I gave that one to you. That makes sense.
That's when I was like, well, it's the same door. You're hearing the same noises. Probably the same room. Let's do this. Make
Should
this
have brought
happen.
I should have brought a tinker to make flashbangs.
Yeah, that's one thing we haven't had yet is a tinker. That would be interesting. It's why you want to go to Nomengard, isn't it? Is because of the fucking tinker shit. I know it.
Yeah.
There's all kinds of tinker shit in Nomengard. But it would be fun, but you're not supposed to murder the fucking gnomes in Nomengard. They're friendly little gnomes, and I'm scared of that.
Where's Noman? What is that part of
The
the
main-
Citadel?
The main campaign on Wednesday.
Oh,
Yeah.
Before you
well,
showed up,
you
we
never
were
know
supposed
what
to be going
you never
there.
know what my character's gonna do. So, literally, some of the things he does, I'm gonna leave it up to some dice. I'm just gonna personally roll a dice whether or not he does something,
Yeah.
just to play into that chaotic nature. You know what I mean?
By God, that's awesome role playing. It really is.
Because even if it's something that might be harmful to the party, he still might do it. So me as a player is going, but if I leave it up to a dice roll, what happens, happens.
I cannot believe you insulted the fucking dragon tonight. You fucking idiot. You could have talked her down. There was a potential for that. You didn't even explore it. You're just like, fuck you, you're a piece of shit. Okay.
I know I had some shitty rolls tonight, but I'm really high in deception and persuasion.
Oh shit.
Hell, I even have a costume. I could have dressed up. I mean,
it's true.
I just looked at it, my character's like, well, we're here to save your ass. Quit being a bitch. You know?
She didn't want to be saved. She doesn't want to be locked in that fucking cage with the kobolds. So that was the other part of that.
Yeah, but she didn't even explore what I meant by being saved.
No, she didn't. You're talking about an adolescent dragon. No, of course not. No. If you're not giving me gold, I don't give a fuck. Fuck you. That's basically it. So.
Yeah, that situation is kind of like a toddler with a gun. It's just going to end badly.
Pretty much.
Why do you think I have a gnome shield?
Dude, I hate to say it, but I really hope that gnome uses that knife.
You might.
Well,
Yeah.
character is a drow, so you know.
I know. I get it. It's all in role playing. It totally fits.
Yep.
It totally fits.
Yep. He may not be like pure evil like most of them, but he's still not a nice guy.
No, they can't be. You just fucking can't be. You can't as a drow. You gotta be evil to some degree or another. So.
Right.
Like I said,
Then we got Emmett's character over there encouraging the behavior. It's like, okay, we'll go with it.
Yeah.
And that's why if the shit goes down, the stealthy rogue is going to have no problem disengaging and walking the fuck out of that area.
Well, the stealthy ranger can too, just saying. My character has very good stealth. I've got a +7 to my stealth right now.
Y'all are not gonna believe this. Okay. I have great I have just the most ridiculous thing you've ever heard in your life. So Wobbly says, I wish I could be an asshole.
I mean, yeah.
Give me a break, Wobbly. You're an asshole to me all the time. What are you talking about?
There are definitely times to be an asshole.
It's good to see you, Wobbly. What's up, man? I'm just
Wobbly, he needs to pop in here.
Oh yeah, brother.
Great dude.
He is. He's an awesome guy. I love talking to Wobbly. We were talking about military shit for fucking an hour and a half, and he was not around. But now, here he is. Oh, shit.
Damn, it's Monday again, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, just another day.
Okay.
I gotta see what the new models are showing for Hurricane Aaron.
Yeah.
That bitch makes landfall. It's gonna be nasty as fuck.
We got it.
I thought it would turn out to sea.
We got to settle
It did, but there's some models are pointing to a westward component with a North Carolina landfall. So that's as of yesterday evening. So we'll have to see what the most updated models show.
Well,
it's kind of there's a lot that are showing it going out to sea. There's several that are showing it coming onshore. So really don't know yet.
Oh, because mechanics there, and it being Cat 5 already. I mean, some strong enough to make it start heading westward. I mean, that would have to bring it down category-wise, wouldn't it?
No. Why would it bring it down? It's more about getting into the cooler waters.
Yeah, but
to reduce intensity.
Right, but the front dip, I forget what it's called. I'm not a meteorologist. So, but whenever that kind of thing happens where there's a dip and it basically like what happened with the hurricane that was over the Carolinas earlier, rather late last year. You had atmospheric But something going on with the atmosphere where it's a dip and basically wrote it in.
Yeah, it will. It'll
But that
ride
would
a low pressure system.
right, but that would be what would have to happen for Aaron to come in, right?
Not necessarily, no. There's a lot of factors with just steering winds, jet stream location, different pressure gradients. And that's what the model is taking into account. It's kind of Aaron is kind of sitting at a standpoint where it could either fall to the left or fall to the right. It's kind of balancing between the two. So it's either going to make that westward left turn towards shore, or she's going to head out to sea.
All right. It's a 50-50 shot, honestly. I've seen him do both 100 times.
Yeah. But there's no real organized wind shear or anything that's out there that's going to make it weaken. So if it turns to shore, it's going to pack a punch, big punch.
Are we gonna
I
have
think
to
it's already
save?
like 180 mile an hour sustained winds.
Are we gonna have to save Puerto Rico's ass again? And then, like, at what point do we just
I
say
mean,
like
Puerto
this?
Rico is part of the United States, so yes, we will.
I know that. But I'm just saying, like, at what point do we say that, enough is enough, and you're not a territory anymore, you're a fucking state? I don't know.
Well, I'm not sure we can force them to become a state. I think they have to vote voluntarily to join the union.
I'm
I
pretty
don't
sure
know
that
that for a fact, but
I thought that they had voted to become a state at least several times, but
I don't
Congress
think they
stopped them from
have.
doing it.
They actually
Might
voted
be true.
against.
But I'm pretty sure they've not chosen to be a state.
I don't know. I can't remember. I'm mixed on that. I don't know all the history of Puerto Rico.
I personally think they should be.
Yeah. Well, all the investment we made in them, and all we do, okay, let's start paying taxes.
Puerto Rico should be a state. Guam should be a state.
Yeah. I don't know about Guam. Guam's pretty far out there.
So it's Hawaii.
Yeah, Hawaii's a lot less far out there than Guam is. So
I mean, that's from the Spanish American, Spanish American War.
The good thing about Puerto Rico is they're tend to be conservative, as far as I know. So if we made them a state, we'd get a little bit of a boost of conservatives in the House and Senate.
Bobby says no Puerto Rico, fuck them. Why not? As Twisted says, I believe too that they're culturally conservative in the very least.
Counterbalance when we make Canada a state.
They wouldn't counterbalance Canada. They're not big enough to do that. we need a serious counterbalance if we're gonna take over Canada and Mexico. I'll tell you that. They're both fucking socialists to the core. But
Mexico is weird because there's a lot of very conservative in Mexico too.
there's a lot
Very
of
conservative.
very conservative.
People are very, very, very conservative.
People are,
in
yeah.
Mexico.
The government is not, and they keep electing socialists to their
Yeah,
presidency.
but if we took them as a state, then their government is irrelevant because it ceases to exist.
A lot of the government's influenced by the cartels, so that's the thing. But
I mean, a lot of aspects of their governments would, but
that's
not
a good
all.
use for the A10. Take care of a cartel problem. That's
this is why we do not sell, obsolete equipment to other countries. Right there.
Well, what we do is we take the A-10, we decommission it from the Air Force. We're retired. Air Force doesn't need it. It won't survive the battlefield. But we give it to Customs and Border Patrol.
I'm down with that. What the Coast Guard runs fucking leftover cutters from the fucking Navy. So hell yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Did you know,
Yeah.
speaking of alternative uses for the A-10, at one point back in the 90s, the National Weather Service was looking at buying a couple of A-10s to use to fly into tornadoes, like they do the hurricane hunters, but with tornadoes.
With a fucking jet?
I would have given my fucking left testicle to fly that airplane. Oh my god, what
Are
a
you
fucking
trying to
thrill.
die? What's wrong with you? Y'all are nuts.
Get to storm chase a tornado in an airplane? Where do I fucking sign up?
Use
dude?
a prop. Use a prop. Do not take a jet into that fucking
Why would you
tornado.
no,
That's
you
nuts.
no, why would you want to use a prop? They don't
Why didn't they put fucking jets on the C-130W?
fuel efficiency.
Yeah, that's part of it, but the other part of it is stability, and
No,
you got to be able to flow with the eddies of the fucking wind and shit without fucking
that's true of any aircraft. Doesn't matter what it's propelled by.
it's a lot easier to do that with props.
No, it isn't.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but a jet aircraft requires a minimum velocity in order to remain effective.
Every aircraft does. It's called stall speed.
Unless you're
yeah,
an
yeah,
F-15.
but that minimum velocity is a lot higher with a jet than it is with a prop.
No,
What do you mean
that
no?
that stall speed is based on aerodynamics, not propulsion. You have a propeller aircraft. They're good
I'm talking
example.
about
You
the
have a
effectiveness of the engines. The engines have to get a certain amount of intake in order for a jet to work.
That's why they have a fan and compressor on the front of them. They don't have to be moving to work. That's a ramjet. That's a totally different kind of engine.
Okay, but a jet. I'm just saying. Okay, like the. I don't know, man. To my mind, the props were a lot more reliable in unfavorable conditions than jets were.
Definitely not. Definitely not true.
No.
Nope.
So you think an A-10 could fly wingtip to wingtip with a C-130W into a hurricane?
Oh yeah, easily.
I have my doubts.
The reason for using a C-130 or WC-130 would be carrying capacity of the scientific equipment. Right, the A-10's doesn't have the space on board
As far
for
as
all
I
the
know,
equipment and
that
the
aircraft
drop
is.
buoys and drop sons and all that stuff.
As far as I know, the aircraft is mostly empty. A lot, the primary instrumentation is mounted on the nose of the airplane, and it all goes into a computer.
Right, but they have a lot of drop sons and stuff that they drop out of the aircraft while they're flying.
You know, minus the drop stuff, you can mount the same shit to an A-10, I suppose. But
Not really.
Screw you guys. I want to be the first pilot of the submarine Twister.
I'm gonna take an Ohio class into a tornado. Fuck y'all.
But yeah, I would definitely fly an A-10 into a tornado if I had the opportunity.
You're just nuts. You'd fly anything into a fucking hurricane if you could. Oh man. Okay, yeah. Could you fly wingtip to wingtip with a C-130 with your stunt aircraft into a hurricane?
No.
Yeah. Okay.
Absolutely not.
Why not?
One, the C-130 is going to be a lot faster than my plane. 2, I'm not going to have the range of a C-130, and 3, the weight of my aircraft would the turbulence would have a lot larger effect on my aircraft because of the weight.
Okay. Wouldn't that weight factor also apply to an A10?
Yeah, it'd be a rougher ride, but it'd be perfectly survivable.
Yeah. Interesting.
You have to think the National Weather Service wasn't looking at it for flying into hurricanes. They wanted to fly it into supercells and tornadoes.
Well, and
So you're
the
talking about a much shorter duration. You're only going to be in that wind field for a matter of seconds. With a tornado, you could be in and out of the actual like mesocyclone of a supercell within minutes. Those WC-130s spend hours out there mapping those hurricanes.
okay. Let me be clear about what I mean. Is just to fly through the storm, point A to point B, from one end of the storm to the other, straight through the eye of it. That's all I
Okay,
mean.
of a hurricane.
Yes, a hurricane.
Okay,
So, what aircraft do you think would be most ideal and least ideal in order to accomplish that?
just to fly through, either would be fine, A10 or the 130. The 130 has the advantage of having more carrying capacity and longer duration on station.
Yeah.
That's why they use it.
Let's say the hurricane's not larger than 150 miles across. I mean, any aircraft could make that flight. So,
Sure. Yeah. From point A to point B. Yeah.
so you're saying any aircraft could fly through a hurricane?
No, no. I thought we were comparing the A10 and the 130.
Okay, A10 to the 130. I'm asking
Yeah.
was so point A to point B flight through the eye of a hurricane. Uh that's 150 miles across. What's the worst and best aircraft in order to accomplish that?
I mean, any airframe that would have the capability to withstand the turbulence, because wind is largely irrelevant to an airplane, right? If you're flying into a 200-mile-an-hour wind, the airplane doesn't know that wind exists, right? Because that wind is relative to the ground.
Right.
So if you're in an airplane flying 300 miles an hour and you're flying into the wind at 200, as far as the plane's concerned, you're going 300 miles an hour.
Yeah.
You're moving 100 over the ground, though, because you're fighting that wind. And the reverse is true. If you're flying with the wind of 200 and you're flying at 300 miles an hour, as far as the plane is concerned, you're moving 300 miles an hour. But over the ground, you're moving 500.
Right.
That's why sometimes if you have two flights that are from point to point, like London to New York, right?
Yeah.
Another flight going New York to London, one might take 4 hours one way at the same time that the one going the other way only takes two. That's arbitrary numbers. Those aren't real numbers.
Sure.
It's all about that wind. The real issue is the turbulence with the hurricane. So any aircraft that had the structural capability to withstand the turbulence would be able to make that trek with no problem.
Well, I reckon they
Pilot
can
may
then.
not be happy. He might be reaching for that barf bag, but you get through it.
If the pilot's
Um,
reaching for the barf bag, we're all in trouble. But
yeah, would a plane like what I have the structural capability to fly through it? Yeah. Would you want to do it? Fuck no. It'd be tossed around like crazy. Um, just the fact of if you're encountering if I, let's theoretically say it's 150 mile an hour headwind, and my aircraft tops out at 180 miles an hour, and it's going to take a long time to get through that wind field.
Mm.
So I'm only moving 30 miles an hour relative to the surface, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, different aircraft have different capabilities. That's why we have so many different kinds of aircraft.
I know.
You wouldn't want to use like a WC-130 for a tornado because it doesn't have the capability of withstanding the level of turbulence within a tornado or a mesocyclone. But
Okay,
it
so
has enough rigidity to withstand the hurricane.
So here's a question from chat. Creedog says, so a biplane would do it, just as long as it could stay going in the correct direction then.
Say that again? I'm sorry.
So a biplane could do it. I think your answer is going to be that it doesn't have the structural integrity, but a biplane could do it just as long as it could stay going in the correct direction then.
If it could overcome the headwind.
Yeah.
Because at some point the headwind could out quote unquote outperform the forward motion of the airplane. Taking as example, I was flying a Cherokee 180, and I got into a headwind that was about 60, 70 knots, and I was able to put my flaps down and basically come to almost a zero ground speed. I was not making any progress over the ground.
Yeah.
I might have been maybe 10 knots, but to the airplane, I was still at 70, 80 knots.
Sure.
I have a friend that was in a Cessna 172, same kind of situation, but the 172 has an even lower stall speed, and he was actually moving. It's a game that people play sometimes. He was actually put his flaps down, full flaps, everything, and he was actually moving backwards relative to the ground,
No shit.
even though the aircraft was in forward flight. Right, aerodynamically speaking, it was still in forward flight.
Well, there's two very important differences about these two aircraft is that the Cherokee 180 has its wings mounted to the bottom of the main fuselage, and then the Cessna 172 has its wings mounted to the top of the fuselage.
Yeah, it's just a high wing and a low wing layout.
Yeah. Yep. Well, I feel like the high wing layout is going to be much more susceptible to crosswind and whatnot in weather, but
it's not. Now it's more susceptible to things like crosswinds on runway on landing, right? But it's not. The thing that that a lot of people don't understand is that the airplane cares about the parcel of air it's in. A crosswind is irrelevant to an airplane. If you have a wind blowing directly from the left to right, well, you're going to be moving at an angle across the ground, but to the airplane, you're still just in forward flight through that air parcel.
Yeah.
But that whole parcel is moving you left to right.
Interesting.
Does that make sense?
Sure. The crosswind, yeah, it knocks you off the line that you're trying to follow.
Right. So that's where it becomes relevant close to the ground with like for landing, right?
Sure.
So now you have to fight that crosswind component to stay on that straight, because obviously the runway's not moving crosswind with you, right? So it becomes ground relevancy then.
Yeah, but when you're cruising in the air, it's really more like driving a boat, honestly, I think, because you're sort of just following the current of everything, and it doesn't really matter what it does to you.
It is exactly
the end destination is all that really matters. Yeah,
right. That's very, very true. Your aircraft is just going to move with the what I call a parcel of air that it's in, which is the immediate vicinity of the airframe at any given time.
right on. That's cool. It's fucking fascinating sometimes to me.
Yeah, that's one of the hardest things teaching when you teach somebody to fly or teach somebody about airplanes is to get them to disconnect their brain from the ground, right? Because
Right.
the ground's not relevant.
Right.
The ground is only relevant in what flight path you're taking. As far as if you got a crosswind component, of course, you got to kind of aim your heading a little offset in order to fly straight toward your destination.
Right.
Um, and ground becomes relevant in flight planning as far as your fuel burn, because you have to worry about that headwind and tailwind, right? So if you have headwind, you're going to fly longer, you need more fuel. And then it becomes relevant on landing. But other than that, ground is irrelevant as far as the maneuvering of the aircraft.
Yeah, Amigad
But
says
there's a lot of things that are similar with aviation and boating. That's why we use a lot of nautical terms. You have your port wing, your starboard wing, fore and aft of the aircraft. Everything's measured in knots, which is nautical miles per hour. It's all very, even the lighting, the navigation lighting, the red and green, that originated from nautical
boats. Yeah.
activity. So there's a lot of crossover. Even the term captain, first officer, etc., in your airlines, right? Nautical terms.
That's true. Yeah.
Stewards, stewardesses, again, cruise ships.
I didn't even thought about that, but I reckon, yeah. That's funny.
A whole lot of crossover there that people don't realize.
Amigad says, I move that we change the name from aircraft to skyboats. That's a thing. That's an ideal.
I mean, you do have airships.
Those are zeppelins. They're not air. They're not
Blimps, yeah,
planes.
blimps, zeppelins, yeah.
Yeah. Well, okay. When I think of airships, I think of zeppelins. I think of like the 1930s, romanticized ideal of a cruise ship,
Right.
in the air. A
But
blimp is
the
like,
blimp and the blimp and the dirigible are both considered airships.
I
Airship is
understand,
more
I
of an
understand, but like
encompassing
on a
term.
blimp or a dirigible, it's the crew and like nobody else. Like, you don't really take passengers on a fucking blimp, but
Yeah, you do.
like
That's what
where
they were originally.
originally when they were zeppelins, yeah.
And the Goodyear blimp has, I think, 18 or 30, 18, 20 something seats in it for passengers.
Oh, I bet those are fucking six-figure seats too.
They might be. They were given rides in the Goodyear blimp at Oshkosh this year.
No shit.
Yep. They had
That's
two of
cool.
them. Both of the Goodyear blimps were up there this year.
That's cool. But it's not like a transatlantic fucking,
Well,
flight.
no.
It's
Why would you
it's
take a fucking blimp when you can get on a 787 and be there in a couple hours instead of day or two?
well, several hours,
You
like
know?
12 or 14, but yeah, sure.
Yeah. Even probably more than that, with a blimp.
Well, with a blimp, it's probably more like 3 days. Yeah.
To go across the Atlantic? No.
I I don't know. They don't go really fast.
Doesn't take that long to fly across the Atlantic for an airplane or jet.
For an airplane moving at 500 miles an hour, yeah, sure.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Probably a day or two for a blimp dirigible.
A day or two. All right, yeah, sure. I
Yeah.
said 3 or 4, but yeah, all right.
But they were, back in that era, they were the only thing that could cross the Atlantic. Airplanes didn't have the range to do it.
Yeah.
And the engines weren't reliable enough. That's why it was such a big deal when Lindbergh crossed the Atlantic.
Interesting. I don't know, man. It's fucking fantastic discussion. I'm fucking tired though. It's getting really late. It's getting on 6:30, 7 o'clock in the morning. stuff I've been needing to do that I need to do. Especially considering we didn't get very many donations tonight. Bunch of asshats out in the chat. Where are we at? We're at the 18th day of the month. There are how many days left in August for us to hit this $1,000 goal? Not enough, I don't think. Not enough based on our current trajectory. So I need y'all to help me out with that, and I need y'all to be diligent on being a part of the community, being a part of not only my stream but Nader 121's stream, Lower Class's stream, Abe Dinkus' stream, everybody's fucking stream, man. We all gotta be out there everywhere.
That's right.
It's a lot of butter spread over too much bread, but we're gonna try our best, and I hope you guys will continue with us on this fucking journey. Very good
Been a good
possibility.
time.
I'm not gonna be able to stream with a camera in the very near future, but it's okay. In any case,
Why
13
wouldn't you be able
days.
to stream with a camera?
We have 13 days to make up $480. So I need you guys to come through on that like real hard. I'm gonna try my best in order to garnish that, and we're gonna get there. I'm sure of it. But I'm gonna have to end the stream here. So Nader 121, Heavy Fisted. Any last words?
Asshole, folks.
Anything from you, Nader?
Titty sprinkles.
All right. Thank you all so much for hanging out. I do appreciate you so much, and be here on Wednesday. Wednesday at 10 p.m. we will continue the D&D shenanigans. So please tell your wife, tell your friends. Please do subscribe. I need more subscribers. Lots more subscribers. I need like 3 times as many subscribers as I have right now. So please help me out with that. So much. When the stream goes out, share it to every Discord you know. This, that, and the other thing. So share it to your Twitter. Tell your wife. Tell your kids. If they don't sub to EOD, they suck. So, all right. Love you guys so much. Thanks for hanging out, and we will see you on Wednesday. The main crew, at the very least. I may be here in between. I'll try my best. I really will. But I love you guys so much. Thanks for hanging out, and I'll see you on the next one. Cheers.